of life that a man and wife will sometimes disagree.
And though it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Don't see eye to eye.
We never fight. And here's a reason why we make love most every night. And here's the reason why we make love most every night.
From young and old to rich and poor, there is one thing that I know for sure, guaranteed, someday you'll fall in love. Yes, Cupid has his ways and means. Angels often act as go-betweens. Take it from me, someday you'll fall in love. And when you do, you find that romance is life's most precious treat. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. For kings and queens, for you and me, it's the same inevitability. I promise you this, someday you'll fall in love. Precious treat. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. And if you think love's passed you by, there's no need to frown, I'll tell you why. Wait and see, someday you'll fall in love. I said take it from me, someday you'll see, you're gonna fall in love. Hey little honey, I've got the money, let's blow it all. Come on, but baby, no if, buts, or maybes, let's have a ball. Paint the town red with all my bread, there's just no end. If I won the lotto, I'd make my motto, spend, spend, spend. What say that we go, take some of my dough, let's blow it all. When it comes to pleasure, don't matter the measure, big or small. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. An arrow that I can spare, so let's blow it all. Come on, my honey, let's take this money, let's have a ball. Who knows how long this will last? blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all.
Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. Golden leaves under an autumn sun. You talked about the movies and how your life begun. Our lives weave together through all kind of weather, and our hearts grew strong. Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. The buzz of traffic, the bright city lights. You talked about marriage and who you'd invite. We talked for hours and I brought you flowers, and our hearts grew strong. How can something so special be mere happenstance? Was it destiny calling, or just life's little dance? Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street.
DreamLeague Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
What is up, everybody? Welcome to DreamLeague Season 27. We are back, man. It has been a hot minute. We had a little bit of a break, you know, all the commotion post TI, you know, everything. But Zach, we have made it back to yet another DreamLeague, and I'm excited, man. How you feeling?
I'm feeling good. This is like the mega DreamLeague. We got like 24 teams here compared to the usual 16, so a lot of Dota to be played over the next couple days before it shrinks down to the usual size DreamLeague.
Yeah. It's the Peepo-wide DreamLeague, as we like to call it, right?
Yeah. It's way better than mega DreamLeague.
I mean, I'm just stealing that from you, man. You used it once, and it's forever just gonna be. It's just gonna be in my bag of tricks. But yeah, there's a lot of really, really great teams here, and I'm excited to see how it's all gonna kind of line up, I guess, right? Like there's some unknowns going into today, you know, and with some of the teams, you know, I think like in recent tournaments that have just concluded, some teams have been kind of surprising and maybe catching teams off guard. I think you and we actually had the opportunity to cast Mouse like right after this team formed, and we're like, this team has some real potential, and then they come out and win an event. So
yeah, and
who would have thought?
There's a couple other teams here like that too, which is why I'm actually really excited about this DreamLeague. You had a lot of familiar teams up at the top. the ones you see at most tournaments. But for a lot of smaller teams, it can be tough to qualify, the stacks that are formed, especially after, TI that happened recently. And it can be tough to get the tier 1 experience because the tier 1 teams don't usually scrim versus them. You got to qualify to these tournaments. So this time, the fact that DreamLeague did essentially a Div 2 DreamLeague, and that allowed some of these teams to qualify here. That's why we're at 24 teams right now. That means they'll all get to play against some of these other teams a little bit and get that experience. Don't expect them to win the whole thing, but it is part of the journey to reach the top. So I think it's really cool that we get to see that here.
Yeah, I agree. I think it really does make a difference being able to see this Division 2 kind of incorporation into your primary tournaments, because there's definitely a lot of teams, like you said, that never get that exposure. So ever since the DPC, and I mean, we could talk about the DPC forever, but let's talk about what has de facto replaced it, the EPT League, which, to be fair, winning one event a year is almost your golden ticket to making it to EWC 2026. I mean, if we look at everything there, but the prize pool pretty massive usually. But the cool thing you and I were actually talking about before this, before the stream started, each team wins money and EPT points per Swiss stage win.
Yeah, which I think for the top teams, of course they want to win the prize money, but they really care about the EPT points to qualify to EWC later on. I almost said this year, but not this year, next year. But for those smaller teams, like we were just talking about, the prize money per win is huge when you don't have a huge org behind you, which again is very healthy for the scene in our opinion. So very excited for it. I was taking a quick look because the points are a little, the point system is essentially the same, but I think the amount of events and points, for example, points per Swiss win, might shift it a little bit. But a quick look at last year's leaderboard for points. If you won an event, you're through, essentially. But everyone who placed third in any event eventually made it to EWC. I think there was one team that was an exception. So any team that does well here has a very high shot at making it all the way through to the Esports World Cup that you're seeing here. We're gonna have 4 events with all these points. How they'll be distributed, don't know quite yet. But whoever places top 6 here, I think you're automatically qualified to both DreamLeague 28 and then ESL 1 Birmingham, right? Birmingham? I was just reading it, blanked out. I believe so.
Yeah, it's cool, man. As with a lot of things, the point systems, they gradually increase throughout the year as we get closer to EWC to make it so that you're not like a one-hit wonder in December of 2025, but then you make it to EWC as a result. You have to consistently perform throughout the year, but as we get closer to the main event, those tournaments are going to be worth slightly more in value. Obviously, with the ESL 1 LAN being number 1, but it's going to be great. I'm excited for today. We've got some great games to kick things off with. So let's take a look at our schedule. It's going to be Team Spirit versus 1W, Mouse versus Pipsqueak +4, and of course, PARIVISION wrapping up the day with GamerLegion. So I think overall, I think you and I are actually pretty excited for Spirit 1W because these are 2 teams that, they've actually played against each other quite a bit in different tournaments over the last couple of years, especially tournaments that were more focused on the Eastern European Dota than say maybe some of the other regions. But it's a good team on 1W, and this is going to be trial by fire to start off the day.
Yeah, versus Spirit. It is a question. They took a break from the last tournament, which is maybe not saying much because that means the previous tournament they played was about 2.5 weeks ago. But I feel like Spirit is very sometimes momentum based, or when they're constantly going to events and playing, they tend to look their best. So kind of curious to see what form they're going to come in with today. But we typically know they can play very well, and I think you can never count them out, even when they are, off to a rocky start. It's any moment they could be the best team in the world again.
Yeah, I completely agree. I want to take a look at Panto here. Obviously, for those of you who have been in the loop, you're probably like, okay, yeah, you know, we're familiar with Panto. He's been on the team for a little while. If you've been out of the loop for like a couple of months, you're probably wondering who this is. So he kind of joined them early October. He's been here for a couple of months now, but he's looking good. And Zach and I, we covered Panto quite a bit on some of these other Eastern European stacks that kind of tier 2-ish echelon of teams. And for someone like Panto to like finally like sneak his way through into that upper echelon of teams, he's been looking really good. We're happy for him. And excited to see what he plays today.
Yeah, like I know we've been kind of like repeating it a bit, but he really is kind of that, like, he's the success story that a lot of the players are aiming at, where you do the grind, you slowly improve yourself, you get smashed at a couple tournaments, you know, but it's all part of that process, and eventually you get your shot at a huge team like Spirit, and he's been fitting in really well. We'll see if 1W can do something similar with their teams, but yeah, these guys, you might have seen them in the past. It's a little bit different. The players shifted around after the last iteration, but there's a lot of good players here too, also in that process of, can we, you know, really prove ourselves at the top level?
I do think this team has the potential to like take games off of Spirit. They could beat them, you know, especially if they catch them off guard in a draft with something, because I do think there are a couple like niche picks that is something that always comes out with like some of the tier 2 teams. They don't exactly follow meta as much as some of the more well-known teams. So I'm curious to see how their drafts are going to play out. And we can take a look at their support player, which I think this one we're going to highlight Rain a little bit more. He's been pretty much like a stable support for a while on this team. Sorry, he just joined. My apologies. I was thinking of the other guy. Okay, Rain just joined. What, like a week ago? Is that how long it's been?
I think about a week. Yeah, he may have been playing with them, like, you know, kind of behind the scenes practice, see if you fit in. But I think the official joining was very recent.
Yeah. Because he took the spot of Kasane. That's what it was. Okay. Yeah, I forgot about that. Because Kasane, previously an offlaner, moved to position 5 midway through the year, is what it was. And then, yeah, Rain joined the team just about a week ago. So he's, like you said, probably had some experience playing with them behind the scenes. You don't just like randomly pick a player and be like, we'll see how it goes. So, you know, there's like
you don't?
trial period.
That's not how the TI shuffle works. You just like...
That's how I do it.
Across the room.
That's how I do it, man. You know, it's just whenever I'm trying to put a stack together, I'm like, I will pick literally anybody who wants to play
Battle
games,
Cup
you know?
system.
Yeah, the Battle Cup system for sure. Yeah. No, it's cool. It's I'm really interested to see how he's going to fit in with this team, because I think, you know, for a lot of the like Eastern European teams, again, this is another player that came from like different division, like kind of that Division 2 status of teams, right? Virtus Pro, One Move, stuff like that. So we'll see how he does. And yeah, should be a fun first series. I think probably our best series of the day, I'd imagine.
I think there's some other good ones too, or like, who knows? Because, you know, every event, some of the teams go a little differently. I think this one, you know, for our series, Spirit is favored, being one of the top teams in the world. But 1W, at least it's a mix of players. Some of the players, Moon Kushi, Sweden Strong, they've played at this level before on 1W. So maybe they're kind of like I'm gonna call them veteran players, even though they're also relatively new compared to like some of the oldest players in Dota. But this new iteration, you know, we'll see if it clicks. It has what they need to push it versus Spirit. They do at least play against each other, like you mentioned, in a lot of the qualifiers when they do happen. So we'll see if they can bring any of that in. Later on, I'm trying to think what else was on the schedule. Mouse vs. Pipsqueak, which is the next series that I believe Math Magician and Hanskin will be casting. That one should also be cool. I think Mouse is also one of those teams that after the shuffle, people were like, oh, this is like a tier 2 team, right? But then, you know, they start a little slow and then they popped off, you know? They're looking really good. So that's what all these teams are hoping to show here.
I remember looking at that roster and I was like, damn, that's a good team. You know, it's like you look at the roster that came out of it, and there was just no way this team was not going to have like some form of success. They completely dropped the whole previous roster, right? Like every single one of them have moved on, and they built from the ground up. And I don't know how this like group of players got together, but it is one of those teams that like skill ceiling is unreal. Like if they're performing well, this is easily one of the best teams in the world. So I'm very excited to see how they play now, especially now that Celery is back. Because that was the other thing. The tournament they just won, Celery was not there the whole time. He was out. I can't remember the reason. I don't know if he was like really sick or something, but something happened. They had to get a stand-in, and then they won the tournament. So he's back. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, I think I agree with
power sometimes.
Yeah. Honestly, it happens. Sometimes it just the team is firing on all cylinders. I will say in that event, Mid One had probably the best tournament I've seen out of him in years. So if he's still cooking, then this team could be on fire again here for DreamLeague 27. But in that last series today, the PARIVISION versus GamerLegion, this is another potential, for lack of a better word, wild card team. Previously known as wild card, GamerLegion is one of those teams that Kaz caught teams off guard, and they have actually gotten pretty close at making it through to playoffs in some of the recent events that they played in, but just barely knocked out at like the Swiss stage. So this is a much more grueling Swiss stage, being that there's so many eliminations. But we'll see how they do, because PARIVISION also one of those top teams that they got to get through first to try and prove themselves, if not the top team. You know, you never know.
Yeah, they were looking really good. They slumped a little bit, which I mean, it's funny to say when they're still placing relatively well,
not
but you know,
first.
for not being first, right? They've slumped from there for a little bit. And I think they just changed up their coach, right? So we'll see if that, you know, any new ideas come in. No bias for GamerLegion, our one NA team, but I am partial to teams. I am partial to teams that stick together for a long time, right? No matter the region, I swear. That's one of the reasons, like the original Liquid roster was cool, right? They stuck together for so long until they rose to become like a top team. So I hope it works for them too. You know, maybe some of it is there's just not a lot of NA players left to like roster swap with, but still they've been sticking together. They've been doing the grind, and they've come close many times. Will it be this event? Who knows? But I hope they, you know, keep at it. I would love to see that team find success for the amount of work they've put in.
I agree. I really want this team to do well, and I know we're saying not biased. I am a little biased, like the tiniest amount. You know, we're really gonna try to see how they do. I'd love to watch one of their games personally. You know, whether or not we'll be able to, we'll find out. But it's not about them right now. You know, we got some other things cooking. We have a different series on the menu, and of course, that is going to be the Team Spirit versus 1W. And I believe we have a draft coming up here in just a moment. But is there any hero, Zach, that you would like to see? Because it's been a while since we've actually had to cast Dota ourselves.
Is Dota?
What is this game? Is this Deadlock or what is? No, I'm just kidding.
I would love to see. I don't know if I expect to see it. I would love to see Kez, because you and I weren't casting when he got added to captain's mode, so we actually haven't seen it yet. I know anyone watching has probably seen a couple games here and there, since he was popular with a couple teams, but not every team is doing it. And for example, it doesn't really strike me as a Yatoro hero. I mean, he can play anything, so like, you know, I'm sure he could do it, but I don't know, maybe it is. Maybe it's like, it has the skill ceiling there for him to like pop off, but usually you think of him as more like really late game type winner, game winning heroes. And I guess I'm not sure if Kez is that, or if he's like a more early tempo hero the way he seems to be right now.
I can feel that. I do have a confession to make. I technically did cast a couple Kez games without you.
But not us. Not us together is what I'm saying.
Exactly. It wasn't either of our faults. You know, you were away at a wedding, And so I was like, well, I gotta still work. But either way, I mean, just saying, like, Kez is an interesting hero for sure. I would love to see the hero and see how teams are playing them now versus what I saw back then. I will say I agree with you. It does seem more like a tempo-based hero. It is interesting in the fact that he's generally overpowered in certain lane matchups. So I don't think we'll see him picked early is the thing. I think a lot of times we're going to see him picked either on like the 17 or 18 pick or the 23rd or 24th pick. I don't think we'll see him early, because if he sees his lane matchup and it's a decent Kez lane, like the hero just absolutely snowballs out of control, because there's not really much you can do about it if he's in a good lane matchup.
With that said, teams like Liquid earlier were just first phasing.
Yeah, Mickey was just picking it. I don't know. Yeah, Mickey is a whole nother beast.
To be fair, I mean, he was so new to Captain's Mode. There are some pros who will play the heroes that are new but not in Captain's Mode because they like them, they want to get ready. But some won't, right? It's like, I can't use this in my literal job, right? Like, I can't use it to win tournaments, so why would I dedicate time practicing it until it's officially in? And you never know when it's gonna enter. So some of it might have just been like unfamiliarity with Kez that Liquid decided, like, yeah, just do it. They don't know the hero better than Mickey, so send it. But now it's been a little bit. I'm sure everyone's been practicing. There is still more to learn because that hero is like crazy with all these different abilities. I'm sure there's a lot of niche matchups that'll shift things around. But maybe more of that has been discovered, and so we'll see it later in the draft. Though again, I don't think these teams are like, Kez first pick teams. They don't strike me as that. I think both Yatoro and Moonkushi tend to get later picks in the draft, put them more on the game winner, and more tempo is made from the other players to make space for that.
Yeah, unless it's like a first pick PA meta, Yatoro's getting last pick. Like that has just been that's just kind of been how Team Spirit drafts for a long time, I think.
It's him or Collapse. It's like they usually try to give those two really good draft picks, and then Lara's like, Storm Spirit looks good, right?
I'll take one of the spirits, please, or Shadow Fiend in the Shadow Fiend meta. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, I think you're right. Like, they always try to prioritize Yatoro, Collapse's hero, depending on the draft, depending on the team they're playing, give them the good start. In terms of the bans this time, not a lot that is out of the ordinary. We have seen so much Naga Siren support still, as this hero has been one of the absolute best support picks for the last 12 months, maybe longer at this point. So she gets banned. Marcy, Timbersaw, Slardar, probably Pango, and Jakiro were the first bans from 1W. So a little bit of focus there onto some good tanky initiators, but still go out and ban out the Jakiro, since this hero seems pretty dominant in the lane. People do not like playing against it.
Yeah, just a lot of laning power. It's funny, Naga, I was thinking, because you were saying, she was finally dropping off. Like, I feel like teams were moving away from her. They were nerfing the song radius, stuff like that. And then the meta shifted to all these bulky heroes, and it's like, wait, the percentage song heal is insane, guys. And then she's just right back in. Now there's like so many melee heroes, even though the song shrunk, it's like, oh, they're all clustered together anyways. So she's back.
Can't keep our girl down. She is too good. Yeah, I mean, you're right. I mean,
also too good.
Yeah, Centaur is a very stable offlane hero. Give this guy any decent lane and he'll farm. Any bad lane and he will still farm. That's the nature of this hero. That's what makes it so good.
Yeah, he's also like one of the tanky offlaners left. So many were banned out that have been popular lately. So makes sense to grab him here. I like that they also have the Shadow Demon earlier, because Disruption is one of the better responses to Stampede, since you can't move anywhere. And then Arena is actually also a pretty good response, because all the move speed in the world will not get you through that arena until you have a BKB at least.
If you believe in yourself, I believe, and you run fast,
just try hard enough.
Yeah, you can make it through the wall. I think the main thing is, you just gotta try a little harder, just a little bit.
That'd be really funny if like each part of the arena in sections had like 3 impacts in it. You know, it's like you just keep smashing your head against it until the wall breaks and then you can get out.
That would be a metaphor for something, I'm sure. I don't know exactly what, but there's something there.
There's something deep here, I know. It might be. I mean, honestly, maybe he needs that kind of nerf because this hero he's been meta for a long time. Very safe.
Ever since his release.
Yeah, it just fits pretty much what you need. It's like, do we need team fight? Do we need initiation? Do we need like a safe offlane matchup? Box check, box check, box check. Like, he seems to fit so many different drafts. I'm struggling to remember a patch where he was just like completely dead. So maybe you need something like that.
I love it though, to be honest. There's certain heroes that when they've been in the meta for so long, you get tired of them and you're like, God, I really wish this hero would go. I don't really have that with Mars for some reason. It's like not like I'm in the honeymoon period with this hero either. You know, he's been around for a long freaking time. And Mars is still an entertaining and interesting hero. It's like one of the best hero design concepts I think that we've ever had. So I don't, I'm okay with Mars still being good. Now the follow-up, the Dazzle, is something that we've seen actually a lot from 1W. This was a team that loved picking this hero previously. They actually used to run it as a core as well, but I believe this should just be their support duo, the Tusk Dazzle.
Probably. There's a lot of
with the A.
It's actually kind of interesting. We have 2 different synergies here. Tusk has tag team, and then Dazzle has the negative armor on abilities. So your physical damage go really high, and then someone like Mars has God's Rebuke, an ability that does physical damage.
There he is.
There, Kez, it's happening. On the other side, the Shadow Demon has Disseminate, Ancient Apparition has Ice Vortex, so then you also have a bunch of amplification, more for magic damage on their side, which Centaur does a lot. Kez, not so much magic damage, but I think that's okay. Maybe also stealing it away from 1W before they can get it, because his physical damage would have been amplified a lot by those 2 supports.
That is a pretty great Terrorblade pick versus the Kez, but into Ancient Apparition is like sometimes feast or famine. Like the idea is that Sunder does work while Ice Blasted, but it is also the fact that Ancient Apparition brings a lot of magic burst to the table, so sometimes you can catch Terrorblade before he can get the Sunder. But in terms of the matchup into Kez, it's good. Like Kez doesn't do exceptionally well against illusion-based heroes and high armor heroes, which is kind of exactly what Terrorblade is. So I do think the Terrorblade pick is smart. That being said, if Kez gets a lead and snowballs off this lane, you lose. Like there's not really a way around it. Like this hero just gets unbelievably strong in the mid game if he has a substantial lead. The item timings on this hero are ridiculous. Like you play for some early lane damage, then you kind of grab like one more power item, and then you like farm to Aghanim Scepter BKB, and then this hero just becomes an absolute god. So I'm curious to see how Yatoro's going to play it. Did kind of do what we expected, which is if they're going to pick it, it'll be on that 17, 18, 23, 24. Just because it's not as strong of a first pick hero anymore. So I don't think it ever was, but just some teams liked it.
Mm-hmm. I am interested to see his initial farm speed is not as fast as some of the other carries. So I feel like you do want a good lane start, which is part of why we were saying, pick him later. But then the support pairing, probably Ancient Apparition, not really that strong. So I'm kind of curious how that lane is going to go, especially because it looks like Mars Tusk is the combo they're going to be against, which is a lot of burst that can come out versus some squishy heroes. Kez is not that strong at the start of the game. So, I mean, you just like press all your abilities on him and he's just dead before he can throw out the spell combos.
Yeah, I was wondering if they would swap the lane just to make the lane a little bit stronger, but Centaur Shadow Demon is such a classic combo that it's hard to not go for it, especially into Terrorblade. Like that actually gives you kill threat into a Terrorblade in the lane, getting like a couple extra stacks of the Shadow Poison into Disruption, and then you just, stomp Double Edge is too much for a squishy hero like Terrorblade to deal with. But I think you're right. It's just going to be the Ancient Apparition Kez. It'll be a difficult lane, but I don't think it'll be too bad for Kez. I think he has a surprising amount of damage and mobility that he can actually get out of like Tusk Shards pretty easily, as long as he doesn't get caught from the spear or something.
True, you got the
Grappling Claw.
Yeah, I was about to say grappling claw. I was blanking. I was about to call it grappling hook. I'm like, that's not right. He's a bird. What is it?
It's a bird.
The grappling claw, yeah, you can't really get like ice shard blocked off like a lot of other carries, right? Assuming you're on the correct stance and all that, but should be able to get out of a sticky situation if he's got it saved. There's a storm pick for 1W. I think pretty safe, right? Mars can initiate. But I don't think you want him to be the only one. I think you want someone else starting play so that Terrorblade can just plant himself, do the damage he wants to do. You need people in front. So Storm fits. There is the potential counter pick from Spirit, who could use their own playmaker as well, I feel like. I think you do need to give Kez a little bit of space to get there. And Leshrac will fit with the support magic amplification we were talking about. For Shadow Demon, it doesn't really matter what type of damage, but for Ancient Apparition, you want a lot of magic damage coming out to work with him. It's also good versus the Terrorblade, and it should have a good matchup versus the Storm Spirit as well.
I will say the one thing that a lot of people do not understand when playing against the Kez is the Kazurai Katana passive. That is the one thing that catches most lanes off guard, or most players off guard, because it is essentially like applying like 35% extra damage from every single one of his katana attacks and katana spells with just a single value point. So all of his damage values are 35% amped. So that is the one thing you have to remember. He's, even though his base numbers and base damage don't look super impressive, it's like if he gets to attack you like 2-3 times and then hits you with the Echo Slash, it's a ton of damage. So you gotta be very careful to play around the dot that he applies on you.
Wonder if the snowball. Usually you dodge abilities with snowball, and I mean you can still do it that way. If he throws the burst on you, maybe you just like snowball and wait out some
wait it out.
Yeah,
that could be it. Honestly, that's not a bad idea.
It will be good versus, besides Kez, the Leshrac. I wasn't sure if they would pick it because I was thinking about that. It's like it's good versus the Terrorblade, but you can snowball dodge a lot of Leshrac's damage. Usually the way he takes fights is he like wants to go in and kill someone really quickly when he catches him off guard with like Diabolic Edict. But if you just waste all that time, then suddenly you're in too deep. You haven't killed a hero. You might be in a bad spot.
Well, I'm excited. It is the first day of DreamLeague Season 27. It is the first series of the day here at DreamLeague Season 27. 1W versus Team Spirit. Should be a great series. Overall, draft-wise, I like what both teams have cooked up. Like you said, that Lesh pick for Laurel into Squad X Storm Spirit.
30 seconds to
It's a good lane matchup. I do think so. So overall, I have to say Team Spirit, I like the draft quite a bit. I think all their lanes should do at least even. And if you're Spirit, I mean,
Yeah,
you're pretty happy about that.
I do wonder if that's part of why Tusk, Sweden Strong, has started with boots. Maybe not really planning to play the top lane as much, either respecting the Kez matchup, or this mid lane, although I think Leshrac should do a little better, it's still close. And if you can bring that Tusk to make the difference, these are the tempo setters for both teams. You get that going in your favor, you could just run away with the game. So maybe you just creep drag for the Mars, like, hey, do your best up here. Like, you will be useful no matter what, but it's the Storm Spirit. We need to make sure he has a good game. So I got to get these boots, make sure I can run over frequently. Spear seems to be aware. They've actually put 2 observers in mid lane looking for these type of plays.
I will be curious, like what you said, to see if that ends up being what their game plan is. I do feel like the creep dragging is one of those things that you can just take advantage of in Ancient Apparition, because, you know, what's he going to do? Just watch you walk away from him, like, angrily. That like, there's not much Banto can do to stop Swedenstrong from just dragging the lane and putting it in a better position for this off lane. And I think at that point, the lane's in a is actually probably more favored for 1W, just because it puts Ancient Apparition in like an exposed position. Whereas like if he's under his tower, he's probably safe. But in the middle of the lane, they definitely would have kill threat against him.
Yeah, usually part of what makes Mars a safe offlaner is that when people try to kill him, you either God's Rebuke, knock him back in slow, or spear them back, and then you're good to go. You just like disengage until your abilities are back up. But if Kez is patient with the abilities, right, you can get knocked away and then just gap close again, either with the Grappling Claw or with the Falcon Rush. Though I don't think you really want to use Falcon Rush to gap close as much as get that extra attack in, you know, use it, swap over to the Katana, do some damage in.
That's not right.
I like seeing all these tangos on the couriers. I don't know, there's something fitting about that.
I love how that has kind of developed over time, where everyone's just like, yeah, start the game, do nothing but buy stats, and then just ferry out your regen with the bounty gold.
Yeah, I wish
how that has ended up happening.
Yeah, we need the Monkey King courier sniping meta to come back and punish this. You know, it's like, oh, you don't want to start with your regen? I want to kill your courier, and now you can't play the lane. I wonder when that'll come in.
Dude, that's when Ricky comes back with his facet that he gets extra gold and experience for killing couriers. I've legitimately wondered if that facet could be usable. The downside is the hero sucks at everything else in Dota, so I don't know if it's enough to make him good. Based on the fact that he's been like unpicked and unbanned for like, what, 7 tournaments in a row, I'm gonna say probably not. But
to be fair, those tournaments were all in the same patch, so it's not like they're ignoring him as he's getting changed. It's been the same one the whole time. There's some other ignored heroes with him, you know. But I agree, it's been a little bit since we've seen a pro Ricky. So 7.4 in the middle of DreamLeague, maybe, you know, maybe it'll.
Yeah, rumor has it, according to all of the Reddit 5-head theorists out there who have been following the updates constantly, they are convinced it's coming mid DreamLeague at this point.
I mean, it would tradition at this point.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it kind of feels like it's just something we keep doing. So, you know.
I mean, what a hype DreamLeague. Peepo-wide DreamLeague into the mid-tournament patch into the rest. That'd be so hype.
It would be pretty fun. It would be a lot of fun. I don't know exactly what to even expect, because it's like there's no predicting anything that's happening with Dota anymore, right? Like you don't like, Valve is just gonna be like, here's a balance patch, you know. Oh, here's a random game mode. Here's a random collaboration that no one saw coming. And then, you know, just be like, oh, here's like 7 new heroes. Have fun, everybody. This is everything that's been in the files for the last like decade. You know, I don't know. You know, just who knows what they're gonna do with the upcoming like, hopefully what I think everyone expects is 7.4.
It's something you don't expect. You know, it's like, oh, what technology are you looking for? It's the technology I can't even conceive yet. Like, they didn't imagine the internet, but boom, that's what's changed society, you know? Same with Dota. It's like, oh, what do you want to see in the patch? All my ideas, throw them out. It's something else that like I have not conceived that will just pop in and then boom. That's the new way of Dota.
I do have one idea though, which is Ricky being a pickable hero. That's my only idea. I just want to play my boy.
At what point will you rebrand? You'll remove.
I can't.
Ricky.
Like it's my literal name. That's the problem. Like there's just no way to dodge it at this point. I've committed to the bit. I mean, I guess I have to abandon it if it gets removed.
The ultimate invis, Ricky.
There's like, yeah, we're removing this hero. We don't like it. That's me right there in the mid lane.
I will say that's the unexpected. You know, like TI comes around the voice lines. Everyone's expecting to spam. The unexpected Monster Hunter collaboration. Didn't expect the new sprays, the new like emotes in chat being spammed, the new pro meta, using it in the games.
I will say I was kind of shocked at how enormous the like emote like stickers are that you could just spam in chat and they just completely block the screen. You're like, oh, okay, that's new. We like new things. I will say that we haven't really talked about the lanes too much, but my God, dude, Squad X is crushing this mid lane. 12-5 on the Storm Spirit. He's having a great time.
Yeah, he's doing really well. We were saying I thought this would be a little bit more Leshrac favored. I think the start is okay for Storm. You need to not get killed before level 6, right? Now that there's once you have that, you're good to go. You can like zip away from the Diabolic Edict at any time. Laurel actually having a little slower start than we thought, though, so maybe that kill threat's not even going to be a huge concern for Squadix.
Also got to give a huge shout to Sweden Strong, just doing what he does best, somehow finding 2 couriers in the top lane. This guy is a absolute menace on heroes that can like rotate. He's also just like generally really good on these like save type heroes as well. I do feel like Tusk is just like right in his wheelhouse. So I am excited to see how he's going to play in this game. But Yutoro is getting a little bit of free farm action here.
Yeah, with that said, Triple S also has a good amount of farm. I don't think you need to pop off in this laning stage, right? You pick Mars to get through the lane in a lot of cases and just be your playmaker later. So I think both sides going to be pretty happy for now. On the bottom side, maybe the same thing can be said. You know, like Terrorblade's got a good amount of farm, but so does Collapse.
I don't think when he got those couriers, there had any items on him, right? I think they had already been delivered.
I believe so.
At least, yeah.
See if we can get another one. Kez has the Falcon Blade, or not the Falcon Blade, the Blades of Attack for the Falcon Blade on the way. This pathing is not good for the courier.
It's going right into the hands of Sweden Strong. He's very happy about that. His 3rd courier kill. Now imagine, Zach, that this was a Ricky.
He's got so much XP now. Amazing. Looks like there is a couple players have been disrupted out of the game.
I was gonna, yeah, dude. They've just been disrupted. Yeah, unlucky.
That courier was holding the game up. It's been taken out.
Has the server on his shoulders. Sweden Strong just crushed it.
No, maybe that's the patch. I would love couriers to take on a more extensive role in Dota. Maybe they'll get like a satellite system attached to them. You know, they like share information as they move around the map, and if you snipe them, you lose some vision.
What if you could fish with your courier though?
Oh yeah, now we're talking.
Now we're talking. It just runs up and down the river trying to catch little fishies to deliver.
First we had monster hunting. Next, Bass Pro Cola.
No way. All right, that's for the American friends out there. That's a good one. That'd be good.
It'd be amazing.
I would unlikeliest of collabs, but oh my god.
Oh, I want fishing in Dota so badly.
What would be like the most ridiculous collab, of course, beside Bass Pro?
They should collab with one of their own IPs. I think that'd be hilarious. That doesn't really make sense from like a business marketing, all that standpoint, you know, but like, I think it'd be really funny. I would, now that they have, okay, real talk, now that they also have another, I mean, they had multiple games before, but they didn't really make sense to interact. Deadlock has its shared ties with like Dota in concept. They're different, but like there's a lot of shared stuff. I would love one hero in both. I think that would be so nifty. Like, when does that happen in other stuff?
You know, it's something that I would be very happy about as well. It's hard to figure out which, like, it's really easy to pick a Dota hero to go into Deadlock. I think there's a kind of a no-brainer of a couple different options, but a Deadlock hero to Dota would be wild. I don't even know how they would make that work, but
it's a new one, entering both games at the same time. Some kind of dimension traveling hero.
That would have been the doorman, if I'm honest. That's literally that's his lore. He's like an actual god who's just like bored. That'd be cool.
This is crazy. Squadix going crazy here on the.
He is annihilating this mid lane.
Blast hits. Already 600 gold up. So certainly not worried about being killed by Diabolic Edict. He's gonna have 6 here in just a second.
Yeah, I think the big question is gonna be the 6-minute power rune, because this is one of those things that decides a lot in the first 10 minutes of the game, which for better or for worse, it is what it is. Good fortification on the wave there. They've got Shadow Demon bottom. The Tusk is top, Dazzle to the bottom. It's gonna spawn top, and it is a regen. Okay. For Storm,
this is why the mid rotation,
probably the best rune.
Yeah, it's actually one of the best runes for Leshrac too, right? That's what I was gonna say. Like, this is why you see so many supports come for the 6-minute power rune, because sometimes, you know, it's like, it's an illusion, it's nothing fancy. Other times it's like, oh, do you want like a bunch of free kills and endless farm? Here you go. So it is so important to bring the heroes, and then sometimes it still comes down to a little bit of luck, which this time it's gonna go the way of 1W.
I'm curious if he's going to be able to get something done with this, because sometimes you use your 6-minute power rune to play for the enemy Wisdom Shrine. Other times you just gank the side lane, and it looks like we are opting for door number 2. Storm Spirit slowly making his way top. The scan actually missed just barely, and he will find Panto, go into the jungle here, looking to get some stacks up, and there is not much that he's gonna be able to do to survive this. First blood goes to Squadix on the Storm Spirit, getting that galvanized stack, and some more stacks.
A lot of stacks going on up here. Yeah, the Ancient Apparition, very, very unfortunate. Thought he was safe. Wanted to get another stack in, since he's really not getting to do much in lane now. Like, they got the farm, but there's really not kill potentials, right? So, okay, let me stack for you. Let me speed up your timings, guys. Especially Leshrac would have loved to get those stacks to help recover the game a little bit. Now actually snowballing further for the Storm.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Let's even get the 8-minute rune at least for himself, because Storm is still top. Should have time to make it to the top rune.
Yeah, he's gonna turn around immediately, start making the way. He was hoping to I guess, find one of these heroes again in that jungle spot, but the rune this time spawns bottom, and it will be a shield rune for Laurel.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Not too bad. It can allow you to dive, though diving Storm is not going to happen. Mars can be tough, especially now that Arena is up. You might try to dive him, but you might actually just be trapping yourself under a tower.
Good D-ward there from Panto, kind of knowing he's like, all right, if they found me here, they probably had vision. To be fair, Storm Spirit actually kind of just walked into him, so wasn't a guarantee, but top lane here, they're gonna get a lot of damage here. And this is the thing, right? Like that dot just continues to tick him down. He's got himself the bracer, the phase boots, the sister shroud, and no more stacks on the sister shroud.
Has been killed. Dire's courier.
Panto lost his courier. Dude, that is his 5th courier of the game.
Fantasy points going crazy right now if they matter. That's crazy. It also had items on it for Panto this time. Some of the courier kills haven't technically mattered as much besides the gold you get because it doesn't delay items, but every time he does delay an item, you know, it's a little bit of a weakness for you, especially as, you know, we get closer to 10 minutes. The ultimate's coming up, right? The action is starting to pick up here, and you're just missing some net worth in a dead courier.
Hear me out. Imagine that this was a Ricky.
The problem is his facet is still level 1. So what is that? That's like 150 XP or something.
Yeah, dude, he'd be almost level 5. Can you imagine?
That's crazy.
Can you imagine, dude?
How is that not meta?
10-minute power rune coming up. Shards to trap Laurel, but that's a real you're trapped in here with me scenario. So he'll just grab himself the arcane rune. Gonna be very happy to grab that one. Whether, I mean, not only for himself, but, you know, to deny this from the Storm Spirit. And this will be at a smoke. He's gonna go take these ancient stacks. That's a classic. That's a classic right there.
Yeah. You don't know though, right? Like you don't know he just smoked to farm up a stack. So they actually all go to play safe, but pretty heads up read. They actually do scan it to see, are we being ganked, or yeah, it's a shadow team and we know there's going to be a lot of stacks. We play, you know, Leshrac ourselves. We know this is something that can happen. So I really like that call, and they're actually using it to now invade, knowing he's burned all his mana.
Good jump in from Squad X. Rue will be there with the Arena of the Spear. Off the mark, but unnecessary anyway. They get the kill. Another galvanized stack for Squad X. Yeah, I mean, you're absolutely right. It was a very good read. They didn't know, or they did see the rune. They did see that it was an arcane, so it is, you know, one of those things, like you said, there's like a 50-50 chance there. You're either clearing a jungle stack or you're ganking. So very, very good scan from 1W.
Even if you don't see the rune, you know it wasn't tops. Just like, okay, they got something, and you typically try to do, you like make a play once you get the rune. So I really love that play from 1W. That's a great call to keep things going. With that said, the lead is not massive right now for as much as we've been hyping up Squad X's performance so far. It's still a pretty close game since there's been only 2 kills at this point.
Yatoro's going what has been kind of the de facto build recently for this Kez hero. That Falcon Blade treads into the Desolator and then back into the Aghanim Scepter. This has kind of been like the best build I've seen come out of this hero. Blink reveal from Laurel here, but he's in pretty deep. Squad X back away. That's a haste rune onto Yatoro, who's gonna definitely feel comfortable diving in onto the back line here, trying to finish off the Storm Spirit, and he's gonna get him thanks to the silence. Chasing now for Sweet and Strong. This is just a quick double. Now level 9 and top of the net worth charts is gonna be this Kez.
That is such a fortunate rune, because without that haste rune, you don't make it there in time. You would lose the dazzle, but the other 2 heroes get out. But the Kez being able to sprint in there, do a little bit of stunning, that gives the space for the rest of the team to show up. Yeah,
this is, you know, you kind of roll the dice, but you also know that the haste rune hasn't been seen yet, right? Like, it's 12 minutes, it's still in the pool of runes. And Kez is one of those heroes who does have a ridiculous amount of damage with very little items. All he needs to do is be able to hit his spells on you, and you're at risk of dying. Into the triangle, smoke gank from Spirit, but will not connect.
They were hoping to find a kill to then go for the Wisdom Shrine. I wasn't sure if they would like try to camp this area until then, but it looks like they didn't want to risk it. They've backed off, at least for now. You actually could wrap back in, but your ward got removed, so you don't really know what you're heading into.
Now, that being said, with Kez having a pretty great game, the Terrorblade is also having a pretty great game. And they're looking for a rotation bottom. Squad X needs to be very careful here. He's going to zip through, actually sees Yatoro in the process.
Yeah, you can play a little bit more aggressively on this Storm Spirit. The stuns from Spirit are a little lacking, right? It's like the Stomp is probably your best bet at catching the Storm, and you can react in time to that. You can like Vortex zip out. You can also just zip out if you go fast enough. Everything else is pretty tricky. Like maybe a bash from Kez, like activate that could be one of your better plays to start things off.
Yeah, I mean, it's like disruption into one of those stuns or Talon into one of those into the stuns, right? Because you can silence him with the Talon if he doesn't react in time to dodge it, and it's a pretty quick projectile. Looks like they're going to trade their bottom tier 1 for the mid tier 1. A really smart rotation here from Munkushi. Blink out of the backside. Triple S gets the arena onto Larl. He does manage to dodge the spear there with the illusion rune, but they just commit heavily and they don't have the damage. The Edict just chews right through Sweden Strong. Now Rain in some trouble as well. Nice split earth out once again. In comes the Shallow Grave to buy him some time. But will Rain survive? Absolutely not. Not with Yatoro joining the fight here. And it'll be the first Desto stack here for the Bird.
Nice plays from Rue there. Usually you can't see inside the arena to save people in there, but the Shadow Poison gives you enough time to see what you need to see. And pros can also communicate. They can ping like where they are, like I'm right here, like, you know, poison towards me so you can disrupt me. But from the edge of the arena, manages to get that disruption off, which buys enough time to turn that fight around. And you may have still lost your tier 1 tower, but this is looking like you're about to balance that out here as soon as Dazzle comes back.
And now with Kez, like he's pretty much got everything he wants, right? He's 4-1-4 with the Desto completed. The 4 points into like Shotosai / Katana makes this hero incredibly scary. The 200% crit or just the 11% extra damage on his spells and auto attacks. Like both of these are very scary. And when I say 11%, it's 11% times 5. He does 55% extra damage.
There's a lot of math coming in. I can't handle this.
Or is it, wait, is it a 7-second dot actually? It might be 7
Ricky
seconds.
can't handle this either.
It is, it's 77% extra damage. Okay, that's, yeah. This is where the hero is a little scary. As evidenced by Triple S instantly dying.
He didn't get a Deso stack for that?
He should have.
He had 2 before that play.
Oh.
He must have killed... How did he kill him without activating? Was it with his W?
It might have just been the Talon Toss into the Q. The Echo Slash might have just killed him instantly before he actually attacked him.
Unfortunate for your Desto.
Yeah, so if he Talon Tossed into Echo Slash, it would have procced the damage and then potentially just killed him instantly, so... Yeah, for those of you who have not seen much Kez, you're about to learn why this hero is insanely strong right now. He's top net worth. He can farm every creep camp, or every creep wave with a single ability, and he's about to have an Aghanim Scepter, which turns this hero in like from a good hero to like one of the best heroes.
The death summary says Falcon Rush damage happened. He should have applied Deso in that, shouldn't he? But yeah, I think the kill actually happened due to Ice Blast, well, so it might be like a weird interaction.
So Echo Slash also procs Falcon Rush, or like all of his abilities that like apply attack damage also trigger the Falcon Rush. So it's possible, but yeah, I feel like I'm with you. Probably should have triggered. Either way, 1W, kind of striking back, finding a kill there onto Collapse. Munkushi is still very, very strong on this Terrorblade.
He's farming his way up there. You were saying you like the matchup into Kez, but that's where the rest of the team is still doing fairly well. Like Leshrak's getting back up there, Centaur's doing okay, and then they'll be amplified by the supports. One of which is the Shadow Demon, who can get some of his own illusions. As much as you farm on the Terrorblade, he'll get a copy for himself. So it's, even though you might do well versus Kez, you still have to navigate all the other heroes.
Mid lane, that was another one. That blink stun out from Larl, catching Triple S. I mean, someone's gotta be the one tanking rotations or ganks from Spirit, and it kind of just has to be the Mars, right? You definitely cannot afford it to be your Storm Spirit or your Terrorblade. So it's unfortunate for his game, but it's just kind of the way it's gonna go.
They are pinging Roche now. That's a little early, but Shadow Demon's actually quite good at doing Roche because you can apply Menace. And then, of course, you have the Desolator as well. So it's going quite fast for a 19-minute Roche.
Yeah. Pretty good hero. All right, well, with the Aegis into the hands of Yatoro and the Aghanim Scepter completed, we're about to see him probably force like any objective they can find, right? We know Tormentor going to be here on the top side of the map in just a moment, and it looks like 1W do actually want to contest this. They have brought the numbers. It's going to be very scary because playing into potentially double ult on the Kez, or even just the ability to double trigger the Falcon Rush and Echo Slash like in a team fight is a lot of AoE damage. But we'll see if they can find a big target. Collapse would be a great one.
They know the Centaur got affected by the Tusk passive. But they still find Leshrak anyways.
Lesh. Okay. That's quite good. The tier 1 tower is alive, so they will be able to TP the Ancient Apparition in. Terrorblade's going to get to work to try and start chipping these down with the illusions, as they're going to try and wait as long as they can here, buy themselves enough time for the Leshrak to get back into the game. Fortification's going to continue to stall that one out, but with Munkushi kind of showing himself here on the Terrorblade, they should have the tower now. The question is, do they want to try and invade and look for more before the Leshrak can get here? Like, you're playing into the Aegis, you don't have the arena. I think they're just gonna give it up.
I'm a little surprised. I thought part of the reason they were pushing like that is because you killed Leshrak. That's the hero you're scared of on the Terrorblade. Maybe not like fully scared, but like you're respecting it, right? And then he's dead, so they go for the tower. I thought they would have the power to push up to the Tormentor, but I guess they want to play it safe. It is into the Aegis, to be fair, on the Kez. Well, the shard did go over to Rue on the Shadow Demon, which I think is exactly what you want. You want to be able to throw this onto either Kez or Leshrak before they go in, and then they'll have a little bit more freedom in the fights, especially Kez. Like, this is a hero whose abilities synergize really well. You've been hyping up, how he pops off, but they have to go together. Otherwise, the damage really drops off. So if he starts using abilities and then he gets controlled up, silenced, slowed, whatever, right, then the damage actually drops a lot. So having that constant cleanse going will at least remove some stuff from him, slows especially this game, to make sure he can stick to his target, keep using all his abilities, right clicks, use the top net worth to its full potential.
Yatoro could probably solo kill any target right now except the Terrorblade. Like even the Storm Spirit could die in like a single silence. I think he has so much burst damage, and it's not that like the burst damage is what kills them, it's the dot. All right, like he'll get him low enough and the dot will kill them. So it's very scary to like play on the map right now with like this Aegis Kez just running around. Tusk does have his blink, so I am curious if they're going to be able to find anything with this, but for now, just kind of trying to retake some of their jungle. Wait out the last of that Aegis timing. We've seen this
Moving in,
before.
looking for this Leshrac. Yeah, I'll see if he falls for the same trick again. I think he's going to play it a little bit more carefully this time around.
Yeah, Networth still starting to favor Spirit here a little bit more. Like the gold is mostly between the supports and the off lane. The cores are pretty much dead even. They're your mid lane and safe lane. So the supports, part of that being the Tormentor shard, right? That went the way of the Shadow Demon.
Radiant are scanning.
As the 24-minute power rune's going to spawn, and which team's in a good spot? It's going to be bottom. It's an Invis rune. Not really the best rune, but it can be something that catches teams off guard, for sure.
Yeah, especially if you don't have an Invis hero on your team, sometimes you're not prepared for it, right? Like you don't have the detection. This time Glimmers are in play already, so they do have smokes, which means this Invis rune shouldn't be too big of a deal as long as it doesn't catch you off guard, which right now he's still out of sight, so they may not know what rune is in play.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Well, that is the BKB done on Yatoro as well. He really wants to get to level 18 because, again, with the Aghanim Scepter, you can double cast your ult. So the closer he gets to level 18, the stronger this hero is. That's like probably like his peak potential damage output for a while until he picks up that Daedalus. But we're just going to see the teams kind of trading for objectives here. A smoke with a deep wrap around here is going to find Rain. He gets the Glimmer off, but he's underneath a sentry. He's going to get the Shallow Grave, try to TP. Ice Blast does connect, though, so he is dead. Nice job there from Panto.
Always feels bad to make it to the fountain, but still die.
Oh, whoa. What
Uchi
a
did make it
weird
to the high
force
ground.
dash. Okay. Disruption, but here comes Yatoro into the double ult. The BKB just deletes him from the game. Looking for the Mars, but he does manage to get a nice TP out there in the trees. That was very bizarre.
I'm not sure if he didn't have the
purge.
distance or if the demonic purge cut it short, but either way, not making up to that high ground. That just got him killed.
I don't know if we can get a replay on that one, but I feel like it had to be the demonic purge. Like I got cast like mid hurricane pike, and it just canceled the remaining distance because it looked like he got up and then got jaunted or like back down almost, right? Like, right? Like
It looked short, yeah.
that was very bizarre. But yeah, that is super unlucky there from Nkushi, but also just a really, really good play from the Shadow Demon to set that one up. So Aru finding a big kill.
Doesn't look like Spirit pushed too hard with that kill, though. They're content to bide the time, maybe waiting for that 18 timing on the Kez you highlighted. Plus, that should line up with the potential Roche spawn. We'll see how long the death timer is this time around. But that could be a really nice power spike. You know, got all your abilities lining up.
The thing is, I look at the difference between Terrorblade and Kez item-wise, right? Like, we're looking at everything here. Kez is, like, all damage. Like, this hero is just... He's just stacked with damage in his kit right now. Like, yes, he has a BKB, but everything else is just raw damage. Whereas, like, Terrorblade, you go, like, Hurricane Pike and Manta to give yourself a little bit of mobility and survivability. So he doesn't have, like, the same potential, like, burst damage output until he finishes this Butterfly, which he has a little bit of ways to go. We're gonna see what Squad X can find here. Looking, just pops on a 5 in the background. We get text immediately. The snowball will buy him some time. A big arena catches the whole team. But here comes Kez, gets the BKB, the Raven's Veil into the Raptor Dance, and just deletes 3 heroes. Looking for more, gets his hands onto the Dazzle. It's a 4 for 0. I mean,
he was not prepared for that Scythe of Ice. He did not know that was finished. It was a great move in. He broke the smoke, he found everyone, and he thought he'd be able to get out. But you see that Hex as he's turning around to zip out, it forces the fight. You kind of control the Leshrac a bit, but Disruption, you can still do the damage in there. So with that said, I think a lot of it came from Kez anyways. It's both of them. They're very similar damage. Yeah, when you're clumped up like that versus these 2 heroes, oh, you see something like that, 4 for nothing. You're gonna lose Roche too now.
Yeah, you're gonna go straight into Roshan. Kez takes this so fast, has the Daedalus done now.
Up to 32 Menace. I think that was like 72% damage amp or something I saw at the end.
Yeah.
Keeping Triple S alive there.
With that fight, Spirit has substantially taken over the game, right? 17,000 gold advantage. We were looking at like 4,000 to 5,000 previously, but we're not seeing. There's no like stopping just this overwhelming team fight from Spirit. It seems even with a 5-hero arena, trapping everyone in there. Which, to be fair, with Mars nowadays, you don't really want the 5-hero arenas, especially when you're running like Bloodsport, because the whole idea is like, you know, you split the team fight. If they're all in the arena, they can all help each other and see each other. So it's a little bit kind of funny that ends up being the case. But Munkushi, I don't know if he had meta in that fight. I think he had to just run in and try and do like damage, but I don't think the meta was available.
I mean, even if meta is available, this is just like the nature of the heroes, right? Where when it's a 5-on-5 and you're clumped up like that, there's way more AoE damage from Team Spirit. Terrorblade actually kind of wants to like isolate one target at a time, right? Do the damage with the meta, which is immense, but it's one target. It's one target at a time. So when everyone is going at once, all your illusions get killed at the same time. Right? It just did not pan out the way 1W was expected. They thought they were finding like, I don't know, he zipped in to break the smoke, so I think they knew they were getting to a big fight, but maybe just not like literally everybody all in one arena.
They're trying really hard to cut this top wave. They'll put down the banner here top to make space for your Toro to start cleaning up the tier 3 tower, which should have no problem doing. They are cutting the wave technically, but you do have to deal with the one creep wave that is here. And instead they jump in, just deletes Rain. No contest here for the Kez here to get that kill. A single Shodosai into the grappling claw just dies.
Yeah, you gotta just give that tower up, the top lane, the entire thing. With that death, now they are feeling confident to go mid, even with the fortify. Oh no! Why was he over there?
I just casually trying to just farm the creep wave and maybe bait them, but he kind of, you know, baited himself a little bit. I mean, this Blink Hex from Laurel is available, right? At all times. We've seen how much impact it's had already just catching Storm Spirit or other heroes around the map, and you can't just go in without having heroes behind you, and Rain was dead. That's your save, right? That's how you survive on the Terrorblade. You have the Shallow Grave into Asunder.
I love this min-maxing from Spirit. They just Hurricane Glimmer Cape the creep to get it to the base faster.
Get in there, buddy.
The back door a little sooner.
Speaking of that Blink Scythe out from Laurel, gets himself a very quick kill. There's going to be the workhorse.
You want to go to the fountain, Laurel? You want to take a look?
How do you feel about popping Edict in the enemy fountain, Laurel?
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
I mean, this game is very out of control. We're seeing Kez kind of firsthand It's not like it's just Yatoro. It is definitely a team effort, but this is what happens with Kez if this hero has a good lane and has like a decent like set of kills in the mid game. We're gonna see them try to pop this Aegis. It's low, but it's still not done. Laurel again gets put on the horse, jump in. They just take down 2 immediately. They get the Aegis. And with this meta, they've got to accomplish something big. But Yatoro, he's still got everything available. The MKB now done. His BKB delivered. There's going to be the arena. The Spirit catches him, but they have the damage to bring him low. It's getting close. There's the follow-up stun, but a nice disruption. And here he comes. He's going to come back with a vengeance. The double stun into the Echo Slash just deletes this Terror Blade. And that will be the GG as Spirit will take game number 1 in this series.
Really well done from Spirit. It started off as a pretty slow game, not a lot of kills going on, and it was looking good for 1W. Like, they were coming out ahead, especially in that mid lane. They had some good early plays. It feels like they lost some momentum and direction as time went on. Maybe some fights didn't go the way they thought, like with the that team wipe top. But I think that's where Spirit is known as one of the strongest teams, right? The later the game gets, they are so good at finding the right fights, executing perfectly in those moments. And this game is like a perfect showcasing of that.
Yeah, I gotta give props to pretty much everyone on Spirit. The Hex pickup early from Laurel was just not expected from 1W. The Storm Spirit initiation into that fight, finding 5 heroes, you're like, oh my god, we see them all, we're gonna get this huge arena, and they just get scythed on the Storm. So Sweden Strong has to like blink in and snowball save him, and then you both just instantly die, right? Like it's so unfortunate, but it's just one of those things where Spirit, they knew, like, they're not making that rotation top like out of the blue. It's not like all 5 heroes are grouped up there just being like, oh, we'll just see what happens. Like, they kind of knew what 1W wanted to play for, and they had the scythe ready to go. This is a great performance from Spirit once again. Not super surprised to see them get the win here. I think overall they're the favorite team, right? Like, this first day is going to be a lot of your top seeds versus the bottom seeds, so they should see games go to expectation, but one of those things, these teams sometimes will show up, do something cool.
Yeah, I think for 1W, you can be happy you didn't get crushed in the landing station. That can happen a lot, right? So it shows you've got some potential, and then it's the plays you make after that. Like, what can you get done? Things like this, which don't go as cleanly as they should, are what let a team like Spirit eventually get the lead, and it's so hard to take the lead back from a top tier team. They rarely make mistakes. I think there were very few in this game, like Laurel getting caught top before Tormentor, but then 1W not pushing the Tormentor, right? Like, that might be one of those moments where they need to reevaluate. Like, I think we have to push for more. Like, we can't let Spirit have the Tormentor after killing Laurel.
Yeah, I think that was the thing to me that I was a little bit surprised on, whereas like they see Laurel's like cooldown on his death timer. They had like 20 seconds to kind of make a decision. The downside is like you used meta to get the kill and then take the tower, so you don't have meta anymore. So it's like, do you go high ground, like 4v5 into Aegis, where like Team Spirit's ultimates are up and like yours aren't, and just kind of risk it? I don't know. That's a super hard call to make. And they decided to play it safe and back away. And Spirit, you mentioned, one of the best teams in the world as the game goes on, and they show it, man. They don't let up at all. They just get them very easy. They're very easy kills into the high ground siege. And they're gonna go ahead and feel pretty good going into game number 2, right?
Yeah, which you will see in just a moment, guys. We're going to go to a short break, and then we'll have the second game of the series to see if Spirit can close us out, or if 1W will start the comeback.
Is a smiling face that's home. It's a hiding place that's home. deep inside your heart. Light in the dark when you're miles apart. And home, like the songbook says, only a dream away. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. Home, when you're tired of roaming. Home, where the love is all homegrown. There's a welcome sign and everything's fine, 'cause the sun will shine at home. Where the door's wide open. Home, not a cloud in sight. I'm hitching a ride and I'm rolling back home. It's true, some find that travel unravels the mind right through mankind. So go with the flow, I'll take the road back home, where the fire's burning. Home, how I love returning home. When you're waiting there, what do I care? I'm a millionaire at home, where the windows lit up. Home, love is everywhere. Watching the storm on a cold night, cozy and warm on the inside. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. I know that nothing's as bright as the love light back home.
Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, straight to our house we'll bring it. The Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, your branches they're swinging. It's the time of year Santa's bringing toys to all the good little girls and boys. Oh Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, everybody's singing. Don't you love snuggling about that Christmas fire with that Christmas tree, just you and me, maybe a little mistletoe. Straight to our house we'll bring it.
The holiday's here to greet you, and it's coming around to meet you. We'll let the holidays carry us away. Yeah, it'll carry us away. So, what do you say? It'll make all of our wishes come true. We'll take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. Won't you take a winter stroll with me? We'll see the lights on display from Main Street down to the Bay this holiday. Hey!
take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. We'll let the holidays carry us away. We'll see the lights on display. Everything starts today. So we'll let the holidays, yeah, let the holidays carry us away. Come on, let's get ready. You know where we're heading. Giving a jive, living a life, we're gonna hit the heights. When that clock strikes midnight, we don't stop till daylight. So banish your blues, polish your shoes, we're gonna hit the heights. Cause I lose my head, feel my body sway when I hear that Creole music start to play. Gotta find that feeling when your mind starts reeling. Ready to glow, raring to go, we're gonna hit the heights. Hit it, boys! When I go real dizzy and I lose control, when I feel that rhythm burning in my soul, I said, come and get it, cause you won't regret it. Follow the drum, get out of the slum, we're gonna hit the heights. I said, follow the drum, get out of the slum, head for the neon lights. We're gonna hit the heights. Gonna hit the heights. The holiday's here to greet you, and it's coming around to meet you. We'll let the holidays carry us away. Yeah, it'll carry us away. So, what do you say? It'll make all of our wishes come true. We'll take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. Won't you take a winter stroll with me? We'll see the lights on display from Main Street down to the Bay this holiday. Hey! Take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. We'll let the holidays carry us away. We'll see the lights on display. Everything starts today. So we'll let the holidays, yeah, let the holidays carry us away.
Happy so easily. I got a line to take me back, you see. I'm always loving you. Now and then I'll check out a chick, but I find that when there's really no kick, I'm coming home again. I'm always loving you. You ought to believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic. Please, I'm a romantic. that just can't take these lonely nights. So stop with your crying, the time's right for trying to make up and him without fights. And now it's you and me, we're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me, I'm always loving you.
What is up, everybody? Welcome back here to Dream League Season 27. My name is Cryptic here with Mr. Z Quixotics. We've got Game 1 in the bags here between 1W and Team Spirit, as Team Spirit took the early lead and they held it for the whole game until they won. That's kind of how it worked.
It was a little slower, though. They didn't have a huge lead. You know, it was like a couple thousand, but it's not that meaningful. But they just didn't make any major mistakes, I would say, like a couple small things here and there. But sometimes Dota is just a game of who makes less mistakes. And when you are the more experienced team, it's easier, you know, just kind of another day in the office for you. You don't have to feel the pressure. It's 1W looking to improve, show themselves, you know, they gotta bring it. And I think they started to, you know, I think their draft was decent. The laning stage, pretty good. Squadix especially doing really well in that mid lane. Couple cool plays after that, and then it just sort of tapered off. That's pretty hard to fix, just like in between game 1 to game 2, but I do think that's where they'll be looking at, discussing, like, how do we keep that going? How do we take that power from that mid lane? I think he had like 1,000 gold up at some point. You know, how do we make better use of that to try to get a real lead versus Spirit? Because it, you know, it feels like against Team Spirit, if you're in the mid game and you don't have a significant lead, you've probably lost. Like, they are so good at the late game. You do not want to be in that situation against them.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. They're one of the best in the world at doing so. And, you know, I was in the break, I was kind of checking up on some of the other streams to just kind of see where the games are going. And I think OG won game 1 of their series. Bet Boom won game 1 of their series. And I think the Liquid Nemesis series is currently underway. So no details on that one quite yet. But so much good Dota happening today, which is great. Like, a bunch of streams, bunch of great series. And I'm excited to kind of see where this first day is going to leave things, because Swiss stage is really interesting, right? Like, if one of the underdog teams like upsets like the high seeds, it completely throws off the bracket for what is probably supposed to have happened. So we'll see, you know, as we get closer to the end of the day. But I think for game 2 here, when it comes to 1W and Spirit, I think part of me wants 1W to have a little bit more confidence in their like decision making. I think there's a couple moments where, you know, I don't think they necessarily made the wrong decision, but it felt like they were unsure for quite a while, and then they made their decision. And I think they're, yeah. I don't know. I don't think they're intimidated necessarily by Team Spirit, but we'll see. We'll see if they can kind of bring a little bit more aggression in game number 2.
I think some of it, I wonder if there's almost too much emphasis on the Leshrac. Maybe it's just the way it worked out, but they got Leshrac quite a few times. But I want to say Kez, especially Yatoro, had a lot of space, you know, and as a tempo hero, he got exactly what he needed. He never felt that pressured. I think Collapse, very similar on that Centaur. And admittedly, it's very hard to punish a tanky hero like Centaur. Has the Helm Dom dragging the creeps from dangerous areas to him. But I think he was also pretty free. I think he like died once to a gank, but besides that, he was kind of like good to go. And they were able to use the power of those heroes to make space for Leshrac, who eventually got the Scythe, which let them make some of those game-winning plays.
I will say the other thing comes to me comes back to the matchup of they pick the Terrorblade into the Kez. On paper, this is a good matchup for Terrorblade. At least it's supposed to be. But when Kez starts to get that many kills early on, like he got that haste rune for the double kill and got like a level and a half of experience, ended up gaining like 1,300 net worth from that one rotation. Like that was the moment where you're like, okay, we might have a Kez problem now.
True. That was a very fortunate haste rune because that got him off to a really good start. I mean, he was already having a decent start, but it wasn't crazy. It feels like that double kill then allowed them to get more done. Yeah, it
got him a super quick deso as well. Like he basically got the desolator from that fight. I don't know. It makes me wonder if maybe you should have gone for like a safer hero counter to the Kez. There are, like, in my opinion, Ursa is also one of the better counters because you can actually just fight him heads up. Like, if he tries to blow you up on Kez, like, you just press in rage and you just are like, okay, fight me, you know? Like, well, let's go. And Ursa's also pretty good into the Centaur lane. I don't remember if it was banned is the thing I'm trying to remember. So that's the only thing is I don't entirely recall.
Ursa was not banned
number one, but it's something that they could think about if the Kez does come out to maybe look at something like the Ursa as a solid counter. Or if there's something else in mind as like a Baden's kind of up there, but he's going to get banned. What do you think about the first pick of Jakiro though, since it's, you know, we swapped sides here and pick order?
I'm not too surprised. Jakiro's been really popular lately. In the last patch was pretty small, but he was one of the big winners where Liquid Frost went up an extra second, which doesn't seem like a lot, but it gives you time to have 2 extra procs from Dual Breath, depending on which ability is being used first, and then probably another auto attack, which is 2 procs for Jakiro. So it's quite a lot of damage in the laning stage, which has made him popular. It's like the exact same reason he was popular before, but now it's, you know, it's back. So he's just a really strong laner, has a very general toolkit, so it's useful throughout the game with all sorts of drafts. You got some damage, you got some crowd control, got like slows. So there's, yeah, your main issue is like you're so weak to Rubik, but Rubik is dead in the meta. So it's pretty safe to just grab Jakiro right off the bat and feel pretty good about yourself.
Man, I've been after I saw the increase on Liquid Frost, you know me, I picked Jakiro off lane immediately.
Any success?
Like, oh yeah, I won every game.
2 games?
It's 3 games, 3 in a row.
Oh, dang.
Off lane. Yeah. I mean, I am a live and die by the Jakiro core. Has been like I don't know how or why, but Jakiro has been like one of my favorite heroes in Dota too. For some reason, he's one of my most played. Which is weird because he doesn't fit the archetype of like any of the heroes I typically play. But something about him, dude. Something about him.
It's one of my favorite heroes. Which
it's just fun.
Okay, if we were Jakiro, do you want to be the Ice Head or the Fire Head?
That is a really good question. I want to be the Ice Head, but I'm pretty sure I'm the Fire Head.
I think that works out. I think I would pick the Ice Head.
Yeah, I feel like I would like to be the Ice Head because I'd be like, oh, I'm a cool guy, but I'm also just, I get heated when I play Dota.
You get the hot takes.
Yeah. So I feel like it's more likely that I'm the fire spitter here. And then you're kind of cool me down, being like, all right, let's just win the game.
There we go.
Yeah.
We'll do that for Halloween one day. We'll
dude, that would be an okay. ESL, if you guys invite us to another LAN, we'll come dressed as Jakiro in one giant suit. Promise. One giant peepo-wide suit with 2 heads. We'll do it.
We'll wear it 2 days in a row too. The first day will be Jakiro. Second day will be Ogre Match.
You're like, oh my god, is that an ogre? That'd be good. That'd be
good.
It
is today. Anyways, in this game, The Jakiro is a really strong laner, and I like that they match it with the Chen, another very strong, very safe hero to pick up pretty early. Bat Rider has been getting popular again. I think versus Jakiro, it's not... I mean, if you are able to play aggressive, then Jakiro can't really get away from you. Once you're on top, you've knocked him out of position. Jakiro's super slow, so you can run him down. But Jakiro is pretty tanky, so it's not... It comes down to the core matchups, whether you're going to play aggressive or not. But the nice thing is, if Jakiro can't win the lane, he's not really good at pivoting too quickly. Like, he's slow, so he can't really roam. He wants to get dual breath and liquid fire, so he can't really gank. So if that's the case, you can just do some creep dragging and then just go stack in jungle as the Bat Rider, and Jakiro will have a hard time punishing that.
I completely agree. I mean, you kind of just play at range in this lane as the Jakiro and hope that you can prevent the Bat Rider from getting to you. Also, having long cast points could be a little bit difficult against someone like Bat Rider. So if you have to like turn and cast a spell, it's actually just way worse.
He just keeps spinning around you while using the
exactly. So you got to keep his distance. Go for the next assassin. Whoa. Very cool pick here. I think the other idea is that the Nyx is also very good against several of the counters to Queen of Pain. So Queen of Pain, I was going to mention, it's kind of an odd thing to see it picked so early in the draft here, because there are things like Ember Spirit, Storm Spirit, Puck still in the pool, like that are all pretty dang good against this hero, but all of those get absolutely obliterated to a Nyx assassin. So kind of a neat idea to protect the quap pick early.
I feel like there's a little bit of experimentation going on here because Nyx is not considered that strong of a hero right now. We usually only see him versus Dawnbreakers. It's some people's way to respond to that. It is a classic response to Bat Rider, but actually a little weak to the creeps from Chen. So I'm a little unsure how it's going to work out, but you called it. They do go for the Puck counter pick, and it's very good in the lane. At the least, you can go not get destroyed, right? It's not guaranteed that Puck wins, but you will at least get what you need. But then you do have to worry about playing into that Nyx assassin. You get stunned when you're not expecting it, and Puck is very much, go in, go out based on the cooldown of your abilities. So if you get disrupted at all, suddenly the orb has finished traveling, your blink's on cooldown, and you're in a bad spot as a squishy hero.
Okay, they go ahead and steal the Centaur away as well.
I like that. You want an offlaner. I mean, bulky offlaners are kind of popular anyways, but I do think Bat Rider is a support who is very interested in his own farm. So you need an offlaner who is okay being left alone and without knowing the matchup. So someone like Centaur fits that bill perfectly. You do get the counter pick though. I was wondering if we'd see the Ursa you mentioned, but this time they just go back for the Kez, who is also good versus the Centaur.
I mean, it's good against all these heroes. He does not struggle, really. There's the Ursa ban. Yeah, okay, so maybe it did get banned last game, and I wasn't paying close enough attention. But the thing is like, you could have picked it, because they picked the Kez on 17. So you could have, when you went for the Terrorblade on 18, you could have gone for the Ursa. I do think the Ursa is one of the better counters, because you can legitimately stand your ground against the Kez. I don't think they're going to opt for the Terrorblade here based on the other heroes that are in the pool. Like Nyx Queen of Pain sounds pretty much like an impossible game to play Terrorblade into. So I don't know exactly where they're going to go right now. Maybe something like a Sven. Not as common, but
yeah, that's where I'm still rounding out my Kez knowledge. He's pretty new, not very popular in pubs. So like, what really are the best counters, especially when, you go into the pro Dota scene where it's like, oh, well, you can't just counter him. You also got to think about the game. I do think interrupting his momentum is good. So someone like Ursa, who also comes online pretty quickly and can fight the Kez, is good. Damage reduction through the Enrage is really nice, because like Kez throws all the spells and he wants to kill you pretty quickly. So when Ursa can survive through that, it's quite nice. And Terrorblade, another one that we didn't quite get to see it last game, like playoff, but I think in theory it works well. And I think there were other issues to that game rather than that matchup.
I agree.
Fast.
Instant jug pick. All right, the Blade Master versus the Sword Master.
Lore battle. I mean, you have to have dust because otherwise, the low cooldown Raven's Veil gets you out of the Omni Slash.
Yeah.
But he should be able to carry dust. So if you get to the Kez, you can certainly kill him without Kez being able to do anything to you during your Omni Slash. Lane will be a little tough. We've got the Spin Master war going on in that lane. But it is with a Nyx. Like, I think Axe versus Jug can go well, but Jug has a Chen with him, and Axe has a Nyx. So that should be pretty good for 1W, though Axe should be able to start, like creep cutting relatively early.
Yeah.
And then that'll probably just end up being a farming lane.
I was going to say, I think we're going to have, like, both supports on 1W just kind of farming. Like, it looks like that's kind of their plan. Like, they just want to get Rain and Sweet and Strong on the Batrider to some items, because, like, Rain can very easily farm on this Chen. And there's nothing that this Nyx Assassin can do to stop it. So, I'm a little bit curious to see how that's going to play out. As for Sweet and Strong on the Batrider, right? Like, the off lane with the Centaur. One of those, like, classic matchups we actually saw during, like, the middle of this year, I want to say, when Centaur was just like very strong. You just picked him with like any sort of hero that could set up the stun. And it was just Flame Break into War Stomp every time. Hoof Stomp, sorry, I don't know why I said War Stomp. But anyway, we've got game number 2 of Spirit versus 1W about to begin. Welcome everybody to the show. It's been a good start to the day already, and Zach, based on these drafts, which team are you liking? Because last game we kind of liked Spirit's draft and they came out the winner, but doesn't always be the case.
I mean, I think Team Spirit is still the much more experienced team. Sometimes we're not sure what form they'll be in when they enter a tournament, but based on that last game, they seem pretty good. I think they got a lot of comfort heroes. I'd say Nyx is maybe the question mark to me, right? I think this hero is still a little bit on the weak side, but it does fit Rue's play style. He likes, like Bounty Hunter, for example. He's really good at finding information for his team, which is one of Nyx's strengths. So the lane will still be a bit slow, I imagine, but after that, it's Team Spirit heroes, comfort-wise, like usual.
Yeah, I mean, I look at this Nyx Assassin and I agree with you. I do think it does give them some pretty good potential against the heroes on 1W, right? Because you can always stun Centaur out of the ult thanks to his passive. Like, it's just like you just instantly proc Spike Carapace the second you attack him. You can pretty easily predict Puck in their spells. That being said, like, good Pucks have spent so much time playing against Nyx Assassin over the last several years that they've gotten a lot better at playing with Curveball and making sure that their orbs are not like just pathing through a potentially invis Nyx Assassin who's ready to Spike Carapace them, right?
Well, you'll try, but Rue's pretty good, so see if you can properly dodge this hero. I do want to highlight, as the lanes get started, Chen has taken the rare deviation from the Satyr convert over to the Potato for now. Later, the Hellbear. Usually, the Satyr is really good for the lane, and that's why you almost always see it. You burn mana either in the mid lane or against your off lane. But Axe actually doesn't need that much mana. Like, Battle Hunger is annoying, but it's a pretty cheap spell. They're going a little bit aggressive here, but yeah, he's pretty hard to kill. So the benefit of the Potato Creep is that it turns into a Hellbear at level 5 instead of the level 7 for Tormentor, so you can farm a lot faster. So it feels like we were thinking it might be their plan. It looks like that's the commitment, right? Like, I'll get through the lane with this creep, and then I'm out jug. I'm gonna go jungle.
Yeah, the Hellbear convert is exclusively for jungle Chen. Like, it is the main reason you pick it. Not only, like you said, for the upgrade into the tomato Hellbear, but also the death rattle alone is actually really good on the smaller version, where like you just tank the creep wave, or you tank like the jungle camp with it, and it makes all your other summons substantially stronger in clear camps. So you just resummon, right? Like, there's a lot of farm speed that comes out of this creep. In the mid lane.
Around.
Yeah. Good harassment there, but...
For the Chen, I see an ogre camp near his lane. So that's like the camp you want if you're going to jungle. You take both ogre bruisers, you multi-stack, and for whatever reason, I didn't realize... I started to play Chen in our break to learn, because he's a staple in Pro Dota. I wanted to understand him a little better. I didn't know the ogre bruisers don't have a mana cost on ogre smash. So you just stack camps, and then you just run them in, double smash, back out, and repeat. And it's just endless free farm for Chen.
Oh, Swedish Strong is dead. Very, very dead. And this is the thing, right? If you're the Jakiro, you want to play a range. You want to keep the Bat Rider just far enough, and as soon as you have the level 2, you kind of just go for that Liquid Fire into Dual Breath, and then Yatoro on Kez. I mean, this hero, you're not stopping him from closing the gap. Quick Shoto Sai into an Echo Slash is all he needed to do. Right now, stacking up a lot of dot damage here on a triple S, but Sweden Strong also putting in some work here. Rue, I don't know how he manages that, but just kills Rain. He will die to the tower. Couldn't drop the creep aggro somehow.
Pretty worth it for a hero like Nyx. He'll take that.
Yeah.
There was a fight that broke out a little earlier while we were watching that fight that broke out bottom. So Jug chased the axe while Nyx finishes the job onto the Chen. You'll take that.
In game number 1, we saw Squad X have a pretty great lane stage, managing to come out quite a bit ahead of Laurel on that Storm Spirit matchup into the Lesh. He's in what I would consider another favorable matchup. I mean, Queen of Pain a lot of times wants to be able to abuse the melee matchups or certain hero matchups by just putting like 2, sometimes 3 points in your dagger. But in this matchup, it just doesn't work. So you're gonna just go ahead and max blink, max your other 2 spells, your Scream of Pain and Blink. You're just gonna ignore the dagger entirely.
Which kind of works out because there's going to be some Chen creeps running around, and you'd actually like a little bit more AoE damage to help clear them out. So it probably will just end up being a farming lane in the mid lane until some supports can maybe come over. Oh yeah, here's that fight from earlier, just running down the Bat Rider. I guess flying down the Bat Rider. Bird lane down there.
Rue is in this moment like, don't worry, I wanted to die. Wanted to
you kind of do at that point. Like, what?
Yeah.
You're just going to walk home anyways. You're just trying to spend your money fast enough so you don't lose it.
Yeah, he's doing just fine. Yutoro, once again, off to a pretty great start on the Kez, top of the CS. Did get the first blood, has boots on his courier. So, I mean, I don't think he has too much to worry about. Now, I was going to mention, and one of the things we talked about is the fact that Centaur a lot of times is like fine being left alone to try and, you know, sustain a lane just long enough and against a bat, like with a Bat Rider who wants to like try and stack and maybe farm himself. You actually can't do that against a Kez. Kez will just kill any solo hero in the lane, especially with someone like a Jakiro there to help. So he may not have the opportunity to try and like stack and clear, you know, as much as he'd like on the Bat Rider here.
That's true. You'll get there eventually. Triple S is pretty close to the Helm of the Iron Will. Needs 6 gold, so I'm sure he'll make it. And that at least will help cover your armor, because Centaur is high strength, but very low very low armor, so he's got 2 rings of protection, and then with that Helm of the Iron Will giving him another 4 armor, it at least becomes easier to deal with Kez's damage, which is pretty much all physical. But you will have to be a little careful, like you said, since Jakiro is such a strong support, he can help make up the rest of the damage. If it was a weaker support, then yeah, it'd be a little easier to be left alone so Batrider can do all the jungling. I think once you get the Helm of the Dominator, you'll both just be in jungle mode, and it'll probably be Swedenstrong has to do some aggressive jungling, like risk his life as the support, since there's not enough jungle farm for a Helm Dom Centaur and a Batrider. I was wondering if we'd see as many courier kills this game. Looks like it's walking around. Rue has taken on the mantle.
He's got like 6 more to get before he catches Swedenstrong, but still, not bad. Ooh. Yeah, Squad X manages to dodge a scream in the mid lane. He's got 1 orb. Yeah, forces the blink away.
There's another orb if he wants to chase.
Yeah. I mean, it's going to force him back to the base is the thing, right? Like, Squad X will be able to hang out here. Queen of Pain will have to go all the way back. Just continues to abuse Puckish on the tower there, knowing that he's pretty much alone in the lane now and can do whatever he wants.
First Carapace stun of potentially many.
Yep. I'm surprised he actually didn't phase shift that, but it might have been on cooldown from using it on the tower. 15 seconds till the first power rune. We're not really seeing a ton of rotations this time. There's the Nyx kind of in the area. Coming from bottom is the Batrider, so not as much of a commitment as we saw last game, but you do have Coil on Squad X. He wins the 50-50. It's going to be Squad X again, this time with an Arcane rune.
Very lucky on the runes this series. See if he can do more with it than the last game. This Observer's a little unfortunate, though. He actually placed it so far back to be safe, but there is a sentry that sees it if Spirit pushes far up enough. For now, looking for a kill onto Swedenstrong. Does not have Firefly, so he can't make it up the high ground.
Yeah, this is... I don't want to say like really bad or anything, because we're going to see them rotate top and just kill Collapse here with the help of the puck. And that's a very important kill here from Munkushi. But I was going to say, getting early levels and XP onto this Nyx Assassin for being involved in kills is pretty much essential. So we'll see what he can get done. Looks like both teams going to try and steal the Wisdom Shrines. Rue is down here alone. So he's got it. There is going to be a fight for the top one. Laurel lets the Sonic Wave rip. Does manage to take down Rain and gets the Wisdom Shrine. So they will get both for the side of Spirit.
That's pretty big for their supports. Like, Nyx Assassin truly comes online once he has the ultimate. And then, I mean, Jakiro's good even without it, but Macropyre is really nice early damage, especially with something like Axe Call. Before that, like Blade Mail's online, you're kind of missing some damage on the Axe to actually get kills, but now you just call into Macropyre, and that's enough damage to kill pretty much anybody in this game. That also means your Chen and your Batrider will be quite under-leveled. Chen, it won't matter as much because we were hyping up his jungle ability, so he can get back fine. Batrider usually could do the same, but he went for a 2-1 build this game to have a little bit more presence in the lane versus Kez Jakiro, which is good for the lane, except that in this case it doesn't seem like it was quite enough, and it also means you can't jungle very well.
Speaking of jungling, Panto is just setting up some of the enemy triangle stacks here for this Queen of Pain. Just taking them away from Swedenstrong. He's just staring at them in despair, like, no. That was my blink tag.
Mine. Those were his boots. That's how his game's going.
Yeah.
Dire are are scattered.
All right, almost to the helm of the Dominator here on the Centaur. I mean, it's been kind of the standard item build for this hero. That being said, Yatoro is level 7. And just feeling pretty confident, pushing a lot of damage here into this guy.
Oh, interesting. This game, he is going for the Battle Fury.
Oh. Ooh. Okay. Haste rune on Laurel, trying to find the kill on the Swedish Strong, does get him with the Sonic Wave perfectly placed. And Squad X, he knows the Nyx Assassin is nearby. He was high, they saw him under the sentry. So he's just very afraid to orb to clear the wave. He has to back to his tier 2 tower.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Dude, I mean, the fact that Nyx Assassin is already level 6 is so problematic for them. And it really does come down to that's just what happens when you give up the double wisdom shrine. But also, he was involved in several kills early on.
Kez and Jakiro are at the tier 2. They are feeling so strong. There's not usually an area you sit around. You usually, you know, if you do take the tower early, the support leaves, the carry just jungles. That's how strong they feel as they do find a kill on the Chen. Axe found him in the jungle.
Yeah, this game's starting to really fall apart fast. Like, it's a 3K lead here at 10 minutes, which is not the, you know, the most by any means. It is really the fact that the supports are going to start having way more impact on the side of Spirit. And your Axe is having a complete free game.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, that's kind of the meta right now of the offlaner. Someone.
What? Did he not spike Carapace in time?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I mean, either way, it looks like
it's
he
gonna
should
matter.
just be dead because the dot damage is insane. There it is. Yatoro will finish him up. Did he spike Carapace after the attack? I honestly couldn't tell. Or maybe.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. Either way, it didn't quite matter. That's kind of the chase potential of the Kez. Even into a stampeding Centaur, you can keep close.
Yeah, the Battle Fury versus Deso is definitely interesting. I'm trying to think about how their team last game synergized with like minus armor from the Kez versus the Desolator this time. Or, and like going for something like a Battle Fury. Maybe he just wants the regen. Like, in the actual lane, Mars can't really do a whole lot to stop him. Like, he has to use his abilities defensively, whereas like Centaur's return, he maxes it a lot of the times. So like the Kez does a lot of instances of damage, which does mean he takes a lot of the retaliate damage as well. So like maybe that's the idea. I don't know. I'm theory crafting, but either way, like Battle Fury or Deso is kind of like the transition item to getting the Aghanim Scepter. Oh, that's
We'll see where the build goes, because he actually has a Manta queued up after it. Though, I gotta say, I am interested in the build. It's looking like maybe that build won't matter. Whether he had done Deso Ags or doing this Battle Fury Manta type stuff. Spirit is doing really well here.
They just commit heavily, drop the Macro Pyre. The Stampede kind of breaks their ankles quite a bit, but Laurel will just drop the Sonic Wave, take down the Jakiro, push back the others. Yatoro stuck in the trees here, and he will get scouted by an Invis Puck. That's a nice kill.
All right, sometimes you're doing too well, and then you get in over your head. That was a tier 2 tower dive on a Centaur at 13 minutes, so a lot of damage goes in, but it's not enough to finish the job on this hero. Now you're in a little too deep. It's a lot of time for rotations to come in.
I just want to point out, I'm pretty sure he did it again, where he didn't spike Carapace before he went for the attack. And so Triple S doesn't get stunned, and he gets the Stampede off. So Rue, a little bit of an unfortunate like vendetta strike there, but might have baited, might have baited his team in a little bit, but you know, it's just one of those things. Like maybe I haven't played Nyx Assassin too much recently because the hero hasn't been super viable in the meta.
Yeah, I'm not sure there's been a bunch of Nyx practice going on lately compared to there's probably been a ton of Kez practice amongst the carry players.
Yeah.
I mean, he was doing really well on this Nyx up to this point. Some of that is the Wisdom Shrine steal to have such a good timing. I'm still interested in seeing what else he gets done. I do think it's mostly about the puck. That interaction just hasn't quite happened yet. They've been trying to go for some of these other heroes, which, you know, maybe in hindsight, they shouldn't be. You know, that fight was not great for them.
All right, yeah. I want to double check. Okay, yeah. So that's exactly what happened. He missed the Spike Carapace, and then the follow-up Impale missed as well. So, unfortunate there, but it does happen. We'll head back to live as we are finally unpaused here, and Spirit continuing to just play around the Queen of Pain, who is incredibly strong right now.
Yeah, and despite that previous fight, the support net worth, I mean, Nyx is at the top. That's not usually what you see, because this hero usually has such a slow start. So that's a really good sign for Spirit, as well as the Chen being that low. Usually this is the support who is so rich, because you win your lane, and then you're just jungling. And we thought, you know, that was going to be the case, but they've been having a rough time. So he's not all that farmed. The auras aren't going to come out super fast. It's missing the strength of the Chen a little bit.
We'll see what they can get done here as we kind of get closer to that mid-game timing. You really need to get this Bat Rider blink. Like, I feel like this is like the most essential thing, and it's quite a bit off. But so is the Puck blink. Like, Puck and Bat Rider both have pretty much no money built towards this, and Bat Rider, well, even further away now. Good find from Rue.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
He did drop an observer. I wonder if they noticed that. So at least you get some vision down with your death. And you need someone to go play aggressive and try to steal some farm. Since you are down 5k at this point, and Bat Rider, you were saying, needs the Blink Dagger. He's a Blink Dagger away from Blink Dagger, so you just got to start finding farm anywhere. And unfortunately, you have Chen farming in the jungle. You got like all the cores farming, so the supports have to try to sneak their way out. That's kind of what Rain's doing now. He's like, okay, Bat Rider died for it, my turn. You know, now I come out here, I try to cut creep waves, I try to take jungle farm here.
Well, he's doing the good old recall. Now on the bottom side of the map here, Squad X does have a shield rune. Gonna get aggressive here. In comes the Stampede. A nice solo kill onto Panto, so something found there for this Puck. I think that might be the first coil we've seen this game.
I think one got used earlier, but I'm not 100% sure.
Here comes Rue, some TPing in on the Axe as well. They want to try and make sure that Yatoro is safe here next to his tower, but they're going to hope to maybe find an additional hero. As the Centaur trying his best to get away, but Squad X actually fighting for the rune instead. Pops up to the top side. And looks like Lara will grab it. So, yeah, they just finished off Triple S with the help of Collapse. Very easy kill.
Take some time because it's a Centaur, but there's no real chance of escaping without Stampede. Ooh, just threatening a little bit, just keeping him on his toes.
But he has a pipe on Axe, man.
Yeah, it's interesting. He actually skipped the usual blade mail, but I think they realized I don't really need to reflect damage. And this game, it's actually a little hard to anyways, especially like the Omni Slash. So he'll just get the auras for his own team, trust they'll bring the damage, and it's working so far. 5k lead, they're pushing a tier 2 at 17 minutes.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if they can keep Laurel and Yatoro alive, they have damage for days. Like, they have no problem. So, I think I like the decision. Juggernaut. What's he building? We're gonna see like identical builds here. Are they actually both gonna go like Battle Fury Manta? They are. Okay.
So
which of the Blade Masters is gonna be better?
all right. So Bat Rider still gets killed. The game is so slow, and 1W knows like they're just trying to avoid major fights right now. He used Hand of God to make Collapse miss the Culling Blade.
Heck yeah. Send a message.
And with that, he is on his way to the enemy's half of the map again. Yeah, this is the game plan for 1W. They know they're in a bad spot, so just try to avoid any major fights. This courier movement will reveal that Rain is sneaking in the back, though. I think they're going to go look for him. I think Rue is on the case. Looking in the wrong direction for now, though. This is such a rough Batrider game. He's so far behind.
Yeah, that really hurts.
He's looking for Collapse.
Do they have the damage to kill him is the question. With an Omni Slash, they should. They don't have Coil, though. Oh, no. It was just off cooldown. Only a moment away, but they are going to go onto the high ground and maybe see if they can find him. You got to clear the creep wave if you want any chance of doing this. Coil does come out. Sweet Strong's gonna go in. There's gonna be the lasso. Tries to pull him to snap the coil. It's not gonna be enough. Collapse is just way too tanky. The Omni Slash just getting completely eaten up here. And Yatoro just gonna chase after Munkushi. He gets the crit. There's gonna be the Sonic Wave to pull him back. A big Raven's Veil onto the whole team as well. And Nyx Assassin has caught the puck. That will be 3 potentially. Yeah, 3 all dead. On the side of 1W, as Laurel does manage to chase down Sweet and Strong. I mean, this is just so, like there is a miscommunication here because when they decided to go back in, your Juggernaut's not close enough, but also neither is the Batrider. You needed to get like the Coil Flame Break back into the lasso and snap the coil. That's the only way you kill him.
They're not even done yet. Oh, well, okay, they're gonna find a return kill. Support's gonna exit the picture, but that's actually pretty good for 1W when you're this far behind. You'll trade supports. The tip coming back out. Return fire. Yeah, this is where you mentioned you got a coil, and you want a flame break to break it ideally so that you can then lasso after. But if you use it there, you're knocking him further into his tower. So he's forced to lasso the other way, which means you can't break coil in time. Maybe if you had more farm, like the blink and the force staff, you could, but he's so far behind, doesn't even have the blink. Otherwise, this play worked out before, you know, like they would have just jumped him like 30 seconds earlier from that clip.
Yeah. They just needed to be closer on the Batrider and the Juggernaut if you want to make that play again, I think. So that will be another Tormentor going to the hand of Spirit right on time here at 20 minutes. Panto getting arguably one of the best Aghanim shards in the entire game for the Jakiro. Time for him to transition to a core. Build up that Maelstrom, buddy. Let's go. It's time. He's not going to do it.
It's pretty tanky, but 4 heroes hitting him.
Not tanky.
They're trying to give it over. Oh, maybe not. I thought they were going to give him the Culling Blade.
Yeah, you're starting to pull very far ahead. And like we saw last game, Kez in a game like this where he's being mostly unchecked, it just outputs way too much damage in team fights. This is a hero that is like AoE burst, but then also has like substantial single target damage depending on the stance he's in. And I think that's one of the strengths of this hero. It's why we've been seeing him get really popular. I'm surprised they didn't give the Culling Blade to the Axe.
They were rude. Him. Like, oh yeah, dude, it's yours. It's yours. Huh, psych.
Me every time I'm playing Axe.
I buy a Dagon specifically to do that.
Is under attack.
Yeah.
Radiant are scanning.
All right, shield rune here. Spawning top's gonna go for Laurel. I mean, you have a level 12 Nyx assassin with a blink dagger, right? Like this guy is gonna be able to just look for anybody constantly. Roshan should be very easy here for Yatoro and Panto to finish up. Plenty of damage between these two heroes to get the kill.
Yeah, this game feeling a little different from the first one. First one felt fairly even, and then several Spirit plays in a row, they snowballed it into a win. This time, a much earlier lead for Spirit, continuing to grow it now with the Aegis. Later than last game, I think that's due to the no Shadow Demon this time and no Deso on the Kez. Doesn't seem to really be slowing down the hero though, has his Battle Fury Manta now working towards the Ags, which truly you want the timing to line up with level 18, and that seems to be the case. It's gonna work out perfectly.
Poor Ray.
All right, we didn't give you the last one, but we'll give you this one, Collapse. Here you go.
On the other side of the map, they do manage to get a good silence onto the puck, but the Stampede will buy him some space. But for Sweden Strong, just gets absolutely knocked down.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Well, that'll be a quick tier 2.
Dire's middle tower.
You can maybe poke the high ground a little bit if you want. It does seem to be the
They
case.
have an Aegis. I don't think they're too worried here. That Aghanim Scepter is 350 gold away.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant
Parry
And
the tower actually do something?
You don't take the damage from the auto attacks.
Radiant's bottom tower.
So while parry's
Oh, it
running,
never goes?
yeah, the projectile is like missed essentially. So you just don't
'cause you
take that
can't-
tower
I
shot
see.
because it can't proc the parry. So you just keep evading them.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
So with this, like looking back at the itemization, like Battle Fury Manta, I think the idea behind it is like he just wants the Manta for the silence, and like the Bat Rider stuff, right? And Battle Fury is a little bit of a safer build-up if you're gonna go for the Manta, because it does take a little bit longer to get to than say a Desolator.
Oh, Rue. All right, they were trying to line up the defense, right? Like, give up the mid tower, we'll fight for the next one.
Structures are fortified.
Rue is just watching Moon Kushi, waited for him to TP, stunned him, walked away. So now you got to run home to defend, and you're just a little too late. You've lost the tier 3. At least the barracks are still up.
For now, the Ags is done. Yatoro has 2 minutes and 40 seconds left on an Aegis. He is gonna take your high ground.
They're trying to send creeps out to go creep cut, but scout it out.
Oh yeah, their bottom wave is really far away.
Is under attack.
They may actually be able to hold this one for now.
I mean, there's still 2 minutes on the Aegis, so
Yeah, they're gonna
You
escort
have
the
enough
mid wave
time.
instead. They don't feel confident being like cutting the mid lane just because it's just too risky. Like without seeing anybody on Spirit, and they know they're around the mid lane. So Yatoro's just gonna walk up onto the high ground, start getting to work at finishing these lanes of racks. Poogie getting a little scared here.
starting to sweat. Don't do it to me.
Deep ward placed, immediately scouted from a sentry, so that will get taken up.
Dire's bottom barracks has fallen.
And that is 2 lanes of racks, uncontested, still a minute and a half in Aegis. As they get closer and closer to the next set of items. What can you do to stop this train right now? Because it's not looking good.
You need to find some solo lasso kills, but that's not fully on you, right? Like Spirit also recognizes that, and so you'll just mostly play together. So even if you do get lassoed, the other people will be able to come in and help save you. You need Spirit to start making some mistakes. Maybe you can start with Rue, but he's so rich, he's already got a Yules.
Dude, that Carapace stunning like 3 heroes. Nice time on that stun, though. Does interrupt the collapse initiation here on that call, and they will get a good turnaround. So can they find more is the question. Collapse barely surviving at the moment. He does manage to live. The Omni Slash does get the kill at the end of the day, but Yatoro is still alive. Ends up being a 3 for 2. A great fight here for 1W. So much damage reduction from this axe.
Yatoro still feels strong. He's still pushing in the replay. So actually, they did split up a little bit here. Panto's not here, and his AoE abilities are huge for these kind of team fights, especially like Ice Path dropped into this. Without him, Axe does live a really long time, and you see once the abilities come in, the fight does start to go a little better, but it's a little bit too late, so 1W finally able to get something. They are still down 14k, so the mountain is still quite tall to climb. But maybe you get some much needed confidence back. I feel like you start to lose it as the game just constantly slides away from you.
Oh no.
Maybe it's sliding back.
Yeah, that is the issue right there. Like when I was saying earlier, like in the draft that they're trying to protect the Queen of Pain by just picking the Nyx Assassin because it hard counters like several of the heroes you want to pick into the Queen of Pain, which in this case is the Puck, and tries to go for a rune and just gets entirely 100-0'd by a Nyx Assassin.
The Daedalus is being delivered right now, so as if Kez did not have enough damage already, it's now even more. Doesn't really feel the need for any defensive items this game. Kez does like to mostly go full damage anyways, but with how the game's going, with the heroes that 1W has, you can kind of push the BKB off very late.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I will say the Aghanim Scepter on Munkushi is a pretty big pickup. I am curious to see what he can get done with this. In the last fight, we did see the Queen of Pain like kind of blink in, try to get the spell kit off, but Munkushi does get like a full duration Omni Slash to kill Laurel, which I mean that's like best case scenario for them on 1W. So they might be able to get lucky with something like that again. So we're gonna see Spirit Smoke.
It's tough though. You have 2 Lotus Orbs, one on Axe, one on the Queen of Pain. And Juggernaut does not have a blink, so it's hard to surprise them with the blink ult. You just, as long as you're smart with your formation, right? Like send the heroes in the front, Lotus Orb them. You can use Rue as well, who has a Yules, and there's no nullifier on the Jug. You can't have every item, right, at 30 minutes. So if he gets the ult off, it could be strong, but it's going to be hard to find that ultimate.
Smoke doesn't really net them much of anything as they're trying to catch someone right before daytime, or as the daytime swapped. And they've held their 15,000 gold lead. 1W hasn't really done any extra bleeding, but you still are down 2 lanes of racks, so you're just going to get less gold off those lanes pretty much permanently.
It's also harder to creep cut as the Chen. That's one of the ways you use your creeps as the game goes later and they become free food for the enemy cores. You just kind of like run them through the jungle, drag creeps around, kill them. You'll still try. You can actually see by his creep choice the acorns and the hellbears, right? It's all the abilities to clear creeps. Ooh, Rue finds him in the back, gets lassoed.
They do manage to find the next assassin this time. That is quite nice. They also saw Collapse, but the lasso being committed as the target you got to go on. And with this, that does mean Tormentor is up if they want to take it. So this one will go their way, and it goes to Sweet and Strong. Ooh. That's not what you want.
No, it's not. But at least Nyx doesn't have a break.
That's true.
Or Kez does not have his lifesteal on Kazurai Katana, which is also not that amazing.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, instead he has a BKB, so.
The Poogies.
Oh no. Wow, their base is in shambles, really, after just making that rotation top, thanks to the 2 lanes being down. So Collapse goes in, Blink Call, Macro Pyre, Sonic Wave, Ice Path, everything being dumped here on the Triple S to try and force out something. He still has that BKB and the Stampede at the ready, Munkushi. Go ahead, go for the Swift Splash, get the Blade Fury off. They do happen to go in on Yatoro as well. Gets the stun, the BKB is out. He just gets the kill. The Raven's Veil procs that extra stun. And now he's chasing for more, looking to TP out here. But that dot damage will kill him in the fountain anyway. Collapse will chop him down instead. The blink to safety. But is it enough? Rue continuing to chase for more. They get Squad X. They steal away a gem as well. And without a Juggernaut for 60 seconds, that is Mega Creeps and probably the game.
That BKB finished just in time on Kez. Otherwise, maybe Juggernaut can get out, or at least use Omni Slash before dying. But being able to just focus down the Jug during the call gets them the kill and looks to be the win here. One more defense because, you know, why not? We were saying this group stage, this Swiss, is pretty brutal in the fact that there's 24 teams and it's going to go down to 8. So you might as well give your best shot every single time to see if you can get some wins.
Yeah, I mean, this is the final defense. You've got to try and bide your time. You're missing 2 of your big cores for another 10 to 15 seconds. They're going to buy back on the buck. Don't want to save it for next game. 2 more buybacks coming out for 1W as a huge Sonic Wave does manage to get some kills. They force the Nyx Assassin kill and a retreat actually coming out from Spirit here is you're really far ahead, but you don't want to give up anything. Like you said, they will go ahead and grab a lasso. Nicely found there from Sweden Strong, taking down Panto. But I think they're looking to go on the aggressive. Well, maybe Collapse might have bit off more than Juicy gets a great call, though, into Yatoro's BKB, the Raven's Veil, into the Raptor Dance. He's just deleting them on the backline. He's silenced up, trying to survive on the Queen of Pain. Can he? No. They get the kill. 2 more dead on the side of Spirit, overstaying their welcome. The Omni Slash finally connecting.
They're doing it. This is it. The Mega Creep comeback. First series of the day. That would be insane. It'll start with getting Roche. Believe it or not, there's only the second Roche. It's just the way the game's been going. They're having to do this into Megas. You'll need this too. Like, if you have any hope of pushing the base, especially the high ground, you're going to need to banner against the Megas.
That is true.
Oh, Collapse.
Okay. Collapse.
Come on, give him a chance, Collapse.
And gets the Roshan kill. They will kill him once, probably twice. But now you don't have the Aegis for the high ground.
Axe is so tanky.
Dude, that is insane. I mean, he has the shard, right? He's doing a lot of damage reduction. But
dude, the base almost died for how much Axe took up their time.
All right, real question. Who got the banner? It's on the Juggernaut. Huge.
Exactly what he was hoping to get, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I mean, even with the Aegis successfully secured, it's still a brutal game. So Collapse gets the Aegis. In a way, you get an Axe kill, which is also worth something. What was that? 1,500 gold. Quite a lot for 1W in this situation. You're gonna need the best RNG in the world, though, to continue getting these Omni Slashes, because that's part of the reason they won that fight, right? He wasn't hit by Kez because he was in the middle of Omni Slash. And you're just gonna need to keep doing that again and again and again. He has an Abyssal to make it a little easier once he's at the target. Maybe a Blink next. To backpack the treads, or you have to consume the Ags.
Yeah, I think the idea, they went back in there hoping to burst the Juggernaut. But if you don't burst him and he manages to survive even just slightly, that Omni Slash is a death sentence. So we'll see what they can do. As a smoke up. Haste Rune. MKB now done on Yatoro as well. There's an Ags on the puck. I mean, they've got good damage on 1W if they can hit their spells and line them up.
The problem is you just can't make any mistake. The last defense took like all their buybacks. There's only Chen. So you pretty much can't make a single mistake, at least for the next 10 minutes. Or a little less, you know, time has passed, but any death will give Kez enough time to finish this Ancient. The Ancient's still at half health from earlier. A banner used just to defend.
There's the banner. They're doing it. Blink call in from Collapse gets his hands onto the Chen. The silence into the Sonic Waves. Swift Slash is there. There's going to be a great stomp from Triple S, but Collapse is just tanking through so much of this. The puck coil comes out. Where's the Omni? He's looking at the cast. Does he have the damage? It's getting very close. The bash is there, but he gets the BKB, and Makushi can't finish the job. Yatoro is out. Spike Carapace will stun another. They take down the Bat Rider. Another blink call from Collapse. The chase continues as in comes Laurel. Gets a huge stream onto 3. The Hex now just bouncing back and forth. There's another Slip Slash trying to take down the Axe desperately, but finally in comes the rest of Spirit, and they will steal this game. Gets themselves the 2-0 over 1W. A fantastic way to start DreamLeague 27.
Man, the next Mega Creep wave made it just in time. That was pretty close to killing the Kez, which there's still a long road to go from there, but it could have been step 2 in the Mega Creep comeback. But instead, Spirit will finally close this one out.
How many steps are in this plan, do you think, on that, you know, if that was step 2?
Probably about 4 to 5. So the first one happened earlier. That would have been step 2 to hold that push. This is somewhat serious, because winning that fight would let Chen finish the Crimson Guard. Buybacks come around as the heroes respawn. You start pushing again. You're getting really close to buybacks again. And then step 4 is to win a fight without having to use buybacks. And then at that point, you're in ultra late game Dota, where being mega doesn't matter, and like, you know, the 15k you're behind is like meaningless. So, you know, if they could have held that fight, they might have been on their way there. And I think you're going to see that a lot this DreamLeague, because every win in this Swiss stage can get you points, can get you money. Like, why not? You know, I think 1W knew, yeah, we probably lost this one when we get mega'd that early, but why not? You know, give it a go. And you see, you know, there actually is a shot. They had several successful fights before, unfortunately, making that, you know, one mistake that loses you the game.
Yeah, I think this is definitely partially like limit
right
testing.
Here.
Yeah, it's mega. So close. It's so close. That impale from Rue, absolutely clutch. Gives him the space he needs to get away. Just,
I think like one more slash on the jug, and maybe you need like a crit or something, but like it could have done it right there.
Absolutely. Yeah, very, very good stuff from Team Spirit. I think, you know, like we said, kind of expected with a lot of these first series here in the Swiss stage, is like your top seeds versus your bottom seeds. It's just how it's set up. All the teams ranked each other going into this event, and that's how we kind of determined the seeding. So it's kind of like an average of everything. Yeah, I think overall, good showings from Team Spirit. Not really a lot of mistakes. I mean, they kind of did some limit testing there when they went in 3v5, but they still managed to pull out the W. So I don't think they're too upset.
No, I think this is solid, right? We were saying sometimes Spirit comes in a little shaky, but that looks pretty good. Admittedly, it is the first series, like you said, kind of the top seeds versus the lower seeds, so kind of should go this way, but, you know, that's fine, right? You're getting into it, getting warmed up, showing the Kez off. 2 different builds, surprisingly. Didn't expect that, but it looked good either way in the hands of Yatoro. So just another hero pool addition for him, and something else you got to think about when banning versus Spirit. It can't possibly remove all the carries at this point.
Yeah, absolutely. Now I believe we're gonna go to a short break, and we'll be back with an interview. Unless, so we will. So we're gonna go to a short break, and we'll have an interview ready to go when we get back. So stay tuned, everybody. We'll talk to you in a sec.
Easy does it, what's the rush? Hey, why not travel slow? Let's just take our time and then we'll see. Easy does it, makes it such a nice long way to go. Day by day we'll have fun, you and me. You know some things don't move by force. Let's let love run its own sweet course. Easy does it naturally.
Welcome back, everybody. As promised, we said we were going to have just a real short intermission there, as we've got an interview lined up with the winners here, Team Spirit. And there they are. Okay, let's go ahead and jump into our conversation with Panto. First off, Panto, congratulations. Great opening series. How you guys feeling?
Hello, guys. Thank you. The series was really easy for us, so we are happy we win. Nothing hard. It wasn't games. Since lane stage, everything went as we planned, so easy.
Awesome. I'm going to let Zach kind of open up with a question for you, and then we'll get back to me later.
Yeah, Panto. So I wanted to ask you, we have seen you play for a while. Like you've been on the grind. We've seen you in some previous tournaments, and you made your way to Aurora. Now here on Spirit. So I feel like we've been seeing you just like rise up as a player. So I kind of wanted to ask how you're feeling right now, like playing with Spirit, doing pretty well. Like you said, easy game. Where are you at?
Yeah, I'm feeling amazing. Like in past times, it was when I meet with friends or maybe other players, they were like, how you feel? And I can say about some problems. But now, yeah, I don't complain at all. I'm just happy every day, and it's amazing. So it's true that my career rise up, like you said. And the only sad thing that I think there is nowhere to be better, just to perform good, and as far as I'm drafting, to draft good. So my own happiness depends on me only. I guess so.
That's awesome. That's really good. Do you feel that has made it easier to play, where you feel that pressure before of like, I've got to get better, versus now you're saying like, now I just have to perform? Is that easier or harder?
Hard to answer, to be honest. But it was always about performance, I guess. But now it's more about drafts also. So there is a little bit more pressure, but I feel that the more pressure in life I have, the more stronger I become. So this is amazing.
That's good. We'll look forward to it. I mean, you guys are off to a strong start already, and we'll hope that continues for you. Ricky, is there anything you wanted to ask?
Yeah, so we were kind of, Zach and I were talking a little bit. You guys just came off of a pretty strong performance at Wallachia. You get second place there, and you're coming into DreamLeague, which has an enormous amount of teams, like 24 teams, and we're cutting down to 8 after the Swiss stage. Like most of the teams are going home. So does that like put any extra pressure on you guys, where it's like the Swiss stage, I think, has like a little bit more like pressure? I mean, you said you kind of like the pressure, but does that like cause any like extra like stress for you guys as a team?
I don't think so. We are really confident, and also since we already discussed about going up in career, it's also about placements. And since we took second place on the Lakia, now we are aiming for first place. So when you're aiming for first place, you are not scared to get eliminated before playoffs, I guess.
I heckin' love that response. That's cool. That confidence is nice, man. So keep it going. Obviously, you know, we enjoyed your drafts. We thought you guys had you were favorable in both drafts this game. So props to you on that, and very excited to see how, you know, you guys continue to play going into the rest of the Swiss stage.
Thank you. I hope we also will enjoy everybody with our performance and the drafts.
They're fun games so far, man. Keep it up. Thanks for joining us, and congratulations once again.
Thanks for inviting. Bye.
Bye. All right. Very cheerful, very happy. I'm not surprised, man. He said it. He's like every day is great. He's like I'm loving it. He's like I don't have to worry. He's like I've hit the peak. Now we just have to perform as a team.
Yeah, that was really nice to hear, because you and I have seen him as a player a lot, and probably a lot of the people watching as well. But until you're winning games consistently, you don't actually get to hear from the players, because the interviews are typically either with the winners or it's like a really brutal loser interview, you know? So it's nice to get to hear from him. And yeah, he seems to have a really good mindset, you know, pretty happy, and he's happy to have the pressure, actually. So looking forward to a strong Spirit performance. You know, I think they're always such a fun team to watch when they're in form, and it sounds like they are right now.
It's really funny. He's like, well, we're on the upward trajectory and we got second, so naturally we're gonna get first. Like that's such
the
a
winner's
cool
mentality,
response,
right?
Yeah, it is. It's definitely the winner's mentality. Like he's like, yeah, we're not really concerned about getting eliminated because our intention is first place, and we're not gonna get eliminated in before playoffs, obviously. So it's cool to hear that confidence, and from someone who is like the new addition to the team as well.
Yeah, that means that he's feeling good about it, right? Sometimes you join the team, you feel a little awkward. So sounds like it's going pretty well. First win for them. But I think that will be it for us today. We have some other series, but we are going to be passing it off to Math Magician and Hanskin. So you and I will be back tomorrow. Everyone else should stick around for
Mal's
I knew it, and then yes.
Mal's versus Pipsqueak coming up in just about an hour, just over an hour and 6 minutes. That will be the next series. And then the last series of the day is going to be PARIVISION versus GamerLegion. That will still be Math Magician and Hanskin bringing that. And then tomorrow, Zach and I will be back first thing in the morning. We're the morning crew. You guys will see us bright and early every day. So if you have been enjoying the show, make sure to stick around. There are plenty of other games happening right now. I believe on the mainstream, Nemesis and Liquid is currently tied 1-1. I'm pretty sure the other two streams went 2-0, so those are also just going to be on break for about an hour. So if you want to watch more Dota action here for DreamLeague, head on over to the mainstream, ESL_Dota2 to keep yourself preoccupied, and then come back here and watch more Dota. That's all I gotta say. But we're going to go to a short, or not a short break. We're going to go to a long break, that hour, and then we'll be back with more Dota action here on the Storm stream. So everyone, stay tuned. Have a good time. We'll see you then.
is a smiling face that's home. It's a hiding place that's home. Deep inside your heart, light in the dark when you're miles apart and home. Like the songbooks say is only a dream away. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. Home, when you're tired of roaming home, where the love is all homegrown. There's a welcome sign and everything's fine, 'cause the sun will shine at home. Where the door's wide open home, not a cloud in sight. I'm hitching a ride and I'm rolling back home. It's true, some find that travel unravels the mind right through mankind. So go with the flow, I'll take the road back home. Where the fire's burning home, how I love returning home. When you're waiting there, what do I care? I'm a millionaire at home. Where the windows lit up home, love is everywhere. Watching the storm on a cold night, cozy and warm on the inside. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. I know that nothing's as bright as the love light back home.
I like my eggs over easy. She likes her scrambled on rye. So we strike a deal with our morning meal, but we kind of see eye to eye. She loves a Malibu cocktail, I go for whiskey and dry. There's no common ground when the drinks come round, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Don't know who said it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. She favors Paris in springtime, I'm more New York in July. So for holidays we go separate ways, still we kinda see eye to eye. Yes, sir. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Somewhere I read it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. I like Vivaldi and Mozart, Cole Porter songs make her cry. So we just divide on the music side, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We don't analyze, we just compromise, and we kinda see eye as we give it a try. Yeah, we kinda see eye to eye.
One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park, or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne, so shake the bottle, pop pop the cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Put on your silk and your satin. We're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. This town is alive. Go wild and let your money talk. Any man can be king and reign one night in New York. All right. Come on, put on your silk and your satin. We're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park, or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne, so shake the bottle, pop that cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Don't you know all the deadliest sins are like one night in New York?
Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. Golden leaves under an autumn sun. You talked about the movies and how your life begun. Our lives weave together through all kind of weather, and our hearts grew strong. Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. The buzz of traffic, the bright city lights. You talked about marriage and who you'd invite. We talked for hours and I brought you flowers, and our hearts grew strong. How can something so special be mere happenstance? Was it destiny calling, or just life's little dance? Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet, that swept me off my feet.
to our house we're bringing the Christmas tree. Oh, Christmas tree, your branches there are swinging. It's the time of year Santa's bringing toys to all the good little girls and boys. Oh, Christmas tree, oh, Christmas tree, everybody's singing. Don't you love snuggling by that Christmas fire with that Christmas tree, just you and me, maybe a little mistletoe. Straight to our house we'll bring it.
Rome, where the Colosseum, Rome, and the Grand Museum, Rome. Love is everywhere, so meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome. On the 7 hills, that's Rome. The Italian thrills, 'cause love is alive when you're roaming in Rome. Rome, where the Tiber flows, yeah, Rome. Michelangelo's in Rome, the eternal town of ermine and satin and all things Latin. Rome, like a symphony, is home to the bourgeoisie who put the Roman romantic, that's Rome. It all burned down as Nero just fiddled around. But right here, right now, 2,000 years on, they're still going strong in Rome, where the fashion kings all roam, where the pasta's all homegrown, and the guys all stare while they compare what the young girls wear in Rome, with its dim-lit bars and nights of 1,000,000 stars. So get me across the Atlantic, let's all go land some manic. Who put the Roman romantic, that's Rome. I'm asking, who put the Roman romantic, that's Rome.
High life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Monday morning we catch a plane down the coast to Saint-Tropez. Wherever we are, it's never the same. Where there's fun and dance, we will play. We're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Friday night, we hit the town, eat caviar and drink champagne. A life of luxury fit for the crown, a lustful life that we can't contain. Whatever the party, wherever we land, being with you makes me feel grand. Rags or riches, I just don't care. The love that we share is beyond compare. Because we're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Arm in arm as we see the sights.
Come on, let's get ready. You know where we're heading. Giving a jive, living a life. We're gonna hit the heights. When that clock strikes midnight, we don't stop till daylight. So banish your blues, polish your shoes. We're gonna hit the heights. Cause I lose my head, feel my body sway when I hear that Creole music start to play. Gotta find that feeling when your mind starts reeling. Ready to glow, raring to go. We're gonna hit the heights. Hit it, boys. When I go real dizzy and I lose control, when I feel that rhythm burning in my soul, I said, come and get it, cause you won't regret it. Follow the drum, get out of the slum, we're gonna hit the heights. I said, follow the drum, get out of the slum, head for the neon lights. We're gonna hit the heights. Gonna hit the heights.
Jingle bells are jingling, carols fill the air, mistletoe and holly everywhere, children taking sleigh rides, laughing all the way. Oh, what fun we'll have this holiday. Homemade decorations, lights on every tree, snowball fights with friends and family, holiday occasions, raise a cup of cheer. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year.
Bells on bobtails ringing, making spirits bright. Come along, we'll sing a song tonight.
Turkey with the trimmings, grandma's pumpkin pie, stars above that shine for you and I. Holiday occasion, friends from far and near. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year. To celebrate this very merry time of year.
from young and old to rich and poor. There is one thing that I know for sure, guaranteed, someday you'll fall in love. Yes, Cupid has his ways and means. Angels often act as go-betweens. Take it from me, someday you'll fall in love. And when you do, you'll find that romance is life's most precious treat. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. For kings and queens, for you and me, it's the same inevitability. I promise you this, someday you'll fall in love. Might be the next girl that you meet. And if you think love's passed you by, there's no need to frown, I'll tell you why. Wait and see, someday you'll fall in love. I said take it from me, someday you'll see, you're gonna fall in love. Sometimes I'm wrong,
I'm usually right.
The reason we get along,
We make love most every night.
I take it black,
And I like it light.
opposites do attract.
We make love most every night.
It's just a fact of life that a man and his wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Whether I'm wrong,
Whether I'm right,
the point is we get along.
we make love most every night.
Fact of life that a man and wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Don't see eye to eye.
We never fight. And here's a reason why. We make love most every night.
Here's the reason why
We make love most every night.
Hey little honey, I've got the money, let's blow it all. Come on, my baby, no if, buts, or maybes, let's have a ball. Let's paint the town red with all my breath, there's just no end. If I won the lotto, I'd make my motto, spend, spend, spend. What say that we go take some of my dough, let's blow it all. When it comes to pleasure, don't matter the measure, big or small. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. An arrow that I can spare, so let's blow it all. Come on, my honey, let's take this money, let's have a ball. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. Easy does it, what's the rush? Hey, why not travel slow? Let's just take our time and then we'll see. Easy does it, makes it such a nice long way to go. Day by day we'll have fun, you and me. You know some things don't move by force. Let's let love run its own sweet course. Easy does it naturally. Easy does it, that's the way to make it all so right. This is how I knew that love should be. Easy does it, every day means every single night. We'll be lovers, this I guarantee. Let's keep the tempo slow, not fast, 'cause that's the way to make love last. Easy does it naturally. Hey little honey, I've got the money, let's blow it all. Come on, my baby, no if buts or maybes, let's have a ball. Let's paint the town red with all my breath, there's just no end. If I won the lotto, I'd make my motto spend, spend, spend. What say that we go take some of my dough, let's blow it all. When it comes to pleasure, don't matter the measure, big or small. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. An arrow that I can spare, so let's blow it all. Come on, my honey, let's take this money, let's have a ball. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. Yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all.
Home is a smiling face that's home. It's a hiding place that's home. Deep inside your heart, light in the dark when you're miles apart. And home, like the songbook says, only a dream away Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. Home, when you're tired of roaming home, where the love is all homegrown. There's a welcome sign and everything's fine, 'cause the sun will shine at home. Where the door's wide open home, not a cloud in sight. I'm hitching a ride and I'm rolling back home. It's true, some find that travel unravels the mind right through mankind. So go with the flow, I'll take the road back home, where the fire's burning home. How I love returning home. When you're waiting there, what do I care? I'm a millionaire at home, where the windows lit up home. Love is everywhere. Watching the storm on a cold night, cozy and warm on the inside. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. I know that nothing's as bright as the love light back home.
High life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Monday morning we catch a plane down the coast to Saint-Tropez. Wherever we are, it's never the same. Where there's fun and dance, we will play. We're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Friday night, we hit the town, eat caviar and drink champagne. A life of luxury fit for the crown, a lustful life that we can't contain. But whatever the party, wherever we land, being with you makes me feel grand. Rags or riches, I just don't care. The love that we share is beyond compare. Because we're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. As we see the sights.
I like my eggs over easy. She likes her scrambled on rye. So we strike a deal with our morning meal, but we kind of see eye to eye. She loves a Malibu cocktail, I go for whiskey and dry. There's no common ground when the drinks come round, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Don't know who said it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. She favors Paris in springtime, I'm more New York in July. So for holidays we go separate ways, still we kinda see eye to eye. Yes, sir. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Somewhere I read it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. I like Vivaldi and Mozart. Cole Porter songs make her cry. So we just divide on the music side, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We don't analyze, we just compromise, and we kind of see eye as we give it a try. Yeah, we kind of see eye to eye.
Sometimes I'm wrong,
I'm usually right.
the reason we get along.
We make love most every night.
I take it black,
And I like it light.
opposites do attract. We make love most every night. It's just a fact of life that a man and his wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Whether I'm wrong,
Whether I'm right,
the point is we get along. We make love most every night. It's just a fact of life that a man and wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Don't see eye to eye.
We never fight. And here's the reason why we make love most every night.
And here's the reason why we make love most every night.
Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. Golden leaves under an autumn sun. You talked about the movies and how your life begun. Our lives weave together through all kind of weather, and our hearts grew strong. Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. The buzz of traffic, the bright city lights. You talked about marriage and who you'd invite. We talked for hours and I brought you flowers, and our hearts grew strong. How can something so special be mere happenstance? Was it destiny calling, or just life's little dance? Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street. Fleeting moments, two strangers meeting, that swept me off my feet. That swept me off my feet.
One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park, or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne, so shake the bottle, pop the cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Put on your silk and your satin, we're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. This town is alive. Go wild and let your money talk. Any man can be king and reign one night in New York. All right. Come on, put on your silk and your satin. We're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park, or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne, so shake the bottle, pop that cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Don't you know all the deadliest sins are like one night in New York?
Happy so easily. I got it alive to take me back, you see. I'm always loving you. Now and then I'll check out a chick, but I find that when there's really no kick, I'm coming home again. I'm always loving you. You ought to believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm a romantic needs. I really just can't take these lonely nights. Just stop with your crying. The time's right for trying to make up and end with our fights. And now it's you and me. We're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me. I'm always loving you. You ought to believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm on a romantic knees. I really just can't take these lonely nights. So stop with your crying. The time's right for trying to make a fit in with our plans. And now it's you and me. We're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me. I'm always loving you.
Whoa, Christmas tree, oh, Christmas tree. Straight to
Dream League Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Dream League 27. I'm Math Magician, and as you can see on my left is Scrooge McDuck. Hanson, how are you doing today?
No, I'm good, man. Thanks for having me, and I'm excited for another Dream League. It's been a while.
It has been, yeah. We had a Raleigh up last, which also we had the release of the unmuted that ESL release. I do really want to watch that. I haven't had enough time yet, but it already seems like there was some cool stuff. I'm already seeing some controversy, maybe a little bit, or some references to the video on Reddit that seem to be trying to stir some drama, and that's exactly what we want. More reasons to watch these games. We got Mouths versus Pipsqueak, and hopefully we got a little bit of drama. Maybe not, but hopefully.
Hopefully, yeah. You know, Mouse, they've been playing a lot of games recently. They got third in Blast. Now they just traveled back from China, right? So hopefully they're not too tired, because I'm sure Pipsqueak, this is going to be like probably their biggest event so far as a team, you know, being one of the newer teams in Europe. And they qualified here coming in from the new Division 2 that Dream League has. So that's going to be exciting to see how much of a fight they can bring in this one.
Yeah, they got a chip on their shoulder right now, because as you can see up there, already Team Spirit taking out One Win Team. One Win Team actually knocked out Pipsqueak +4 from the bracket. Whenever we saw them in Dream League Div 1, they were in the lower bracket final. So both these teams went a long way. Yandex the one to win it all. So these guys all looking to hopefully get some good games out. And I tell you what, Spirit is a hard matchup on game 1. I feel bad.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Spirit's always solid. It just doesn't matter if they've lost everything recently, right? They're always going to be such a tough opponent no matter what.
Absolutely, but you can see here Mouse versus Pipsqueak +4, and if you think about it too hard, it's going to be Mouse, right, as the favorite team. As you said, they've already won one LAN, they got top 3 in another, so this team already feels like they've figured out a lot of what they need in order to win. However, you did say the LAN win was with the stand-in, and then still, you know, top 3 at Blast. That's pretty good.
And even at Blast,
really good coming into the event.
They didn't have Immortal Faith with them during Blast either, so they haven't really had the chance to field the full roster, and still getting back-to-back top 3s and winning one of them. It's they also qualified to every single LAN they attempted, right? So it's like you can't really ask for much of a better start to this, you know, forming of this team since last TI. So they have to be the favorites in this one for sure.
Absolutely, and a lot of these guys kind of finding their footing here. Mid one being the big one, I think that a lot of people are talking about, having a lot of time either off or on teams that weren't really qualifying to events, and then coming here and immediately showing like, yo, this guy's still good. Put him in the right environment, and he's still going to win. So
yeah, but who's going to replace him though? That's kind of the tale of his career, right? He's always do well with a team, and then, you know, somebody gets pure or Satanic or some younger guy.
We'll see. I've been super happy with him. It's so unfortunate whenever those things happen, because every time we watch him, we're like, man, this guy is playing some really good Dota. So hopefully they get to stick around today. And we got our player stats here for Yamich, of course, one of our supports here. And you know, being a pause 4 yourself, what do you think is important as a support in this meta right now? Is it, you know, rotating to the mid lane? Is it just making sure that your lane is really good, or is it more macro focused in the mid game?
I mean, I guess I wouldn't say specifically for this meta. I guess it's just a Dota thing in general, but staying unpredictable and, you know, being like mysterious, if you know what I mean, like not letting your own team know what you do, bringing chaos to the game. And I think Yamich, he's been a really solid player overall, right? He's been on Secret and stuff, but he's never really looked like one of the best top 4s in the world until this team. Now, like, you can tell that he gets to play whatever he wants. Like, he's playing this Tusk and this Pudge. Everyone is banning Pudge against Mouse. You know, nobody else is touching this hero at all. But against Mouse, you ban this hero because you don't want to deal with it. And that's exactly what you want. And, like, he gets to play melee every game, stack, boom, it doesn't matter. They found a good way to figure it out. So I think just super solid player. He's one of the main reasons why they're doing so well.
Yeah, it reminds me of a few other pause forwards that I know that always had IO banned out versus them whenever they were playing, just because, you know, they're that good at the hero and nobody else knows how to play against it. Game changing. I do think that Pudge is kind of like that. Having relocation abilities always make the game feel a little bit more, you know, unpredictable, as you said. And also, of course, we don't play with that hero. The hero's banned in all of our pubs and nobody's confident enough to pick it in ranked, so it's a little bit harder to play against sometimes. And this team, the Pipsqueak +4. We got some cool names here. Combi, of course, is an NA fan myself. I was happy to see him. And because he did have one full stint on a North American team, that means that this team is now North American, and I'm allowed to root for them.
Yeah, you have to take what you can get, right? But yeah, sure, they're NA. You know, Eki, I feel like he's been semi-NA, hasn't he? Like,
true, yeah, he's been all over.
Fiends, yeah. And speaking of Eki, the +4 for them, of course, like he's also very central in all of the teams that he plays on. Usually he's an initiator type of support player, playing Nyx and Batrider mainly, and Lion is his like signature heroes. Those heroes are not necessarily the best right now, though. I think Bat's fine, but the others are not the best. So I'm curious to see what he will bring. What has he been working on since we last saw them in Div 2?
I mean, speaking of that, right, we have one support that already has a Pudge banned out versus them. I'm expecting to see a Batrider banned out versus Eki. Every time I see them play, he's doing well on this hero. And there it is, Mouse. You made the right decision.
Yeah, it could just be one of those cases where, like, what is his alternative if he doesn't get the Bat, right? Is it going to be a Nyx or Lion? Then you really just want to take out the Bat, because Bat is like one of the best heroes for him, and it's also a strong 4, right? So no complaints there. The Pudge is still in the pool, though.
Ooh, maybe we'll see it. It's sometimes a hard one. I know that we've been valuing, as you said, a little bit more of pause 4 being melee, but sometimes you want that nice ranged melee synergy, and Centaur being one of the, you know, Centaur and Timber actually both being popular pause 3s that are both banned out of the pool already. Even a Huskar out of the pool, my lord.
Yeah, I mean, Mouse, they go for the Tusk instead of the Pudger, which is also like a block pick, or they steal from Pipsqueak essentially, right? So now Eki can't go for that. You know, putting a lot of emphasis on this +4 hero pool right now, which I think is the right approach from us. Because right now we don't actually know what Eki is gonna try to do. I saw he played a lot of Ricky and stuff in officials in smaller online tournaments, but I'm not sure what that's about. I can't say I would be the biggest fan, but I will be happy to get proven wrong, right?
Yeah, it has such a discreet timing, right? There are a lot of heroes that can do plenty with little, and Ricky just isn't that way. He needs both the combination of XP and you need the gold. And right now, like I know on core, there have been some people that have fiddled around with that Orb of Corrosion build, because it does offer some amount of slow that keeps you in the cloud, but I don't think pause 4s have that luxury.
Yeah, for sure not. I mean, we'll see if he goes for it. They decide to go for Palantimo's hero instead, which is Axe, and it's like not the most popular hero except for Tundra and Free. Like, if they get it, they're gonna pick it every single time, but everyone else are kind of hesitant about it. Everyone else is like valuing the Centaur more and heroes like that, but I think this Axe is really strong. When people start to realize, you know, this Dominator works well on him, you get the max bound hunger. This hero is super strong laner, he farms fast, he brings a lot of utility in the late game. You know, anti-BKB, so I just think it's a solid hero. It doesn't really go wrong, even into like, if you know, people remember TrueSight, OG versus LGD, it's like, do you dare to pick Axe against Tusk King, you know, like this ancient meme. Still just a solid hero. I don't think you necessarily have to mind these counters, such as this Tusk.
Yeah, it was only a matter of time, right? I have this Axe hero, and I have a ton of people building this Helm Dom item, and Axe loves armor. How can we mix these two things together? And you know, eventually it was going to happen. And a lot of people, I think, feel a little bit bad sometimes skipping Blink on Axe. But to be honest, if you're able to skip Blink on Centaur for a while, I think you're able to do it on Axe too. Does mean, I think, that laning supports, right, mean a lot more versus the Axe. Anything you can slow them down, because if you're slowing down your Helmdom timing, now you're slowing down your Blink Dagger, now you're slowing down the Blade Mail, right? And that's part of the reason why, you know, this Jakiro hero has been so much more popular, because he is a lane winner. And we got ourselves the Pangolier pickup here, likely going over to mid 1. And with both our supports out, we've got some pretty defensive supports, right? We've got ourselves the Tusk that can use a snowball save. We've also got the heal from Chen, a little bit of auras with him as well. So I do like the defense that they have with the Pango, but it's not necessarily a very offensive lineup just yet. I think Axe demands a lot of damage that we just don't have yet, knowing that it's going to be Pango Diffusal, right, as your very early damage. Tusk can enable some if he's on top of you with tag team, but it's not always enough. And then they already go with the Juggernauts, a hero that can spin right away from that roll on the Pango and also able to Omni Slash it. I think they're kind of banking on having a lot of creeps around for the Chen that makes it so that it's not as easy to get that, you know, clear damage with Omni Slash. But to be honest, with the Omni Slash plus the Battle Fury, it's not so bad anymore. Maybe if it was still Mjolnir build from Jug, it would still be bad, but I don't really think so. I need to see a hero that's kind of taking it to this Juggernaut, but also I don't think they have enough in this safe lane for the Axe. You kind of have to get a good carry matchup there. They're going to go for the Gyrocopter. Okay, so they're prioritizing the carry matchup. It does mean that if you get purged on the Shadow Demon, you won't be able to Rocket Barrage. Everything else works, but the Rocket Barrage won't. Some of that up close damage will be unfortunate for you. They're just kind of hoping that they can try to survive the burst damage where Axe calls you. And I tell you what, it's hard. You got Axe Call, you've got Omni Slash, you've got the Sharpshooter as well from Hoodwink. It's difficult to stay alive, even with a Chen behind you, and even with the Tusk. Gonna have to be some clutch snowball saves there from Mouse.
Yeah, for sure. Their timings are looking really good though for Mouse. They have what they need to like bring the tempo that, you know, they were called old gaming in Blast, and I think it kind of fits them well, right? They try to play fast every single game. Okay. They never try to out late game use, like, you know, they're kind of the opposite of Team Spirit, you know, like they try to play with pace and auras, which is, they're one of the only teams who's willing to play this type of Dota right now, and it fits them well. So I think what they're trying to do is like build a strong lead, become unkillable, you know, end the game type of deal. Okay. But Pipsqueak, their late game is looking really solid, right? This Axe, ST, Jog, you're mentioning, they're looking intimidating late game. So that already seeing a bit of a storyline here in the draft.
Is Axe more of like a mid-late game hero now because of this Helmdom? You know, initially you think about Axe and you're like, man, this is early pressure. You get that Blink Dagger, maybe a Blade Mail before it, and you're on the map. But now with the Helmdom, it takes a little bit more. Is he as much of an early threat now in this game?
I think he's pretty well balanced, right? He's a good laner. He will do really good late game as well. I think against a Chen, always Axe will be happy, right? You don't really, Chen has no threat against you in terms of if you want to creep skip or not. You also have this Dominator, which will help you a lot against the Gyro, right? You know, tanking that some of that barrage, you know, surviving against the flag spam, so you'll be pretty happy. You know,
I think Pipsqueak +4 are making a hard read, right? They're looking at this meta and they're like, look, I know what Miles wants to play. I know that Chen is a super strong support right now. We'll just make sure that Chen is like the most meta hero left, and we'll get a hero that's good versus it. And to be honest, I haven't seen great Axe counters since they picked up this Axe.
Yeah, I mean, if anything, the Tusk is the biggest counter, but that was
right.
The Tusk was already there when they picked it Axe. So. I mean, I guess they're happy playing a zero. The one downside of the Axe hero is that it can be slightly low damage, and the same story is true for Shadow Demons. That they will need a mid hero that, you know, brings a lot of damage for them, especially in the early game. You know, Juggernaut can do everything for them late game, but it's going to take him a while to get there. So
that's true.
They need something.
Right. Mid game pressure. I can definitely see a call. I can definitely see a sharp shot, but honestly, Jug is probably not Omni slashing in a big team fight until, you know, 15, 20 minutes. Maybe probably actually longer than that, because this Jug hero, man, he farms.
Yeah, for sure. And even actually they have this Tusk against a Jug we didn't mention, but Tusk is like the best support counter into him. But
yeah,
so Jamich, he can definitely do a lot in this one.
It's
even
very
if
rare that you have a hero that's like all 4 abilities are good versus what you want to do.
Yeah, right. Could potentially play Drinking Buddies against the spin as well.
You know, I guess that's true, because it used to be that like you have this additional physical damage, and like Juggernaut wants to be able to just kind of like either TP away, or he wants to be able to survive with that healing ward, and he has this extra damage amp. Maybe Drinking Buddies could be a good shout for one of these games.
Yeah, definitely good with Gyro, but we'll see. Most players just default tag team nowadays, so we'll see. Mid one Shadowfiend. Okay.
Yep. So it is the off lane Pangolier then, which into the Juggernaut, I'm not sure how that pressure is, but it does make me really want that tag team now, since it does work with Swash.
Yeah, I mean, the Pango is nice against the Jug as well, right? Because you can't really ever spin the Pango. You just always have this Swashbuckle, really. And they have a Shadow Demon, so it's not like the best combination there for the Jug to lock down the Pango. So Boom will definitely be chilling there, and I think Mouse, they're going to look to play around mid with Tusk on Yamich.
Yeah.
But they still have their hero.
Maybe double melee in the offlane, but honestly, Pango is one of the melee heroes that plays the lane almost the same way that a ranged hero would. You're kind of staying away. Sometimes you are using your spells to kind of get up close, but you're immediately kiting on back. You're not really getting in anybody's face unless you have a spell up.
I wonder what Copy is going to do here, because it's not that easy to pick into this Shadow Fiend. Like, you would almost certainly want like a range nuke hero. Like, you could maybe go for a sniper or something if you wanted to, but I'm not even sure if it pressures the Shadow Fiend so much. I just think it would be good
range
with their
nuke
lineup. Like,
has
against
to be
the
burst
gyro
damage.
Yeah, kind of. Would be nice at least for the Axe, you know, having follow up on the call.
I tell you what, he wants to play techies. That's the one he wants to play. We'll see what he actually plays, because also Tiny kind of fits that build, but that hero is also not as meta right now. Yeah, it's something that he does play. I can see a world where it's just Ember.
It's possible, but that lane is really hard. I can also see the Viper. People have been trying it with mixed results.
Okay.
Solid, but it is a little bit towards the slower side. So their lineup is right now, it's pretty slow and greedy, so they're gonna need to find a way to keep this game steady until they, you know, get all the items, because they're gonna need a lot of time in this game. Like, they're probably gonna need 20 to 30 minutes before they're gonna be comfortable 5v5ing.
Okay. That was gonna be my next question. So what is the time cutoff? Like, if the net worth is even, Mouse, you're in trouble. This late game is coming.
Yeah, I mean, the thing for Pipsqueak is their lineup is way greedier. Their late game is really strong though, but I don't see any dominant lanes for them. I think Mouse should be comfortable in all of their lanes, and I'm worried that, you know, they're just going to be able to get the Tormi, get Roshan, and sort of snowball this game. So, but for me, a lot of it's going to come down to how well Palantimos on the Axe and how well Copy on the Puck is going to be able to do in their lanes. Because I think if they have a solid start, if they can get some stacks up, you know, some gold, they're going to be able to do so much. Like, with a fat Axe and Puck, then they can hold this game. But if that doesn't happen, if they are being slowed down at all, I think this is going to be it's just going to be so hard to stop Mouse with all this healing, all this, you know, auras. They have very solid timings. Minute 20, everyone's going to be firing on all cylinders. So
I love fat axes. Makes me feel a certain way. Yeah, I think that's our timing then. It's going to be about 30 minutes, because at that point you'll have the first Tormentor that Mouse probably should take, since they have control of the map. They'll also lead that into a Roshan, and by that point, by 30 minutes, your first Rosh will be expiring. We'll be able to see, okay, have you used it well? Have you cleared all their tier 2 towers? Are you in a bit of predicament and Pipsqueak can come back? We'll find out, because I agree with you. I feel like the lanes here for Mouse, they look really good. I think this Gyro hero, I've always loved it, because I think he does everything all the way you need in the game. You can build any item that you absolutely need. Plus his laning with Rocket Bros has always been really good. I think with Celery Chen, this hero, even though it doesn't match up as well into the Axe, it should get Crystallis his gold, even if you don't take much away from Yayo.
Yeah, exactly, and it also fits the archetype of what type of player Crystallis is, right? Like, he's famous for his Bloodseeker, Racer, like semi-carry type of heroes. And now, picking up the Gyro, I think if it's perfectly for him, he's going to enable Celery to play. You know, they're going to be able to play through his lane. You know, it doesn't matter if Boom has a slower game. You know, Yamich can rotate to Crystallis, he can rotate to mid one, and yeah, everything just looks solid and straightforward for Mouse, and it's all a matter of execution for Pipsqueak. They need to have a strong laning phase. I can't stress.
Absolutely. It's a matter of execution. Can you execute the guy that's in the call? Because right now, Copy, you know, we weren't necessarily waiting for this type of hero. This is more elusive control that scales the damage later, but we kind of wanted some burst damage early. We'll see if they're able to make this work. You can see Copy, a man of the people, Pango Orchid waiting room. He already knows what's coming.
Yeah, it would be good. Pango Orchid is it would be really good against all these heroes. And the Jug as well, right? So
I think so. And as an offlaner, I think you're able to go that build. We've definitely gone away from this, like, you're an offlaner, you need to buy Blink Dagger or Pipe. Like, it's not really that kind of game anymore.
Yeah, I think Dota in general, it's trending more towards, you know, everyone's thinking 5v5, thinking about solutions together. It's way, you know, a thing of the past where you're thinking about, oh, I have this carry matchup, you have this matchup. Let's see who wins if we both click each other for, you know, X amount of time. So definitely not would be surprised to see the Orchid on him.
Yeah, it's so good. I think in general, I think I just saw actually a Pango game. I think it was during Blast where he went for a really quick Orchid, and man, that game just got absolutely rolled over. It's very hard to play that versus Puck because Yules is not in the first item arsenal anymore. For Pucks, you usually want to go for a Witchblade or something like that.
Yeah, and you would want Witchblade, Blink, and then maybe Yules, but the Yules doesn't feel good. Yeah. Also, like, you want something else for sure. You want the Parasma, you want other items. So.
And actually, mid one, like, instead of saving the raises for this range creep, yeah, he's just trying to get some more damage on Copy. Very interesting to like play it this straight up because like he's already low on mana.
Oh, first blood already.
I don't blame you, Observer. I really wanted to watch that.
Oh yeah, it's the classic. That's the free axe guy.
We have a guy that's borderline under the tower casting raises and somebody dies in the other lane. No respect for the observers in this one, but you can see there. First blood going the way of Boom, I believe it was, or sorry, Nande.
Yeah, that can help a lot. It does slow down Palantimus a bit on the axe, but it's a very good move. Like, this Battle Hunger is so strong, you know, combining 3 heroes, so. And they actually were able to manipulate the wave bottom, so he's gonna get a wave straight under his tower here. So it didn't end up.
Oh my goodness!
Didn't end up costing him that much in the end.
Why is the Chen up there? Why is the Chen not in the safe lane? I thought that was a safe lane support.
Good question. I guess it has to do with the mana burn, probably, right? Like mana burning SD and the Jug probably.
Ooh, okay.
Probably pretty good, and like they probably decided as well that, you know, Chen is not going to be that strong against the axe regardless in the bottom lane, right? You might as well put the Tusk down there and potentially have a kill for it with a gyro. So I can definitely
melee range synergy.
Yeah, right. A lot of Chen's laning right now is just, if you like, you need to think about the mana burn mainly. If the mana burn is good, Chen is going to be good. If it's not, then
that's true.
The same fight's going to be limited.
It's not even thinking about Chen laning, just thinking about his creeps laning. Like, this Chen hero really doesn't do a whole lot other than summoning the creep.
Yeah, I mean, he'll give you some armor and stuff, which is nice, but it's really all about mana burn.
Yeah. I do like the Tusk lane down here. I think this is what I'm much happier about. Anything that you can try to, even with Eki, right? Like, if you're able to get him in a shards, all of a sudden this lane can pop up in Stellaria again, going down. Boom. Is he going to be able to get something on the backside? No.
I don't think so, no.
He's not going to get a return kill, and that's going to be 2 kills already in this top side. Chen, I mean, what do you think he needs to do differently? Because honestly, it feels like it's just a banish and a spin.
Yeah, I mean, it's rough, right? Because he already fed the first blood to the axe, but now it's just anytime he'll get banished, that's probably gonna maybe him dying, right? So I think he just has to stay back. That's it, right? Like, play around his creep. They will get the lowest now, probably.
Oh, that's true. Is it acceptable that Boom is having such a good time? Oh, dude, what a banish!
Pay for that.
Solari wasn't in time, and honestly, he might be the one that's paying.
Yeah, he's dead again.
He's down. I don't know, Observer. This is gonna be a quick one. Kadaro, he's gonna go down. Palantimos goes down. What in the what? That's all over.
I mean, that favors Mouse, I would have to imagine, because now Stellary is sitting at 3 deaths, no TP available, so his game is pretty much screwed.
Yeah, I don't know, man. That was really rough.
Oh, Copy's in trouble.
In general, though, yeah,
he's in trouble.
Kills in, yeah. Is he? Oh, good dodge.
Thought I would go for the mid raise first, but yeah.
Mid one, mid raise. Yeah, that would have made sense.
Yeah, a lot of kills. 7 kills already. I did not expect that.
Good lord. And all the while, as you said, it seems like there's definitely a favor for Nande. He's having a good time, but honestly, Boom is having a lot of gold too, just because so many of these kills have happened up here. And when they do get kills, honestly, the Chen is usually either dead or away, so he's been pretty happy about it.
Yeah, it's been a lot of solo XP for Boom already. Eki should be fine here. Yep. So Nande and Boom both very happy. Kidaru and Celery not as happy.
Mm.
He did go for the drinking buddies, by the way, on damage, which we did discuss.
Yeah.
Definitely
I'm a little surprised, especially since you're laning with like the gyro. It seems good, but is this more of just like I'm playing versus Axe?
Yeah, probably have more to do with the gyro as well. Like I saw him using it together with the flat cannon, like just casually, and I think that probably makes sense.
Okay. We'll see if it works out here. Still haven't seen a commitment from Boom just yet on which item he's going. Diffusal seems pretty good in this game. You know, if you think of the typical Pango, I just want to proc things with my swash. You know, Diffusal, Basher, all seems really good in this one, but I do think there's a lot of merit for this Orchid build.
He's coming in.
Speaking of merit, oh yeah, mid one. He wasn't able to cut the tree and looks like he should go down here. Copy with the kill thanks to the Eki rotation. Good kill in the mid lane.
Yeah, they really needed that. Oh, he's gonna suicide. No, just casual abusing.
Yeah. Literally abuse, man. You're able to walk in here, and I think if he did drop some items too, he could have gotten even more health. Palantimos gonna go down again. Try to TP in on Kadaro, but it's not in time, so Cristales will be able to walk away from this one. Really unfortunate, because I think Palantimos, is that not multiple deaths?
I think that was his first. No, that was the second one. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's a bit of like the upside of having the touch down bottom, right? You have so much more kill for it, because I don't think they would ever be touching this axe if they had the
oh my goodness, yeah.
So yeah.
Oh, rune rotation. Mid one does get the bottle DD, but at what cost? No, the bandage. He might not get this ulti off. He tried to time it, so he does get the snowball. Then he gets himself a Lotus. He's actually going to get a kill on Kadaro. Now looking to see where this Hoodwink is running to. Eki will just get away. Yamich hasn't heard no yet. He still tosses the shards under the tower, but looks like they will finally back off. Mid one raising the river just in case. And it looks like they will just pressure this tower with some creeps.
Yeah, very heads up from us. Celery making, being ready at the bottom rune, being the top support already. So yeah, just showing up at the right place at the right time, and now they're gonna be able to pressure this tower as well with the siege creeping in live. So that's almost your full tower, and you don't want this to happen if you're Mouse for sure. Also, no mana for Poppy right now. So it's not that easy to defend this if you're Poppy.
No, not at all. And they're just trying to tank. They even convert a creep here to tank more tower shots. Eki trying to go through the trees. Looks like he'll toss the bushwhack, but at the end of the day, mid one got his tower. Copy is way less safe in this mid lane. Mission accomplished.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that is huge for Mouse as well. And yeah, we're gonna see the replay here.
Such a good coil, and honestly, they did as much as they could to make sure that this Requiem doesn't get off. But
imagine if Poppy got that DD, that he might have just been dead right there.
Goodness.
Yeah,
yeah, that's true. And oh my goodness, yeah, the Lotus, so much damage. Then he pops the amp for the raises.
Yeah. No, I mean, if Copy gets a DD there, maybe they don't kill mid one, but they definitely don't lose the tower, right? Like mid one will have no resources, and then for sure your tower is not getting touched after that. So but, mid one proving why he's better mids right now, and he's back to play.
He's been, I think, surprising is an unfortunate word, because it makes it feel like he was somehow playing poorly, but I don't know if that was necessarily the case, right? I think plenty of players can be on different teams where either the drafting style or the play style just doesn't match how you succeed. And even if you try to enable your team to succeed, it doesn't make you look good.
Yeah, exactly. And it's we'll see here. Yeah, good TP out from Nande, of course, on the jug. But yeah, as you said, like you can't stay on top forever. Like it takes a lot of effort to stay on top, and it's not everything is in your control, right? There's patches happening, there's shuffles happening, there's whatever, DPC and stuff and everything, COVID. So mid one has always been one of the better players in the world. Like at some point he was considered to be the best when he was on Secret, right? Now he's found his team. It's a similar storyline to No One, right, with PARIVISION, and obviously with the stint on VP. So it's not surprising that he's doing well, even at his older age. quote.
You love seeing the older ones. Our LeBron James clocking in at 42 years old, trying to get another dub. Looks like they will get the kill on Palantinos again, trying to TP into the trees, but the vision from the illusory orb will get the kill for Nande. And a little unfortunate, he was on top on the net worth, and now with that rotation, it definitely feels good to get some more gold over to that Juggernaut.
Yeah, that was for sure the best kill they could have gotten at this point, right? So a bit sloppy for Boom maybe, but heads up from Pipsqueak. They had to bring a lot of heroes for that, so
yeah. Absolutely.
Back from Palantinos.
This is the classic axe as well right now. You're able to lose as many lanes as you want, but you're going to come into a bunch of stacks in the jungle here. And let's see, 4 rings of protection and a helm dome. I think he has the armor to take that up.
Hopefully, right? I mean...
Now, the only thing, this could be a bit of a disaster if they're able to see any stacks, but I don't think they will.
One has some juicy stacks as well.
Yeah, that feels good.
That's also
this
one
one
of
is
the
the rich
upsides.
getting richer.
Yeah. I mean, this is one of the upsides as well of having the Chen up top, right? Because Tusk is not a stack.
Yeah.
This would not happen with the Tusk as well.
Oh, yeah.
Just goes to show
And
even more of
honestly,
the awareness from us early.
Yeah, even a little bit weirder than that we maybe saw Eki, you know, down bot side instead of the Shadow Demon, because, you know, those poison stacks are also very good for stacking. But it seems like Eki did a fine enough job himself.
Yeah. I mean, they don't have the biggest ancient stack right now, but obviously there's been a lot of things happening. You know, Eki, he ganked mid earlier. He showed up for that rune fight as well.
Yep.
So you can't really do everything. Even...
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't be everywhere. And that's where things sometimes get weird, where you're like, okay, I need to go into the mid lane, and then I need to go stack, and I need to make sure that my lane is still doing okay, and right? That's whenever games can actually feel really bad, because then you're level 2, and you're like, I've gotten a lot of stacks, and my mid laner has his rooms, but now I am trash. So it gets a little bit weird.
Yeah, your axe is like, I have this Tusk and Gyro running at me, I need your help, bro. And like, I also need stacks, and then your puck is like, well, I picked puck so I can, you know, have you rotate over, and I can play this lane as right. But you know, everybody wants to all the time, so it's just hard.
That's one of the things that, like, during the draft, honestly, that sometimes determines those hero picks, knowing that, like, hey, can my support be here just like 6, 8, 10? Are you able to do that? If not, we're going somewhere else.
Yeah, exactly. Right. And I do have to imagine that Pipsqueak, they anticipated a slightly different game, right? They saw this Chen into the axe, and they were expecting to be able to creep skip and stuff, but that's not the game that they got. So the game is much more tricky in a sense, and that means that this puck is not going to have nearly as much help, even though he did have a serious amount of help in this laning stage. It wasn't enough. Like
a lot.
Yeah.
And now this is where, you know, they...
No, never mind.
Oh. This healing ward's getting a lot of good use. I'm surprised he actually... Oh, Kadar going down. I'm surprised there's only 1 point in the healing ward. I feel like he's been taking so much damage that 2 points may have actually been warranted. Especially because, like, the crit doesn't really do as much, right, in the early levels. It really scales with your stats as well.
Yeah, but it's just so hard to forgo the spin, right?
Oh, yeah, definitely not. I think it, like, maybe 4-2-0, right, as weird as it sounds. Just because there's been so much poke damage in this top lane. And you can see his net worth is starting to kind of drop just a little bit, because he has had to ferry out some extra regen to help himself out in this one. And, you know, that's a hard life for the Juggernaut. Yeah,
for sure. There's really, even though they had a good laning stage on, you know, for the Jug on top, it's you're never gonna pressure Pango as a Jug, and Boom is just gonna keep coming back here, and he's not really scared of anyone except for the puck maybe, but the puck is gonna be under pressure. Like, he's not this early game type player that will just love to run around and, you know, look for kills nonstop. He needs to farm himself. Like, he needs to get big in this one. If he doesn't keep up his farm, then it's gonna be a disaster eventually for Pipsqueak. So right now, Boom is pretty happy just chilling, and he can play his Cocky wherever he wants, as long as he knows where Copy is on the puck.
Really? Oh my goodness! They're trying to die. They know that there's no ball, and yeah, they'll do it. Getting the kill. Wow, that was bold, and it worked.
Yeah. Oh, mid one in trouble. They used the Chen heal to save him. Not sure they can do this. Yeah.
Drinking buddies will drag him away. Somehow a swatch that actually murks Eki, and now up the high ground. Copy gonna try to utilize some of this high ground himself, get down to the low ground, but hey, that ball can keep on rolling, and he will jaunt over, but there is a Pango right on top of him here. Do they have enough damage? One more right click, using the Fairy Fire, using the dodge away, and Boom gets the kill.
Yeah, I mean, they tried to go for the SF kill, but the Chen heal is too strong. They didn't even have to use the mech for that, but yeah, just goes to show, I guess the Puck is not that strong of a hero just yet, right? He needs more time. I understand that they need to try to do something, but they're gonna try for crystals here, which you can't really get away from this Badlander. It's so strong.
Oh! The late one, the Axe Classic, but you'll still die. Does put that dunk on cooldown for a while. For somebody who was dead to the world, not the worst outcome for you, but you know the Palantinos was really happy about getting that kill still. Yeah, for sure. That's a lot of gold. And yeah, this build as well, this 4 points Badlander. I wonder if Crystallis would have had a chance to TP out there potentially if he knew about the build. Because this seems like the go-to right now. You hardly ever see free skill to call, so. Yeah, it's I don't know, almost like a bait. It's like you get to decide whether or not I have call, and then you can play.
I'll Orchid up for Boom now, by the way, and we're gonna smoke immediately. They can't go for.
Did they get that off of the last fight, right? The river fight?
Yeah, probably. I mean, if they find Copier, he's for sure dead, right?
I think so.
There is the Shadow Demon behind.
Silence. Yeah, I mean, the Shadow Demon here should be able to get the save eventually. He's disrupted into the sky, and there's the TPs into the tier 2. This is a hard kill for you now. Boom, trying to get away from this one. They will use some stuns to keep Palantimos at bay, but here comes Copy. Is he going to jaunt in for this one, maybe? Kadaro going to take a lot of damage, but be able to heal up, and now there it is. First kill on Boom. Mid one with the Arcane Rune, trying to come in and help his team with the spin. It's a lot of damage. Nanda's going to be a little bit careful. That's only 1 point, I think, in the healing ward still, so they'll take down 2. Hard to encroach, though, especially into the tier 1 tower on the other side.
Are they going to go for Celery as well? Yeah, they will.
They will. Using the coil as well. He does. And now, there it is. It's getting the fear. 1 raise, 2 raise. There we go with the Arcane Rune. Mid 1. Getting the return kill. Doesn't feel like that should have happened, but he turned something into nothing.
Yeah, it looks like...
Well, the other way around.
Looks like Copy didn't expect this Yasha Kaya there, you know. With the fast Requiem, but
yeah,
overall that was really
also with the raises, right?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, overall that was a really good fight for Pipsqueak until they ended up losing the puck. You know, before this it was amazing. Yeah, Kidaro being at the right spot at the right time. Mouse not anticipating him being ready there. You know, obviously they wanted to get the use of the Orchid here, as we're gonna see. If this save doesn't happen, this fight is probably just over right away. Like Mouse just kills them all. Yeah, they get this save, they basically negate the entire roll and. Then it's, you know, they could just go in on Pipsqueak and, you know, Boom, he's going back in here. He attacks a full Omni Slash and it's probably a bit overconfident there for him, not gonna lie.
And yeah, there was so much damage to this one in general, and you can see it under the tier 1 as well. I think this is where things were a little bit weird. Really great to get the kill. This is where I think you just want to back out. This guy, you know, he has no friends. You don't have any friends either, though. You know, you got to get out of here.
Yeah, Copy seems like he expected a stun or something coming up from.
Yeah,
there just wasn't any like. There was no way Axe was gonna get there in time, and Hoodwink had to pull down on his pushback as well.
I think also, like we've been talking about it, like your team has a favor in the late game. One of the things I always tell my teams, you know, trust the lineup, all right? I know that as this game goes late, I like our heroes, I like the items that we're gonna get. We don't have to make these, you know, grand moves or any, you know, really risky plays. When we get a favorable trade, you can stop. That's all we need is favorable trades.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they should already be happy there with, you know, tanking the Orchid, you know, the Orchid reveal and then getting 2 kills for it and not dying into it and then be happy. But I can also totally see why they're going for this test kill. It looks so juicy, right? He's completely alone.
I know, yeah. Nail in the coffin, right? Like if we get him, put him down, then we're in a really good spot.
The upside for them is though Nande is doing pretty well on the Jug. I understand he's behind, but they, you know, they just got their first tower kill in the game, whereas Mouse has 3. So
yeah,
definitely without those the effect of the towers, then they would be dead even right now. So
I haven't really looked at the net worths yet. It's really unfortunate for Copy. He did lose his tower really early thanks to those rotations into the mid lane, so he was already kind of in a rougher spot. But yeah, these last few kills. We got to get him some gold somehow. I'm not sure how it happens though, because what's he queuing up for his next item? Is he queuing up something defensive for the work?
It's gonna be the Blink, but then yeah, he's gonna be this Orchid is always gonna be troublesome for him.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you're really relying on the Shadow Demon save, but is anybody else relying on it? Because I feel like I don't know if you have the opportunity to just save it for the puck.
I mean, it's similar story for the Jug right now too, right? So he's gonna need that save at least until Manta.
Yeah.
But even if he has the Manta, he can die in this game. You know, he's playing plastic and a lot of physical damage.
There we go. I love the queue up here for Kadaro already. He's queued up the shard, so it is a cleanse. It basically works the same way that his ult does, but in reverse. So I really like that. You can basically put that one on Puck, and all of a sudden this Orchid doesn't matter, and then you can still save your banishment for the Juggernaut. Big stun in. Silenced up. Copy doing a good job, but yeah, he's got to back out for a second. Now the Orchid is gone. He can reinitiate, and look at that. They get the coil. They get the bushwhack mid one. He's going to get the ulti off, but he's still going to fall. Trading away for Palantimos and Nande, trying to chase down Copy as well now. Boom with barrier, getting up onto the high ground, and Yamich wanted to get the punch, but it doesn't get it in time. In fact, Copy, he's still jaunting. He's still juking, but now they're looking at Kadaro instead. Crystallis with the double kill. They lose 3, trading away for only the
might kill Yamich, sure. That might.
They could, or is Yamich...
Copy is in trouble instead. Or?
I think so. Bushwhack connecting, but here comes the snowball as well. Then the Orchid, really well done from Yamich. Not only getting
really
the
nice
snowball
snowball,
stun, but also chaining over to Eki. He's trying to dance through the trees, but I think he could still go down here. They're going to collect themselves some Lotuses, but Boom still on the chase. I think he should be able to get this.
Yeah, they got him. I mean, this fight, like in the river, it starts well for Pipsqueak, right? The Orchid didn't actually end up doing anything, and they were able to nail all their spells, you know, on mid one. But you just see the power of their saves, right? Their mech on Chen, their armor from him is ulti, and they just don't have the damage. Like, you can't really ask for much of a better fight. I do understand that they got initiated on the axe, but it really didn't end up mattering in this case. Like, he doesn't have a blink or blade or anything. It's not like he gets screwed up over the. So it just goes to show, like, they're not ready yet to fight, right? They have way too little damage. They need way more. They need these heroes to die in their Omni Slashes. In these Omni Slashes. Yeah. If that doesn't happen, then it's a tough scenario for Pipsqueak, and yeah, it's gonna take them probably you know, 10 more minutes until the Jug has that sort of damage.
This is classic Palantimos. So he has the pipe, and he's always been somebody who like really wants to enable his team. He thinks way less about his game than he does about the others. But I think a Blink Dagger there could have been pretty cool instead of the pipe, just to like keep the chain stun going.
Well, for mid one once more, no, they do have miss.
They are, and this, why not just put them right next to each other? Who needs a blink when you got yourself a coil thanks to Copy? Oh, something that looked really good. Boom still wanting to go though. They have the call down coming through.
Is really tanky. They could maybe go here.
They didn't get a lot of this one. Favorable trades though. Do you keep on going? Or do you learn from that mid fight?
Yeah, it looks like they got their lesson. Did you see the tumbler toy on Nande on the Jug?
Oh, was that what happened?
Yeah, it was like that. It was like in the water, and then he was like, I'm not sure if I'm gonna fight this. And then they got the 2-man call, and he's like, whoop, over the cliff, and then he's gonna fight. Oh, no, it's
oh, this is the fight that I really want to see, though.
Okay, they missed the hood here, like, here, to be fair, but...
Oh, it was the snowball!
Yeah.
It was the snowball save that stopped everything. Wow, Blink Dagger would not have changed anything. I take it back.
Yeah, even though they get mid one in the end, but he gets the Cactus ulti, which is like the changes everything, right? If he doesn't get his ulti off, maybe the fight is different. Maybe you can kite with your pipe and healing ward, right? But yeah, just Yamich doing way too much, right? Also in this engagement, getting that snowball heads up onto Eki instead of just casting it on the puck, which is, you know, Yamich doing task things in this one.
Yeah, Yamich and Boom, man, they're both doing really well. I feel like every kill, every team fight is kind of involving them in a central way. Unfortunately, this one also involving them in a big way. But, oh my goodness. Just hops right onto the high ground. Really well done.
Yeah, I mean, they have some signs of life for Pipsqueak, but they're just going to need a bit more, right? I think in some sense, Miles' execution in these fights haven't been the best, but they're playing the macro completely properly. Like, they're doing everything right. And nice one here. They might go for this. They should, yeah.
Oh, Palantimos, yeah. Bit of danger here. They are going to get the call down as well. And oh no, the shards! Damn it, that's my kill. I don't want Boom getting it, but now nobody gets the kill. And Palantimos, they're able to hold him onto the high ground for now, getting the coil as well. Big heal coming out from the Chen, but that's the last one that he should have to offer here. If you want to continue to fight, you can, but honestly, is there any reason for you to do so? I don't think Pipsqueak have to fight.
No, you don't have to, but it definitely feels bad. You brought back your Jug. He could be out on the map farming instead, right? So now there's an opportunity for Mouse to actually close them out on this map.
And so we're 20 minutes in, and the one thing, you know, I did say the Aegis timing was a pretty big one. They got an early Aegis, though. In fact, they might have a chance to get another Aegis before 30 minutes, and oh no, they might have a chance to get another kill before 30 minutes. Another Tumblr's toy, the item of the day, coming through. They get the kill on Crystallis. That means this fight should be over for Mouse. Get out with whoever you can. Yamich down 2, silenced out on the Pingo. How do you like it there, Boom? You get the silence, you get the kill, and that's 3 gone for nothing going the way of Pipsqueak.
That's actually really heads up. They got the silence onto the gyrocopter and the Tusk there, making sure that Yamich cannot get the save out, which is... Yeah, you'd have to wonder, how would this fight look if Yamich is able to get that snowball off immediately, right? But nonetheless, heads up, very unexpected move from Pipsqueak. You know, you could tell that Mouse was really not ready for that. They used their coil in the base, and they just go, you know what, we're gonna just smoke up and we're just gonna go. No hesitation. Like, let's not be technical about this game. Let's just go, you know. And that's one of the, you know, the strengths of a lesser proven team, that, you know, you don't have anything to prove. You can just play and play off your intuition, and you don't have any expectations to live up to.
Amen. Amen. I felt the same way in chess club in college. Nothing to prove. I play exactly how I want. I lost every single game, but man, I felt good.
Radiant are scanning.
I can imagine. I mean,
now they have themselves like a pretty good start, but Roshan coming up next. Do you think this?
All right.
Do you still think they're able to fight?
If not, they can get this butterfly before the Roshan happens. Then I think they're going to be really strong. I don't think they're touching him. You know, with the SD shard backing him up and this butterfly, he's going to be super strong.
I like what they're going for. I almost feel like maybe a Scotty is in his future at some point, because I feel like part of the reason they even took that fight is Channel was down. Yeah, like, look, I think we can go ahead and fight this. You really feel how much stock they have in that Hand of God.
Yeah, it's true. The Scotty would be decent for sure, but I generally like it when you combo it, like you go for the Scotty and the Shiva and maybe the Vestal, like you stack it on top of each other. If it's just the Scotty, it can sometimes feel, you know.
I get what you mean, actually. Yeah. It feels a little bit underwhelming here. Speaking of underwhelming, Eki in the trees, I feel like there's some items that just haven't been seen as much play because of so much else that's in the game, right? We haven't seen as much MKB because it's serrated Shiv. It feels like it already does the job. You'd rather just do more damage on the attacks that you're hitting and then hope that the serrated Shiv covers you in the end. And you know, the Pollen Bag actually, plus Vessel builds from the mid laner, oftentimes, you know, and Shivas as well, people don't feel like they need to go this Scotty item anymore, despite people like really holding a lot of stock in it in these earlier patches.
Yeah, it's just it's in a bit of a weird split space, right? Like, we don't also see that much of these, you know, edgy carries that would love this item. Like, most heroes would just want a Daedalus or something instead of a Butterfly and just try to end, like, playtime in Dota. And like Scotty, it's like, it's in a weird place where it's not really the best if you want to play fast, but it's also not the best if you want to play slow. You know what I mean? Like, it's good for the anti-heal, but only if your team buying anti-heal also. Yeah.
Yeah,
like,
actually, I heard an old school analyst talking about it yesterday. He was like, I'd rather just do like 200% damage on the 66% of attacks that I am hitting rather than try to hit those extra 1/3 of attacks.
Makes sense.
Oh my goodness, he's taking some damage. I mean, so far the coil, I don't want to say it was useless, but it's definitely not useful right now. And yeah, with the call down, they found the Shadow Demon silenced in the trees. Yamich gonna try to get himself out of this one with the drinking buddies, but I don't know if he's gonna get saved out. The Hand of God, it actually works. They already used the ulti though from the Juggernaut, and now Crystallis, he's chasing him down. They're gonna get the punch up. TP canceled here, and the snowball chaining all the way to this axe. They're gonna be able to cancel both of them, but can they actually get the kills? They'll kill Palatimus, and now Nande in a bit of danger. Gonna get force staff through. Swash, it's gonna hit. They get themselves 4 kills, maybe, if they can get one more here. Yamich, connecting here on this Eki. Oh no, they're gonna get another one. It's a full team wipe. Mouse, they are absolutely dominating from basically an even standpoint in this one.
Dude, I feel like Yamich is doing everything here, honestly. Like, he's tanking the initiation. He barely survives, and then he comes back in, like, you know. And Copy, he goes for a second round on him, doesn't get to finish him off. Yamich gets killed up. Nande tries to TP out with a spin on the jug. He comes in, he punches him, and then he just gets everybody. He's so good. Yeah, I mean,
his snowballs have been just so perfect. Because every single one of them, there's one person he needs to stun, and then the follow-up kill. And he's always snowballing the follow-up kill and getting the stun through with his snowball. It's just such foresight from him on Yamich, and he hasn't thrown away any kills yet doing that, right? I feel like a lot of other Tusks, they would snowball somebody else and completely miss the stun that you need to get, but not him. He's been doing this perfectly.
Yeah, for sure. And you can tell how much he's enjoying playing with his Chen, right? Like he can afford to take an extra risk here and there. You know, he's gonna have his mech and
speaking of an extra risk here, Copy, he's certainly feeling the extra risk. The punch, it connects. He didn't have the cleanse out from the Shadow Demon, so now he's just dead. Axe, Valentimos, he's just gonna go full as well. Crystal is just clicking him down. This game has been pushed wide open on Mouse thanks to the last few fights, and now this is a really difficult hold for the rest of Pipsqueak that are left.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be tough. They're gonna need everybody because they don't have an Almond Slash right now, and even if Copy's up, they're gonna need Valentimos. So the power of Mouse lineup, they don't need to wait for cooldowns. They can just go, right?
Oh, he is going to get cleansed now. Nane trying to spin away, but the unfortunate part is you cannot Omni Slash until the spin is over. He's going to heal up with the Hex. He's going to connect on him now. Raise one. Swash. Won't be enough damage just yet. He's going to get into the base and have to just hold there.
Can they stop them from getting away, though? I mean, Mouse, they're still looking confident.
Huge tree cut. Huge tree cut, and there it is. They're looking to end it maybe here. One Stave Copy trying to come on in and help out the team. They're gonna get a coil, but he's gonna get hexed up immediately afterwards. He's gonna go down. The Omni Splash is gonna connect onto some creeps, but it's definitely not enough. And the fear well timed there from mid one. GG is called. Game 1 going to Mouse. You know, Pipsqueak, they did turn it around for a second there, but just one more fight and Mouse secure their hold on the game.
Yeah, I mean, super well done by Mouse. In some of these team fights, the execution did look a bit sloppy, but overall they looked solid as a team. They did everything they had to do. They played together, cohesive on their timings. So I don't think you can ask for much more from Mouse here. Like they played exactly how you expect them to play, and especially, you know, potentially with some jet lag here, they showed up. And I mean, to be fair though, to Pipsqueak, they did also do pretty well in this game considering everything. This game was actually they had a good shot of extending this game. Like moments of hope for them, but in the end, like, I think the game is way too technical. It's way too greedy, you know. Like, you need to play almost perfect if you want to play this style into Mouse right now. And you know, even a team like Spirit or something are not beating Mouse right now. So probably a bit too slow approach for Pipsqueak from my taste.
I get, honestly, I think I look at this game though, and I think you could have won this one. At one point, the net worth lead was only like 2,000 or 3,000, which, yeah, at 25 minutes into the game is like a winnable game. So I think for Pipsqueak, you can look at this and be like, hey, we were in a fine enough spot. We just took maybe the worst fight imaginable in a really vulnerable position. You know, that mid fight where you said they coiled the Tusk, and Tusk just kind of took it, and then they did not, you know, take the rest of that fight well either. And honestly, that was what snowballed them into losing Megas and then losing the game. Yeah,
but the problem is it just goes way too fast if you mess up, right? You don't have, because like we could say the same for Mouse, right? They had a lot of hiccups, a lot of missed execution in these team fights, but it doesn't end up. It's not like they have to make perfect decisions or anything to win this game. They just need to play solid and execute. And I think for Pipsqueak, whenever they decide to go for these engages and connecting heroes and stuff, they need dividends. And if they don't get that, then the game is going to be hard. Like you see here, they lose their puck and their axe, and then all of a sudden that's just like, okay, mega creeps, I guess, you know, like it's hard. I mean, but that's just Mouse for you, right? In a way, like Mouse, they're known for this. They're winning lands even with standings. They're in top 3 without their coach. So this is not an easy team to beat. And I think it's a very respectable showing in game 1 for Pipsqueak.
Absolutely, yeah. I like their lineup that they had on Pipsqueak. I think that anytime you pick Jug, you're in a good spot. I think that this Axe hero is pretty good, and we saw why he's been so good. Even the supports I really like. It's hard to tell. I feel like I have to put this one on the puck pick a little bit, just because I don't think that offered the tempo that you needed, right? It was going to take them a while to be factors in this game, and I think that puck pick kind of pushed back their timing even more. So it made things a little bit difficult.
Yeah, no, I had to agree. Like, especially losing your tower early on and getting snowballed in lane. It's not what you wanted for sure. I mean, I get it could look different, but it's always going to be, you're picking puck into SF. That's not really the best spot as a puck, and it's also not the most successful hero right now. So I'm with you on that for sure.
Yeah, well, after that one, guys, we're going to go to a quick break, and then we'll be back with game number 2. We'll see if Pipsqueak are able to kind of go again, maybe make some adjustments and get themselves a tie in the series, or if Mouse will get their first 2-0 and move themselves on to the next stage of Swiss. We'll find out right after this break.
is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Got it.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Just what I've been waiting for.
Radiant are scanning.
Stupendous!
Dire are scanning. are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
A gift from the tempest of battle.
everybody, and welcome back to Dream League Season 27. As you can see, my glasses were absolutely digging into my face, and now I have contacts. And much like my contacts, Pipsqueak needs solutions. So, Hanskin, what do you think they're going to try to do in game number 2?
I mean, first of all, Mouse is a really hard team to beat, right? And I think a lot of it comes down to small adjustments. Like, it's not like they were completely in a different league in this one, right? I think it's just a bit of too much snowball, a bit too slow draft, and I think we're going to see a different game now because Pipsqueaks are going to have the first pick, so they are going to have the chance to, grab a Tusk for themselves or a Morrissey or something like that. And I think that's going to change a lot because I think, Yamich Tusk, first of all, that was a major issue in the last game.
Crazy. Yeah, it was so good. I think that's something that, like, unfortunately, you can't ban out everything. And it's going to be really hard, I think, attacking this strat. As you said, it's going to be different, so I think that'll probably help them out a little bit. But at the same time, you also can look at it and say, like, hey, we had a chance to win that game.
Yeah,
regardless of what our draft was, we were definitely in a good spot. So you have multiple things that you're able to attack now. Like, hey, what do we do when we're taking fights like this and we think we're in a good spot? How do we mitigate risk in the next team fight now that we're in an even position? And also, of course, like, how do we draft ourselves a lineup that makes it so that it doesn't have to be so vulnerable? It doesn't have to be that we take one bad fight in the river and all of a sudden the game is over.
Yeah, for sure. I think, overall, they played really good in that game. They connected their heroes when they needed to. They looked really cohesive. Like, there was no disconnect in terms of, like, are we going in and out, and when are we fighting and stuff. There was just a small execution errors, right? This one chase onto mid one. If that doesn't happen, this game can drag out longer. Potentially now they can't take over this game. So it's definitely not like the possibility is there. It looks fast when it's Mouse. They're playing fast. They're known as the the new game for a reason. Like, they're gonna
true.
Yeah, they're just gonna roll you over if you mess up at any single point. So what I do want them to focus on though for Pipsqueak is I do want them to give Copy a better lane matchup against mid one, because I think mid one does so much for Mouse in terms of tempo. Him and Jamich are basically controlling everything, and if your mid laner is falling behind against him, mid one he's super experienced. He's gonna just take over your map and be so annoying to deal with, and you want your mid player to be that in the game.
Yeah, I think so. You always want that tempo, and yeah, a stronger start definitely gonna be good for him. Everybody else was at like 8,000 net worth. He was at 6,000 net worth at one point at that same time, so made it a little bit difficult for him because he was also playing into the Orchid, and instead of being able to have a defensive item or even just more items that made it easier for him to dodge in and out, had to kind of rely on that Shadow Demon save for him. Sometimes it worked out, but at the end, we saw that fight in the mid lane, one Orchid, and his game was really rough.
Yeah, just a bit too much to ask from one player, right? Like, you want him to scale, you want him to also be part of your early game action, because you want to give your support and your supports on your axe purpose, and you also want to have him, give him Huskar.
What in the hell?
Wasn't there an Eki Huskar a while ago in Div 2 or something? I feel like you and I casted this, not that.
Yeah. It was either Eki. I think there was also some people who were playing at pause 5, so.
Oh, okay.
I guess believe it or not, this hero is flexible.
Yeah. I mean, we'll see. I guess it is one of the best core heroes as well for a reason, right? It's not just Falcons picking it up nowadays, so they steal it.
Okay.
Interesting.
But
I can't really go wrong
about this. Well, you could.
I mean,
it's
a classic Crystal. I feel like he always has a really solid game on this one, and it does have some healing reduction on the innate, which is definitely useful.
It does. I think that could be a little bit support based. So if it does go pods 4, right, this kind of reminds me of whenever you play like a really important offlaner, like a Timbersaw or something, versus a Monkey King or a Weaver or something like that. You just want to place a stun in that lane, and all of a sudden things are fine. Huskar honestly works kind of the same way. Even from pause 4, it means like give that guy a centaur, give that guy a Sand King or something. Just one stun, and all of a sudden, whenever you try to trade back on this guy, or if you've already traded too far gone, you're able to kind of lock in and get some kills for him. So it could be really difficult. This game is very much about healing, and with the AA gone, it almost feels like Mals are also trying to capitalize on just getting more and more. Who knows? Maybe we'll see an Alchemist in this one too.
I mean, maybe, but you can see there's a clear theme in Mouse. They always go for these heals. They go for this, these team items and stuff. And do you know why healing is broken in Dota?
No.
Because healing is pure and damage is not. That's an epic quote from Swindle Moans right there.
Holy moly. It makes so much sense, actually. There's even more of it.
Yeah, there is. And actually, you know what? I think this is one of the drafts we saw them run back in Div 2 for Pipsqueak, because we saw Nande play Mars once or twice, right? And they're flexing the Huskar around and doing a bunch of crazy shit. I think Eki, Huskar, and Nande +1 Mars we saw at one point, so they have a lot of flexibility here. This Mars is obviously amazing against the Pugna, being able to kill him, and then also it's pretty decent into the Abba as well, right? Even if you shield the guy, then he's still stuck in arena, so it doesn't really change much. So I like that approach.
Do you get baited into Axe here? You're like, clearly, like you're looking at a Huskar and a Dazzle.
Yeah.
You're like,
oh, you mean Axe for mouse?
Yeah.
You could. The lane can be tough though. If it's Huskar +1, I think the lane's probably not easy for Axe, but it would make sense. Like in theory, like if you can get the lane going, because you also have pure damage, which is nice.
Yeah. Seems like one of the only other things you can do. And honestly, I think one of the reasons I do like this AA ban specifically into the Huskar is that the most best counter that you can usually get sometimes is the Viper.
Yeah.
Mid one isn't a Viper player to me. There's almost like whenever we saw some male play a lot of Vipers, like, yeah, you might be good at that hero, but I want to see you move around. I want to see you have a lot of impact on the map, not just in this one heat map area that you're allowed to sit in because you're a Viper and you're slow.
Yeah, for sure. There's also the Brood as well, but I don't think Boom will play Brood. So Abaddon is just going to be, with their innate, that's going to be their healing solution. Maybe they get a Vessel hero, like there's still a Nature's Prophet, of course, from mid one, which would be good.
Yeah. I think the crazy part about this Dazzle and the Huskar as well is that so many things that are good against the Huskar are bad versus the Dazzle and vice versa, right?
Yeah.
Like we were talking about Axe, but Axe, although good versus Huskar, not great versus the Dazzle. Well, how about the Necrophos? He could be okay sometimes, especially if you have any sort of lockdown versus the Dazzle, but Necro not actually good in the lane versus the Huskar. So it seems like their lane counters are all solved with just these two picks.
Yeah, the punch is pretty strong though, I have to say. Like getting a hook, making sure, relocating the Huskar, disabling the Dazzle from, he's not going to be able to get the Grave off.
Okay.
If you land the hook, and that's definitely an approach. Primal Beast for more chaos, he can get a blink, control the Dazzle. Also, it's nearly impossible to Grave a guy that is being pulverized from Primal. You need to use the icon.
True. Yeah. It's so I hate that sort of stuff. Sometimes it's just so hard to click people in that one. Honestly, we saw a Shadow Demon save, right? That was like up in the Z axis on the tier 2 tower. Like that's the sort of stuff that I almost never can do. I always have to click portraits.
Yep. Yeah, you have to click portraits, which is it's definitely a habit. I mean, most of these players, I'm sure, have that habit already, but
it's true.
Can catch you off guard.
I think stuns in the name of the game now, right? You have the Mars, and that's cool, but that's not enough stuns for you. You've got this Pugna that's channeling, you got this Pudge that's channeling, you got a Primal Beast that's channeling, man. We need to get some stuns in here.
Yeah. I mean, they should definitely go for Copy's hero, right? I'm sure, for Pipsqueak.
Yeah, you're assuming this is going to be the Primal mid, right? Or do you think that it's going to be...
Probably more likely Boom Primal, I would imagine.
Okay.
He's so good at this hero, and I haven't seen mid one play it in a long time.
That's fair. That's fair. I guess, well, in that case, then wouldn't you want to pick the safe lane then, since you see that matchup? Or do you think there's just more that can get banned out versus Copy?
Yeah, I mean, I think there's more that can get banned out for Copy, and you already have a Huskar, right? I think if you're not willing to play Huskar +1 here, then I'm not sure you should be first picking Huskar. You know what I mean? Like,
I get that. So we're gonna treat that guy as if he is the carry. In my head, I was still thinking about the mid flex for it, but yeah, I guess you could always. I don't know. I want to see the Eki +1 flex, right? So I understand what you mean now about the Copy. So
I mean,
I was more thinking the Eki plus mid flex, but I guess that's not as much anymore.
Yeah, I think you could just go for like an Ember or a Quap for Copy.
Okay.
Get something solid.
Mage Slayer's good.
Yeah. Get a Storm. Okay, that works too. Yeah, sure. Why not? There's very limited.
Both lineups are kind of stun light, right? Yeah. Like, what are you gonna do to get on top of a Storm Spirit? Especially give that guy a BKB, and I think he should be pretty happy. I mean, actually, do you need a BKB?
I mean, probably not.
I think BKB is only really for the decrap at this
point. Kaya Sanj, Shiva or something, or Parasma maybe.
Yeah, maybe a Lincoln's at that point, right? Like, if we're only worried about pulverized and dismember, then like, Lincoln's is god.
I wonder if Pipsqueak will ban the puck here, because I don't think Mouse respect that hero that much. Yeah, they're gonna go for the signature bans instead. Go for the Lesh.
Okay.
Just that would make a ton of sense with Mouse lineup, honestly. Like Abaddon Pug now with the Lesh. You have this Pudge and Primal for the lockdown. I know it's not amazing against the Storm, but against anybody else, I feel like this would be the dream Lesh. So definitely can respect that ban.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this Primal Beast, I've definitely seen it like kick out a lot of damage. I think that was also something we watched in DreamLeague Div 2, where like there was a Primal Beast that just absolutely dominated when it came to the damage carry. And I think, I don't know, in my head, like I think this is a damage light lineup until we get into really late again. But honestly, Mal's last game made it really look easy for them sometimes whenever they were taking these early fights, despite, you know, their lineup not always looking like it should be that way.
Yeah, I mean, the key is always mid one. He's always bringing the heavy damage and the tempo for them. So, like last game it was Shadow Fiend. He does have a lot of, you know, he's still, I don't think you want to play Niche Prophet here, right? He could go for the Ember himself if Pipsqueak is willing to give it.
I mean, I know it's it could be a good AM game already, but I almost wonder if there is a Deuce that could be in the pool now.
Yeah.
Deuce is not really good for the Pipsqueak lineup because you have, as I said, we have this Dazzle heal. Dazzle is not healing a Medusa, you know, the only heal that the Dazzle is going to offer is mana boots.
I'm sure you would rather be Huskar then. That's
right.
I mean, the thing is, like, I'm trying to figure out what would trigger Pipsqueak to put this Huskar on Eki, which I don't really see it. Like, at least right now, like you would imagine if it was super counter, then we put it on Eki and he can have a game, you know. But I don't really see that coming in here.
I mean, it could be that like you see Juggernaut and Anti-Mage out. What could trigger you is just like, it's such a good Deuce game right now. Give yourself a Scotty and all of a sudden you're mitigating the healing on so many of these heroes. Your lane is okay, and
yeah,
I don't know.
It's all right, your lane, but I feel like your lane is significantly weaker if you're Huskar. No, sorry, Deuce or Dazzle compared to Huskar. Dazzle. Yeah, they go for the Huskar carry. I think this makes way more sense. This is also a counter to Abaddon in a way, like the Disruptor. The shield doesn't do anything into Static Storm, Kinetic Field, right? Just so much lockdown.
Okay. I mean, yeah, I could see a world where this is such a good Deuce game where you go for it, but as you said, hasn't been a lot of Primal Beasts on mid one, so that flex would be really hard. Yeah, just go for it again. The man played a great SF game in last one. Why not try again?
Yeah, and it's a strong lane into the Storm. You know, he has to get close to you to use his remnants effectively. It's a blink buyer, you know, one stun onto the Storm and then into Requiem, and then that's your Storm dead, generally speaking. It's also disruptive for the Dazzle, right? You can't really walk into the Requiem. You might get feared and stuff. Also,
that one stun is a doozy though, right?
Yeah. I mean, I just think this feels what Mouse wants to do. Like you were talking about the damage issues for them, and now you got this Shadow Fiend that, you know, you don't really need that many stuns if you have a ton of damage to throw into it.
That's true. I will say the one thing that I think this Kadaro Rupture adds to the lineup that kind of makes things a little bit more difficult is that now a BKB is definitely on the market for every one of these heroes on Mal's, you know?
Yeah.
With just Mars, it's like, you know, maybe we can get away with it. Maybe if we have enough sustain. You know, I'm a Abaddon. They can't burst me anyways. But now with the Abaddon or with the Disruptors, like, okay, we need a BKB. We also might need some Lotuses or Atoses and Hex because we don't have as many stuns on our lineup. I think the item wish list for Mal's just got a lot bigger.
Yeah.
And this is a Pipsqueak lineup that wants to go early. You don't have the time to get all those items. So I actually really like their draft in this one.
Yeah, I think it looks solid as well. The one thing I'm curious about is what is the decision to put Eki on the Dazzle over the Disruptor? That seems interesting.
Yeah, because it's not the lane matchup, right? Like Palatinos and Eki should be laning together, right?
Yeah,
like,
but it's not even you're putting Dazzle into Abaddon then, right? Which probably don't want to do.
Right? I don't know.
I guess
clearly it's like a hero comfortability issue, but do you just like swap the support lanes then? Like, do you just put Eki in the safe lane anyways?
You could, because generally like Disruptor is one of the better supports to like deal with the, you know, double melee. You have the glimpse to be annoying and stuff, but Dazzle is even better. Like, you know,
I mean, yeah, especially into Primal, right?
Yeah,
he's
good luck
stomping
dragging
you.
creeps.
You send them away.
Yeah, good luck dragging creeps into Poison Touch. Like, you're just gonna die.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I want to see them. Okay, I know we're harping on a lot, but I really want to see them swap the supports out then if they are doing that, because it seems like everything makes sense. We've already seen it. It's not like unheard of in this game. Just last game, we saw them move Celery into the off lane because that's exactly what Mouse wanted to do. So hopefully, you know, Pipsqueak can learn from that and swap their own supports.
Yeah, I guess the downside is, though, to be fair, that if you put the Disruptor bottom, he's also playing into Abaddon, which is... yeah, both of these supports definitely don't like laning into the Abaddon. I just think the Dazzle makes more sense top, so hopefully they will do something like that.
And hey, you didn't crash when we got into the draft. Nice. You loaded into the demo game.
I made sure I didn't touch anything at all. Not even much.
Oh, we got one.
Oh no!
Copy. Did Kadaro manually activate his?
Oh, did he?
Disruptor?
There's something that
is that the one that he has?
Yes.
He does. Transference. Oh my goodness.
I was like, what? Yeah.
I've not seen that facet as often, but it definitely worked out there. They're still chasing. Kadaro is getting a lot of heal, but also taking a lot of damage. Mid one has 0 mana to his name now. That's exactly how you land in the mid lane.
Okay.
Oh.
I was like, what stopped the rebuke from hitting everybody there?
Right? That was a really good job from Kadaro. I think that's one of the most heads-up plays.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit a hook there. They for sure get the first blood. It's so scary for Pipsqueak.
But they're still walking up here, which is crazy to me. Nande, he's the one that's going to take a lot of damage first, but the transference once again doing a lot of damage. Boom, in a bit of danger, but the shield will save him for now. But the burning spears, yeah, they're going to get a kill. They gave it to the carry Kadaro, and now Palantimos, he'll fall down in return. Nande still taking a lot of damage, but he has a stick to help him out here. Crystallis finally getting himself another one. It's a 2-for-1 trade for the first blood.
Nande.
Going over, and Nande, he won't get the kill, but he will give it to Eki.
Oh,
Copy, why do you want to do this? It's just that he's lost so much health, like I might as well get something out of this, but that means that Yamich, he'll get himself another stack of his passive. My God, the flesh heap, 7 kills, and we've already had the lanes meet. We have people not even in the mid lane yet.
Yeah.
30 seconds in.
I mean, oh, Boundary, mid one? Yo, bro.
He's like, I need to get this wave, man.
Oh, man. I mean, we were praising Pipsqueak for being cohesive in the last game, but this time they didn't look together at all, right? Like misusing spells there, Copy not connecting with the team immediately, then going in later on by himself. Overall, it's a 4 versus 3, but it would have to favor Mouser. 2 kills and 2 assists from mid one, right? That's gotta be the major winner, I would have to imagine.
It depends. Walking into the lane where neither of them were around for the first wave, Copy was actually on the highest net worth thanks to getting those kills and also participating in the first blood. So some goodness for him, right? And at the end of the day, I think we need him to have a good start versus this SF in the mid lane.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this can be a tough matchup, but I do think the Storm is a bit more robust in a sense. It's not as quite as weak as a Puck, so
yeah,
definitely have the tools for it this time. And they did not swap the supports, by the way, for Pipsqueak. They did end up going for the Disruptor top lane, so just playing standard, which is a bit of a shame because I don't think the Dazzle could have been able to do a lot here potentially, and I don't think he's going to be able to do nearly as much bottom.
Yeah, this is going to be a hard one, knowing that Poison Touch isn't really going to matter as much for you.
Yeah.
Stahl's obviously going to have like a really good time. Yeah, it's difficult, but at the same time, we did talk about how like Kadaro should be pretty good versus the Ruptor or Boom, but unfortunately, he actually went for his Q first for some of that extra trading, so wasn't able to disrupt the drag as much.
Yeah. Now Yamich being able to secure this water rune, so mid one, oh, that's a smoke, by the way.
Into the mid lane, and Yamich with the kill right as the runes come up as well.
Oh, you could tell that Copy was aware, you know, like he didn't even go for this top water rune because he knew that Yamich was missing, but Yamich too smart, man, like bringing out the smoke minute 2, that's you hardly ever see that, honestly, like, but if you're Pudge, why not? Like it's yeah. Usually
I think the only why not was right.
You see him use it when the wave meets, right? Like, but you never see it minute 2.
Right. I've seen some people do that, like the smoke, they just like hang out on the high ground and they have a ward there and they just like they hook the person who's blocking. But yeah, the minute 2 is wild.
No, it's really good. I mean, you can tell why people are scared of his punch, man. Like, it's not necessarily that it's like
here it is.
See, like what do you do? Like, because it's not. There's no way you can expect him to be smoked there. Like, I mean, I would be mad for sure.
That's dirty production. That's
like,
dirty.
If I'm the Storm, I'm like, okay, I know this punch is missing. My team is calling it. I'm not gonna go for this water rune. And then he's smoked. Like, come on, man. Like,
yep.
How hard is this game gonna be for me? You can tell how timid he is on copy. Like, he's so scared.
Right? What's better, the pudge or the threat of the pudge?
Exactly.
He needs to join us in some pudge wars, man. Then you get really used to it.
Yeah,
there's always a pudge somewhere.
Yeah.
we will. Give him some practice. I like the Crystallis game is going to be really good. I think this is another one of those games as well where like your farming with shield should be really good for you. The radiance will come out at a very nice time, but it does mean the early game, yeah, you got to get on top of mid one now. He's going to be the tempo, and Eki again giving the kill to the pause 5, or I guess pause 4 this time.
They really need
Eki, a lot of heal. And he didn't, you can see his build, he didn't go for the poison touch. He's like, yo, I'm playing into Abba. I'm not skilling that. So he's got 2 points in the Shadow Wave, actually doing really well with the trading versus the Spugna. And Copy, he was hooked again with the transference. Manually pressed, and they will actually get the kill there. Yamich going down, and then the glimpse.
Oh shit, that's so huge. Honestly, like what? You couldn't have asked for more impact from Eki and Kidaru here. I mean, honestly, the game is completely stabilized for Copy now. He's gonna get level 6 now for free, essentially, right? And after being totally screwed up, he's actually gonna be the strongest mid here on the map now, which is that's amazing news if you're a Pipsqueak fan.
Oh, dude, that was so good. And the whole way too, like Kidaru using this transference has been so valuable for his team in this one, both in the level 1 trade and then also there, literally saving Copy's lane, I think, with just one press of a button, then dominating it with the glimpse back from mid 1. Just really well done.
Yeah, I mean, this was the goaded punch a minute ago, and now it's the report punch.
We've all been there. We've all been there. Both sides of it. We've been pressing the report button. We've been receiving it.
Yeah. I mean, we'll see what happens with these runes. I mean, they still have a good game on Boom and Crystallis, of course, though. Can I get away from this? No, cannot.
Oh, hook. Oh, won't even get it. It's going to be Celery getting the kill there. A little unfortunate. I feel like there's been a lot of stacking Palantimos. We saw him last game. Like, he was still able to get a pipe. He was still able to show up for these fights, but it's been hard sometimes. Looks like they are trying to go on mid 1 again. Shadow Wave trying to pump up the damage. Copy now blocking the hook in case there is one to come over and save him. And they'll get the kill here. Now looking for the bot rune. Going to be an illusion here for Yamich, but now we finally have a point in the poison touch, and actually they'll get another kill on Stellaris. So Copy, he's eating good right now in the mid lane.
Yeah, I mean, you could tell the difference, right? In the last game, there were similar attempts in the, at the 6-minute water power rune. But that time mid 1 was 6, and then they're not able to finish him off. This time, because of everything that happened with Eki rotation and Kidaru rotation, Copy is 6 just before mid 1, and that changes everything, right? Like, yes. Just the dynamic of the game has completely shifted. Copy is now 500 ahead of mid 1, and you got this solid carry as well on your Huskar doing well, so already looking like a much better start for Pipsqueak, and that's what they need. Like this, the last game wasn't much of a difference, and this could be the mounting of a way better game for them.
And yeah, Nanda is also eating pretty good right now. We've got this time-tested combo of Huskar and the Dazzle. We'll see if it works out for them here in this one. Why don't we just do this? The AA band, we get ourselves a Huskar, we get ourselves a Dazzle. Why don't we just do this every game? What is the weakness of this combo?
No, I mean, that's why people are scared of it. Like that's the reason why it was banned in the first game, right? And why everyone is banning it against Mouse and Falcons. So I don't know, like, it's probably, I mean, there are other solutions against Huskar, except for the AA, but AA is the worst one. I heard Christopher say himself in interviews, like, you just can't play. But there are issues. There are heroes like Broodmother. There are Spirit Vessel. There is the Abaddon, which might come into play this game, right? You got this innate reducing healing by 35% or so. So, but
that's true.
Part of it is not only the healing; it's also like the early game, the laning stage. It can be really tough against the Huskar.
Damage. They're going on Eki again. He's going to get raised on down. Copy trying to get himself a return kill here. Wouldn't be so bad if he's able to get one and get out. He's taking down the sentry as well for his team. Trying to stay for the rune a little bit. And Larry gets a DD. Now Copy stayed, and it feels a little bit rough. taking a lot of damage even to the Nether Ward, but Crystallis, man, he is chasing far.
Yeah, he feels like he needs to get something out of this because he TP'd. It's kind of a. I mean, they're gonna attack the tower now,
fallacy.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, if they get the tower, it's for sure worth it. But I'm not sure they will be able to because Copy is healing up right now. Actually, they just bring Boom as well, so it's easy tower. So actually ends up paying off for you because now like you're gonna have room control based on this, and it didn't end up costing Crystallis that much in the end. So I get the idea from us. Like, I like that they, whenever Crystallis TPs in, they just bring everybody, right? They're making sure that this works. It's not like we're not gonna let our carry struggle and make a bad TP, right?
Yeah. Don't want to, but
Crystallis
unfortunately now, like this was the big one. Holy moly! Like he gets the DD and another ward down, doing so much damage as he zips away. Honestly, Solari almost got that kill basically by himself.
Yeah, true.
Radiant's coming up next for the ABBA here. We've got some good stacks going for mid one once again, man.
Honestly, like there's been so much action from Yamish.
I'm astonished. This guy has been genuinely everywhere, and that is the staple of a good Pudge, right? We know the Pudge that sticks in the trees, you know, nobody likes him, but the Pudge who sticks in many trees, that guy is pretty cool. Now in the mid lane, they're going to try to get some damage done on Copy. They don't have to dismember, so only one follow-up stun. Or no, there's no follow-up stuns, actually. It's generally just Hook. It's the only technical stun that follows up that Pulverize and Copy. He's fine.
No stakes yet for Yamish, but yeah, like getting these Ancient stacks every single time for him, it's huge as well. Also prioritizing the Ancients over the big camp is, when you have Shadow Fiend, that's amazing. Good job by him.
Oh, going down for the bot rune. Looks like it's top side Arcane. Baby Punch is going to get it. We have a nice grave out from Eki. Going to drag away Boom as well, but the Raze, it'll connect on the last second. Bottling the Arcane on Copy as well. Maybe he'll be able to go in for another re-engage, but it looks like he's just going to go farm top.
You can tell how much emphasis Mouse are putting on these runes. They want to make sure that mid one has the momentum, regardless if he's behind or not. They're willing to bring 4 or 5 to every single rune engagement, you know, past the first power rune. In the end, Copy ends up getting it here, and in the meantime, Nande was actually able to gate over bottom and finish the tower together with Colin Demos.
Ooh, feeling good.
Nice
got the Arcane rune, drags him out of the onslaught, and yeah, that's going to be a kill. Wait, Copy, you tried to style it. Look at your explosion.
Easy. If they didn't have the Arcane rune, actually, that wouldn't have been a kill.
You're right. Yeah, he needed just a little bit more mana to get that last zip up. So at least he had that one. And it looks like Solari's still actually stacking up the mid one here in the jungle. So even though his lane has gotten rotated to a lot more, dude, he's still top 1 net.
Yeah, I mean, it's just so much impact as Ancient stacks. Like your SF, it's kind of like this Timber Hero, right? So you can just go there every single time. It's gonna be like 1,000 gold every triple stack or so. Like, this is, almost gonna have the Yasha Kaya, and this was a very unsuccessful laning stage from mid one. You have to keep in mind.
Right, yeah, no, they rotated so much. I mean, eventually at 8 minutes, right, they got the tower, so they still brought the people over. But in terms of the 1v1, you know, Copy, he kind of had that one. So for them to be able to drag him back like this has been really impressive. And this is exactly how it started last time, right? The Kaius, Yasha, that's what really started their fights last time. Not expecting these quicker spells to be casted out. And looks like they're going to try to go on him again, but they're going to find Crystallis first. He's got the ulti to use. Got to be a bit careful because now here it comes. And they get the Disruptor hooked. He won't even be able to use his ulti. And that should just secure the rune. Yeah, I got a bottle rune on
kill
him,
too,
but wait, what?
That's completely stolen kill. I don't know how that happened, but damn, Nande level 10 now.
Wow.
That is insane, actually.
That's really good for him. That's almost as important as all the stacks that we just got.
Mars is here.
Mid one here. Yeah, and once again, they are finding the Dazzle here, but the Grave gonna connect on one. Palantimo sending away the puck, but mid one, there it is. It's the Kaya Yasha just in time.
It's so strong against these puck and embers and storms, right? Like, it's so deceiving. Like, yeah, but they tried to involve the Mars, didn't actually end up paying off here. Overall, though, it's not the worst trade for Pipsqueak because they did get that solo kill into the Primal Beast, which is huge from Nande. Not sure how that happened, honestly, but in the end, pretty fair trade for both teams. But I want to praise Mouse. Like, as we're talking about the stacks, right? Like, they had a lot of missed executions. Maybe they're tired from traveling and stuff, but mid one lost his lane pretty hard, but you can tell like they're focusing on the right things, right? You know, even if the execution isn't there, there's gonna be their game plan is so robust. They're focusing on the right things constantly. They're playing together, making sure they have stacks, making sure they have good formations, and it's hard to beat them. You see, Palantimos is gonna show up here and try to play, you know, enter the game for the first time with his Mars arena, but they're playing so well together, playing around these decreps and these Abaddon shields constantly, and it's not easy.
Yeah, no, especially exhausted from those flights, as you said. They've been everywhere. Do you think they're a bicycle?
A bicycle?
Are they too tired?
Huh?
Too tired. Like a bicycle.
Oh, too tired. I see. Okay. Yeah, for sure. That took me way longer than I want to admit.
That's okay. Maybe we also are too tired on Hanskin here, but we got a dismember in the mid lane. Copy tried to zip away, and once again, that Nether doing a lot of work. Palantimos, man. I mean, this is a good arena, but here it comes. Yeah, already in with the pulverized. Thankfully, the cancel there on Kadaro using the static storm. It feels like a big ticket item just for a cancel on the pulverized, but absolutely worth it here. Kite out a lot of the abilities from Mouse as well.
Yeah. And I do want to highlight, I really like that Crystal is being involved in this game as the Abaddon. You know, he's always showing up, putting in a product shield, like that can make the whole difference in the early game. And you don't need to be AFK as a carry just because you don't have a spell timing like an ulti or an item timing. You can show up and be useful regardless, and making sure that your team protects the areas that's in the long term gonna give you more gold as well. Making sure your team is in the driver's seat.
We're getting 11 extra strength here. He's got an Ogre Axe and more on the Pudge, plus a Blink Dagger very soon for him. Only 100 gold away.
And Radiance.
I think with that, yeah, he's about to get it. Holy moly. Yeah, the Radiance coming out from Abba. Jesus Christ.
Radiance, Castange, Blink for Boom as well. And Pavis.
Good items.
Everyone is getting ready. Mid one is going to have his dagger as well, so... I mean, everyone, literally every single hero hit an item timing since the last fight, so I don't think you should be looking to fight anytime soon if you're pick sweet.
Well, that's the thing, right? You have Huskar and you got Dazzle. Shouldn't you want to fight? But all these items coming out from Mouse, it feels like it would be a really difficult fight. We've seen that Nande, he's gotten some solo kills in the top lane by himself, but we haven't felt him on the map yet, especially if there's only one tower down in 15 minutes. What do we got to do to get him involved?
I think the main objective for Pipsqueak right now has to be get this BKB onto Nande and get this Blink on Mars, Palantimos, right before this shot. Like, you should be able to get them both before minute 20, as provided you don't feed. So make sure you do that, avoid fighting at all costs, and then try to smoke and fight them with his item timings. That's the only way you're going to be able to match them. Without the BKB and the Blink on Mars, you're not going to be able to use it.
Well, we got the Blink on Mars, but the BKB is far away. Another really good smoke here. Yamich bringing the rest of his team with him for these big smoke plays now. On the other side, though, Crystallis in a bit of danger, taking a lot of fiery spears. I think he should die here. There's no way he lives these.
Oh, that's the way to get your BKB. Actually, pretty sloppy from Crystallis.
Right?
After praising him for this entire game. That's kind of ruining the entire purpose of the smoke that his team did there. So
yeah. Right, smoke away from him, and now like, okay, we found a guy here. Probably nobody else over here, so you got to get out of there. And unfortunately, just way too much on the offensive right now. And giving a lot of gold over to Nande, who needs to get involved soon.
Yeah, he's got his BKB now, so they're actually ready to fight now on Pipsqueak. He's going Roche on Nande. This is brave.
Yeah, I don't love brave Roaches right now.
I'm not sure if Mouse knows about it right now. Like Crystallis, he doesn't have his ulti. He's playing very timid right now, and everyone else is farming as well.
Alright, this could be it, right? They're going into the Roach, but they're taking the Dazzle. I like that. Limits the ways that you can die, and they're allowing Palantimos to tank.
Yeah, no, they're gonna get it. I mean, Mouse, they're starting to be aware, but they're gonna be too late.
Should be too late. It's going to be really close. They're going to give it over to Copy. Jump through here for the Pudge, but the Static Storm is going to be in time. Nande is going in with the BKB. Gets the Grave. Turning over to Solari next. Yamich already dead. Trying to get the suck off from this Pugna, but it's not going to be enough. Solari should also fall here. A really nice fight so far. How much more can they get out of this one? Because, yeah, Copy, he's going on in for Crystallis. He's still got his ulti available. On the other side, though, Primal Beast, he's the one that'll also get out on the top side. So it's 3 for 1. Really well done here from Pipsqueak, taking the fight immediately after Roche.
Yeah, I mean, it's super decisive. It's a split-second decision in a way from us. You could tell that they were being stressed about this. They didn't exactly know about the health situation on Roche, and then it died and they just sort of commit. I think Pipsqueak, they just end up casting all their spells. And yeah, they're just way too strong, right? This Huskar has his BKB. There's nothing on that Mouse can do against him, and they do not end up killing the Kidaro Disruptor, but he eventually got his ulti off anyway, and it's just, yeah. That's exactly what you want if you're Pipsqueak, and in some ways they're taking action in this game. They're taking leadership, and that's exactly what they needed to do. Like, make sure you get dividends with your BKB Huskar, and yeah, just exactly what you want to have happen.
Absolutely. And I think this is part of where I'm like, you know, BKBs are really important for this team, because those fights are very difficult into the Static Storm. Thankfully, when we talk about, you know, BKB builders, Primal Beast is probably the #1. Could have been a game where honestly I see like the BKB instead of the Blink Dagger on Boom. I think it would have been okay since you're playing into both Disruptor and Mars, but
sure.
I think still once he gets it, it's going to be really good for him. Looks like Copy trying to get a kill on mid 1 here. They're going to bring over some friends. He still has the Aegis, so even if you get him once, it's not going to be too great. They are going to get the Grave. It's used on Mars. This means he could focus on the Huskar if you really want to try for it, but the Static Storm, it's too much in the arena. They get another 2 kills. They're looking back at Solari again. Copy standing his ground. They'll get the kill on this Pugna. 3 for 0 this time, and Mouse, they may start to feel the pressure of this Huskar.
Yeah, I mean, they're doing everything right now on Pipsqueak. They're grouping up together, and you can tell that Mouse, they feel a bit out of their comfort zone right now when they're not playing driver seat Dota, right? Like they feel like they should have a timing. Technically, like we were speaking about all their item timings and stuff, and there's a Tormentor coming up, but Mid-1 doesn't have his BKB, and everyone, like, they have a Aegis Copy, like he can do whatever he wants at this point, right? Palantimos as well, he goes in, he's gonna get a Grave off here eventually, and then yeah, it's not easy to fight them if you're Mouse, like.
No, the arena and the Static Storm literally, like, as close as you can get to a Doom without there really being a Doom in this game, right? You can't run away from the Static Storm, you're silenced, and without that, you're not really able to do anything.
Yep.
And yeah, really well done from them here. I love the small items that they have as well. We've got the Holy Locket on the Dazzle, really amping the heal. Not even like an Ether Lens or anything, right? Just straight up raw heal.
Yeah, I think he's gonna have to trust that his Huskar and his Storm is gonna go in for him, the Mars as well, so. Let's see, Copy here. Still has an Aegis for another 2 minutes almost.
Aegis and his Shield Rune. Kadaro dies in the mid lane. Mid one's an actually assassin, but so is Copy. They just both kill each other's pause 5s. One of these guys has an Aegis though, so Copy, he's gonna close the gap. He does have the Grave, and now they get the Sun down on mid 1. Oh my lord! And now with the Grave gone, yeah, they'll kill Eki. He's done a great job on his own there. Nande, gotta be careful, man. You gotta pop the BKB. Now turning on to Yamish here. He wants to get the Dismember, but it's not gonna do anything here, especially not without mid 1 wanting to go, or dead actually. Holy moly!
Yeah, I mean, I was a bit skeptical about Copying picking up this Aegis, but we've seen him do so much with this. Like even like I was sure he was gonna slip out there, but eventually he just goes in and kills Celery first. Then he goes back in onto mid 1, gets the Grave off, and it turns out you don't need to Grave anybody else, right? If Copy is doing tanking everything for you, so yeah. You see, he's not even gonna stop here. He's got 23 Galvanized stacks, mind you.
That's insane. He's doing such a good job on this one so far. And yeah, I like what you mentioned about, like, they don't have to Grave this Huskar right now all the time. You don't always have to Grave the Storm just because of how much raw item timing they have. They're just allowing Copy to play like a madman. And sometimes the BKB on Nande is enough.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, soon you're gonna have this pipe as well for Palantimos. So you're gonna have a lot. And like the problem for Mouse has to be this Eki Dazzle, right? Like you need to find a way to get it on him, because he's providing so much heal with his build. He's providing the Graves, and you don't necessarily have the best punish. Like you have this SF and this Primal, but how do you find the Dazzle really? That's gonna be your main objective.
Kadaro, man. There's always a smoke for Kadaro, but this time he does get the Static Storm off again. Yamich will finish the kill, but it should be in return for this Pudge. And now Boom, oh, he's trying to get a kill as well. Gotta be careful, man. Nande, yeah, he's gonna be able to get away. And once again, the BKBs are a bit of an issue right now for the Radiant side. They're gonna lose another here. Copy trying to get out of this one, but you've already lost 2 for the trade of only your Disruptor. Gonna stick on Solari maybe. Yeah, getting the inner fire. And another kill, this one for Copy going, holy moly. What are the galvanized stacks at now? Who cares? We're going for another kill. Back behind the tier 2 tower. Nowhere is safe for you, Crystal.
He'll get
the ulti off.
They can't, yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, he's going to get away. Okay.
But yeah, they're actually way too strong on Pipsqueak. Just that you think Mouse is doing something well, it's hard, right? Pipsqueak, they still have the tier 1 tower. Everybody's able to connect, even though Mouse is able to get that, clean kill onto Kidaru. Doesn't really matter. There's way too much punish coming out from Pipsqueak, and this Copy Storm he's so strong, man. Like if the Polarize is spent, or if the Dismember is spent, or the SF ulti, like if either of these key lockdown components is missing, then he's just gonna have a free game, and he's making, like, he's taking every inch he can.
Ooh, every inch of the map, down to the bottom left corner, and they will find Boom here, trying to get the onslaught away. They'll get closer, but oh no, the glimpse back into the Copy Remnant, man. That's exactly what
He's
you
going
want.
straight on this rune. He has a read on mid one here.
Gonna BKB up. There's no ulti from this guy. He's trying to TP away though. Is the damage too much? Will he die in the base? No, looks like he's fine for now.
Yeah, not the BKB reveal you wanted though if you're mid one, right? And the Copy is able to get the rune. Yeah.
You feel how good it is, right? Like it is magical damage on the Burning Spears right now. So BKB definitely helped him live in the base. But yeah, as you said, wanted to use that BKB for some kills.
Actually taking this fight completely without Ek. He didn't realize he had no TP in this one, but doesn't matter. Copy, he's able to play so confidently here because he knows that the lockdown is limited. Once the Pudge and the Primal is gone, he can just go back in, and made one wisely deciding to back off here.
Yeah. No, good for him. It's really easy to get caught up in like how much more we can get, or if we're able to salvage this at all. But to be honest, just like last game, I'm looking at this lineup saying, hey, I feel good.
Yeah.
I feel like we give our Abba some items, then I'm happy with this. We do not have to make any extra risks. We can just make sure that this game goes as late as it possibly can, and I think we'll win there.
Yeah, I mean, in a sense, like Mouse, they were ready in this game. They got surprised, and then this Roshan decisiveness from Pipsqueak is really what has turned this game into their favor, right? If that didn't happen, then this game would have been looking even at this point. And it's still not over for Mouse, for sure not, but 30 Galvanized stacks, level 18 Storm, minute 25, it's the tough guy to, take down.
I like their positioning right now. Speaking of tough guy to take down, we still have the Dazzle now going for Greaves. Once again, no Aetherlands, right? Look, I'm a bad player, okay? I'm not ever positioned correctly. I see Dazzle, I'm trying to go in Aetherland, so I don't have to be positioned correctly. What is he doing so well on Eki that, like, this Aether is not necessary? It just seems like he's always in the right spot.
Yeah, but I think he's just gonna be playing about the heal, and he's trusting that his team can go in for him, right? Like the thing is, if they don't get bursted in a Requiem, then he's gonna get away with potentially, because that's the only thing that's stopping him, the fear, basically. Like, or if they find him. But if they're finding him, they're using their spells on him, that means that Nande and Coffee is gonna be completely free in the fight. So he's probably not too concerned about that at this point in the game. Like, maybe later on, like, he will have concerns like that, but right now he's just, when they're so far ahead, I think he can't afford to go for this more snowball type of approach. But it's not like it's more of like, we're gonna overpower you, we're not gonna clutch you type of approach.
Okay. So far working out here. We've got the Hurricane Pike as well on Nande. Then going, you want him to complete the bots, you want him to go for that Aghanim Scepter, because in my mind, man, that Ags, I mean, that's one of the last things you really need. No BKB will be able to stand up to that.
Yeah, the Ags is super sweet. I do prefer that. I don't really love the bots there. I don't think you don't want to try to play a map game or something. You want to try to play an end game. Like, if not with this,
I don't love the gold invested for it, right? Like, is it really offering you $2,000 or 2,000 gold worth of value? I feel like the Ags, halfway to Ags, is way more valuable.
Yeah, I mean, I would rather him play without boots than go for the bots, honestly, and try to end the game. Like, there's no way Mouse is gonna dodge you in this game and win in this fashion. Like, they're gonna have to fight you.
They're trying to dodge the Roach. They're gonna get a hook in on the Mars, trying to focus him down now, but the Force Staff away. It'll get him out for now. He's got the pipe as well, trying to help his team to the grave. It's forced to be used on the Dazzle instead, so the Requiem coming out. It's a lot of damage, but still offering all of his heal right now. Neki, he damn near got the full health. How did that happen? Greaves, holy locket, this guy is unkillable.
Oh, the glimpse as well.
Yeah, they glimpsed one. I mean, they were fighting two different fights. Copy's taking a 1v1 on mid.
Dieback.
And I bet it's
Dieback
not
on
fair
mid
at all
one.
because the Galvanized sector too much. That's dieback. Oh my god.
Oh, another glimpse here in a few seconds, right? Or they might not even need it.
I don't think they do, man. It's just Nande getting another kill here. It's a 4 for none trade, this one, because of the dieback on mid one, and that's got to feel so bad for his game.
Yeah.
No, wait, what? How is that possible?
Is that a watcher that saw him, I guess?
I don't know.
Or was that just a read? I'm not sure. Like, they have this mid ward, but I don't know how they realized Crystallis was over there.
That's a higher reading level than mine if he was able to read that one, because Roche is at 50% HP and he went all the way over to his own triangle to get the kill on Crystal instead of his...
Yamish is trying for the steal, maybe? He's positioning. Okay, we see the fight.
Like he didn't get
they go for Palmtimus, but you can see them hesitating. They don't want to commit because they know this Dazzle. They finally get the Dazzle, but they just don't have enough lockdown, right? Like...
Yeah. I mean, he was at 0 health. Like, he got Greaves plus the Holy Locket, just like damn near to full HP. I think there was also the burst kill at the end of the grave.
Yeah, it is. The problem is, like, you need him to not get the grave off, essentially. Like, and for that to happen, you need stuns and you need damage on the stuns. And they already spent some of it on the Mars. They were hesitant to commit, of course, because they realized Dazzle, so they have one less stun on the Dazzle, then he gets the grave off, and then that's just fight over. Honestly, even if they get the Dazzle, I'm not sure that's going to be enough for you to win the fight, right? Like, this, you're still... yeah.
That's just, they just toss out the arena, like, look, we don't need to go high ground. We just kill some people, and looks like they're gonna, well, don't go high ground, actually. They're gonna get the spear back, the low ground tree, and they get the kill on mid one again.
Actually preventing him to get the shield there, you know? Like, if that was not a low ground spear, he would have gotten shield and maybe a BKB with him.
Yeah. Actually, perfect placement there, and the hook backwards. It's gonna get the Abba out of there for now, but it does mean that the high ground siege will begin.
Yeah, without your mid one SF, I have no idea how to stop this.
I don't think they do. Speaking of the heal, we see the health bar is always increasing, and Copy, that guy was 0 mana just a few seconds ago. These galvanized stacks, have they gotten to just too much?
37 charges.
He just zipped all the way into the mid lane. He zipped all the way into the river. He's still got some mana to spare.
It's like perma double clarity or something right now.
Right? We got infinite health, infinite mana. It's everything the Storm wants, and now they're going to take themselves another set of racks here.
Even when mid one respawns here, he's going to be only at 11 souls, so his Requiem is not that scary.
My goodness, yeah. He needs to build up souls somehow, and still nowhere close to the Aghanim Scepter. At least he still does have the BKB. So that's something, but as you said, like, we have a lot of priorities. We need to make sure there's no grave. We need to make sure that there's no pipe, hopefully. We don't want to play in the static storm. You can't kill all those people in one go.
Yeah, I mean, you need to get a very fast kill on Eki, and then you need to kite, probably. That's your way to do it, but Eki is sitting smoke right now. Everyone's sitting in front of him. Copy, of course, breaking it.
Yeah, breaks the smoke, goes into it, and then on the other side, they are going to get the pulverize with the grave. It's out here. They've got plenty of heal. You can see Palantimos. He goes down pretty low, but he's still getting healed all the way back up. They finally kill him, but at what cost? They lose mid one and the zip in from Copy. He's going to find Solari here, taunted by the Aghanim Scepter, but the hook out. It's good to stay for now, but there's just not enough. Another job done from Nande. Look at the taunts, yeah. Oh, they lose Kadaro. Nande popping the BKB. He does not have an Aegis, and the Dazzle's not here. How is he healing through this? There's the Aegis popped, and oh, can they kill him a second time? Inner Fire's going to connect here. Copy going in to try to help out. The Zuck is not going to be enough, and Nande, he's so low, though. Surely able to kill him now with the buyback there of Boom. He goes in for more on the punch, gets the kill, but now finally Copy, he'll go down too. It's a 10 kill streak for both of them. One of them going to Boom, one of them going to Solari. That's a lot of gold injected into this Mouse lineup.
Yeah, I was going to say that was going to be costly for Mouse, but Copy ends up going back into that fight, and essentially that's like 2.5k gold for just the Huskar and the Storm, not counting anybody else. So I mean, that's 3 buybacks at least for Mouse, and they end up defending their base. They did get a nice jump on Eki once more, which is, yeah, like this time he was not able to survive as long. They have to trade mid one for it, but in this fight, you know, Celery has a good position for most of it. Nice hook here from Yamich. And we're going to see the impact of his kills here. Celery's going to use the first buyback here, or the second rather. And then in this positioning here from Celery, he's going to be able to save Boom here. He might have been taken out from the Burning Spears otherwise. And just a tough spot to fight in generally, right? Like you have this high ground position for your supports.
Yeah. Nice Larry being able to life drain from the high ground like this entire fight. It's been really nice for him.
Yeah. Yeah, look at that gold. 1.3k, 2.3k for Nande and another 2k for Storm. Yeah. At some point they were like 20k up in the middle of that fight. Now it's only 12k. So this probably gives Mouse another shot at, even though they're 2 racks down, this gives them an opportunity to contest the next Roshan, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they're bringing it back a little bit. You can see that swing on the graph. So. was that all the way up to the 91%? It looks like. So it was a pretty high probability for them to win that one. Instead, you know, they still have 2 racks down. They still forced out a lot of buybacks. It's the next Roche fight that is pretty important, and your team is still down. Although they're starting to farm this lead back up, it's still a little bit difficult for you. Copy, he doesn't want the party to stop. He's going to go back on this ABBA. He is able to get his ulti off if he likes.
Nice hook. If they were able to get the glimpse there, that would be Crystalist's life.
Yeah.
Nullifier, by the way, finished on Storm. I'm not sure we mentioned that before, but that's going to be amazing as the Pugna, of course.
Okay, so it's just the Pugna killer, right? Like that's the whole reason.
Yeah, I mean, also everybody else, right? You know, being able to remove the decrep on the shields.
That's fair. Yeah. Yeah, despite like you are a Storm, you do a lot of magic damage, but you underestimate sometimes the effect of hitting people with overload.
Yeah, the shard and his 25 talent as well.
Yeah. Crystallis, he does have the Bloodthorn complete now. That's a big one for them. Piercing through any evasion, a lot of burst damage, but
helps them so much.
I also think
getting out, you know, multiple Bloodthorns.
Yeah, and it's mostly the dazzle, right? Like being able to jump this guy's silence now. He does have Greaves, so I don't think it's as important for him necessarily, but the Disruptor, he'll still feel that.
Yeah, for sure.
There we go. Shard going over to Palantimos. Man, this guy, and he's also got a Lotus Orb, so actually this, they saw right through this Bloodthorn. I know that this Crystallis here, like, it's got a lot of late game potential, but it seems like there have been a lot of answers to the typical ABBA builds all throughout this Pipsqueak lineup.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the difference, what can change? They're really, oh, wait.
You could get a kill on
Larry, yeah.
Larry, that would be a change.
Does not have buyback currently.
Oh,
nice hook.
Hook in the mid lane. Is this a bait? I don't know if you want to take this fight anymore. You didn't box in, but they're going to try to take the fight anyways. Mid one, able to get the ulti off with the BKB. Even if the Static Storm is going to be another grave here on the Dazzle, but he's going to go down eventually here. Let's see how the burst heal goes. He's going to get about to 50%.
Really nice
he's still able to kill him immediately afterwards. Now they have the break as well from the Primal Beast here. It's doing work on the Huskar. They'll kill him too. Trying to chase down this Primal Beast with the heal. The heal from Celery almost was enough.
No ulti as well.
Kill Crystallis here. Copy doing everything he can. It's a triple kill for him. Needs to try to find this Pugna, and it looks like they will. Decrep available, Life Drain available. I don't know if they're going to keep on chasing it, but it is a 3-for-3 trade. They finally killed the Huskar and both supports.
Yeah, a bit of botched spells there from Pipsqueak lineup. They used the Static Storm on a BKB SF, not ideal, of course. Let's see here. And this starts well for Pipsqueak, right? They get this jump on Pugna, but they actually can't kill him. He has way too much utility on this guy. Nice hook as well. And then they just go in. The Static Storm kind of botched here. Nande doesn't feel like he can man up here because the Dazzle had to grave himself, right? But Palatimo's going to get a really nice arena here, giving some space. But Nande, he doesn't feel confident anymore, right? Without his backup of the Dazzle. Understandably.
Yeah. A lot of important items in general. They're all using this one. I think that Aghanim Scepter from the Primal Beast breaking the Huskar was really important as well.
Definitely. But
I think that's the first time that I felt like the supports were a little, not useless, but they didn't feel as strong in that fight, right? Like Aki got jumped on right away, had to grave himself, had to try to heal himself the whole way up. The Static Storm was on top of a Blink BKB Shadow Fiend. That didn't really do a whole lot either.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have any positioning items for Eki on the Dazzle, right? You didn't mention no Aether Lens.
Yeah.
He also doesn't have
Lens.
He also doesn't have a blink or a glimmer cape or anything, so he can't really protect himself. If he gets caught, he might just stay calm until the fight is over, like one way or the other.
Yeah. Once again, the bad player is correct on the item build. This toss in that Aether Lens makes everything easier.
I mean, it is like that sometimes, you know, like Dota is difficult. But if they did end on the mid push earlier, then you know.
They're really playing on that ward. Honestly, it is very worth it for Solari to get that one finally dewarded, because the Sentry was the biggest one, right? Him now being able to glimmer himself away.
Yeah,
pretty big.
I think the key is for Mouse, they want to control an area so they don't get stuck in this situation where the Huskar can just move up to the high ground and push on himself. Yeah. And, you know, nobody else is showing. They really want to do everything they can to avoid this situation, so I like the.
And they really want to push bottom, right? That's the only racks left. You know that's exactly where Pipsqueak wants to play.
Yeah, but at some point the mid and the top pressure will start to mount, so you can't let this chicken dance drag on for too long.
I don't think they want to. They want to dance. They want to dance right now in the mid lane. Trying to get involved as well. Who's the big fish? If you're Mouse, who are you trying to find in this fight? You want to initiate?
Either you hook somebody out, you know, really far back, or you get the Dazzle once more. I think that's it. Like, get the Dazzle and then kite.
Okay. Well, what if there's a storm in your base? How about that one? Because they are going to get a bash now. Coffee, yeah, able to get the Lotus Orb for himself. He does not have the Aegis,
nice
so he's going to back out, and it is a hook from downtown. Yamich able to pick up Valentimos, and he'll get a spear away. That'll be the last thing he does. Misses on the God's Rebuke as well. That's going to be almost a solo kill for Yamich there. Now on the other side, going to get the glimpse, but that's going to be a BKB from Boom, staying right on top of the Ruptor and pulverizing him, pushing him into the ground. That's going to be 2 down for this Pipsqueak team, and they got to back out.
Yeah, Copy went a bit too deep, but Valentimos was the one ending up paying for it. So, yeah, Mouse are recovering. This anytime you're getting these random engagements, it doesn't matter if it's just one kill, right? Like all you want is essentially, you know, run down the Aegis, and yeah, this is just way too overconfident from Copy. Like,
that could have been worse. There was a basher like that. He only got 1 bash out of all those hits on Crystallis. It could have been worse.
Yeah, I mean, I can't think of much worse ways to start a fight than to zip in alone into the enemy tier 4s. You know, like, it's not ideal.
Put it like that.
I mean, I get it. Like, he's playing with his intuition, his emotions are probably running high. Like, you're almost beating Mouse here. But yeah, you gotta be a bit. Make better decisions than this. In the end, they only end up losing their Mars.
41 galvanized, by the way, and he jumps in again. Nande. That's going to be the Aegis down. There's a lot of heroes here. They're trying to make time for the rest of the team to show up here.
Oh, they got the fear before the
here, trying to stop the break, but the fear, it's too much. He gets the fear, and that's going to be 2 gone. Wow. Pipsqueak, where'd your team go?
Yeah, I mean, here's the experience factor coming into play, right? You can tell that Mouse is making the right calls. They understand that they're not ready. Like, this Mars is still dead, right? It's a way too random for Pipsqueak right now. Like, this is for sure a major throw. Like, you can't, I don't know, like, this was a 20k goal lead at this moment. Now 2k up, and you're about to lose 1 or maybe 2 status for racks here. Honestly, Mouse, if they know that Storm doesn't have buyback, they could go for throne here potentially.
They're going to try. They want to force out a Storm buyback, but little do they know there is not a Storm buyback available.
I mean, there's no buyback from Mars either. Like, if they stick with this, they're going to end this for sure. It doesn't matter. They're basically taking damage right now. Yeah, they're decisive. Oh my god.
It's a decent static Storm. Nande trying to fight it out. Does have the Grave. Gonna have to try to get a lot of burst heal at the end of this one. Getting back into the fountain because he genuinely needs the heal to stay out. And Crystallis just walking into the fountain using the Pyrrhic Cloak to kill Eki with the tower damage.
I mean, they need 30 seconds for the Storm. I mean, Mars is gonna be up soon. Maybe he can do a clutch arena or something. But this push is gonna. There's no glyph now. It's gonna be fast.
Boom, trying to stop some Teep or stop some Blink. They're gonna. Oh no, he could have gone into
his
base,
arena, the throne right now. It's over.
He does. He can't get it. It's GG. Game number 2 going to Mouse as well. Oh no, a lot of learning experience here for the Mythic team, but Mouse, they show how good they are, how tough they are.
Look at
to
mid
weather
one.
that storm, and that's excitement. There he is. He loves that win on mid one.
I mean, credit to Mouse. Like they play this last sequence so well, right? And I also talked about this in the last game. Whenever you lose momentum against Mouse, you're gonna lose the game pretty fast, generally speaking. And for Pipsqueak, this it has to feel so bad, right? Because you had every single tool to close out this game, but you end up stepping into the enemy base, super random. You lose your Mars. Okay, guys, let's reset, and then they just do a random sip, try to mess with a guy. This is not minute 10 Dota, you can't just go walk up to hero and press your spells and let's see what happens.
Yeah.
You need to play teams, you need to play structured, you need to play team-wise, and I don't know, it's just the experience. You can tell that they were, I don't know, it has to feel so bad for Copman, doesn't it? He played so perfect in this entire game. And then honestly, in these last two sequences, he's very central in the reason why they eventually lost this game. Obviously it's not all on him, but I mean, it's a team effort. It just has to feel so freaking bad.
We saw this almost exact same thing actually last game, right? One bad team fight into one bad kind of disconnected fight, and all of a sudden Mouse, they come back in that one. Again, a lineup where, things get weird as you get later, but I think you're fine, you had a chance to win this game. You were absolutely in control. So a lot that they need to work on as a team, but on the other side for Mouse, man, this was so tight. They knew exactly what they wanted out of this one, and you can tell their late game team fighting and spell casting is just on point.
Every step of the way, they're very cohesive. They're it's very clear that everyone understands what needs to be done at every single stage of the game. Obviously, execution is not always flawless, but the team idea of what they need to be doing is they're never disconnected, and this is what makes them such a strong team. They have strong ideas about, heroes, the meta, item timings, every macro, and they just execute consistently, but not perfect. And that's why they're so good.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, consistency is key. And guys, we're gonna have an interview for you, but first we're gonna take a break and get them into the party with us. So stick around, guys. We'll be right back with an interview with someone from Mouse. So we'll be right back.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Structures are fortified. Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
What's wrong?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
A tithe to the impurities.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to DreamLeague 27. We had ourselves a super exciting game number 2 there with Mal's and Pixwick, and as promised, we got ourselves an interview for you guys. We got Kristalis joining us here. Kristalis, how you doing, man?
Absolutely, I just won.
Of course, yeah. It was a tight game, all right? And the typical question, I'm gonna give it to you, okay? You guys were down a lot. Thank you for scooting in. You're beautiful for production. You guys were down a lot. It was a tough game versus the Huskar Dazzle, but you guys pull it out in the end. Did you feel despair at all, or the whole time? Did you guys have an idea like, I think we can bring this one back?
No, I thought we lost like from the draft.
No, not the draft. What was so bad about the draft in your mind that you were like, this is going to be a hard game?
I mean, I would never lose this game on Huskar. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh shit, the flame. I mean, it looks from the outside like in this game you guys were way more cohesive in a sense. Like it's your execution wasn't perfect in either of these games, but you were almost always on the same page. Whereas Pipsqueak, they had way more major mistakes. Like, how much of this is like intuition, and how much of this is like calls and communication?
I mean, I feel like, in my opinion, we were not really that cohesive this game. I think we did multiple things that were like a little bit suspicious. I think this game could be a lot more like, if we're playing like really well, I think this game's gonna be like a lot more clean. This game was not very clean. We had like the Roche fight that we should have most likely won, or just not taken at all. But because we took it and we did it in a kind of a sussy way, the game gets like really hard immediately.
Yeah. No, it's hard when you're playing like the Huskar with this momentum, right? And the storm going crazy. I guess then, you just came back from China, like how long ago was that?
Oh, like 2 days. Yeah, like 1 day. It depends like who you're asking from the team, but we definitely have not had a break.
Yeah, maybe a bit of jet lag then, a bit of break. So you've been qualifying to everything. You got top 3 placements on LAN recently, if I'm not mistaken. But you had 2 events now without your full lineup. Is there some takeaway you've taken, maybe playing with Kariori, or did someone have to step up when Immortal Faith wasn't there? Or talk to me about this.
I mean, like, I don't think there's like any real takeaway to get from it, right? You wanted to play together as a team, you couldn't for various reasons. It's like unlucky. I don't think like like what takeaway am I supposed to have? We won with stand-in, so let's play with stand-in, or like what is the? No, I feel like obviously we want to play together as a team. The only takeaway to have is that we should make sure that we can do that. That's it, I think.
No, I mean, sometimes like you're missing a key play, like maybe Immortal Faith was like, let's say he's a center figure in your team and you're missing him, somebody else has to maybe step up, but in a way, like it's a compliment. So it feels like whenever somebody's missing, it doesn't really shake the boat, if you know what I mean? Like, yeah, really solid.
I think we, at the start of the team especially, we just built a kind of a strong structure so that even if one guy is missing, like I'm missing the start of Wallachia, then Salary missing altogether, Midone is missing in Fisher. Like there's a whole bunch of places where people are missing, but I think because we have like the same idea already at the core of the team, we can kind of, band-aid having to play with not your full roster just by following the core principles, and the last guy just has to just play decent,
Yeah,
and then I think you're already like in a good spot.
It's gonna bring the whole squad a lot of confidence, I would imagine, as well, because there will be times where someone is sick or missing for whatever reason or has a bad day. Shit happens in real life or whatever. So, I mean, I'm sure that will just be a very confidence boost for you guys, right? That's what I would imagine.
Yeah, I mean, I think structure is like very important in that sense. I think we're not super structured at the moment. We're a little bit wobbly still. Maybe also just because we've been playing such an insane amount of games for so long right now.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm sure we just have to get back in the groove of everything, and then we'll be chilling again.
I mean, you've definitely proven yourself as an invite-worthy team, whereas you just created this team for the season, right? So you had to play a bunch of qualifiers, so it's definitely understandable. But it's very impressive.
Thank you.
Yeah, I was going to say, your last 3 placements, it's worth bringing up that, your 2 top 3 placements, you played against Tundra, right? And the one that you didn't have to play against Tundra, you won the whole damn thing. So even though you haven't had a lot of time to prepare, as you said, you've been moving all around, do you feel like you've looked at them a little harder as you go into this tournament? Or is it still like, look, we're just looking at the next opponent and that's it?
I mean, for sure, I don't care at all who I'm going to be playing in the several games. In the end, I think everyone has the same idea that if we are in the zone, it doesn't matter if we're playing against Tundra or anyone else. We will feel just fine. Tundra or Falcons, it doesn't matter. Just that if we are not in the zone, then we can still beat I guess the quote unquote lesser teams. Yeah, we get a bit more trouble, I guess, against the better teams. And that can be any of the better teams, I think, depending on how we're playing.
Yeah. That's fair, man. Hey, it sounds pretty confident, though. I like your idea for it. We just got to be on our game. It doesn't matter what anyone else is bringing. So, hey, I appreciate you joining us. You guys had a fantastic game, too. Brought it on back. Plenty to learn still, though. So do you feel like that helps out at all whenever you have these early series? You're still winning, but you still got something to take away for the rest of the tournament. Do you think that helps you out?
Yeah, I mean, you should take away something from every single game that you play, no matter what, anyway. So obviously, it's just nice that we ended up winning the series. That's all. But we definitely have takeaways to take from these games for sure.
Do you like the fact that you guys are playing Swiss now in DreamLeague compared to other seasons where there was a double group stage? Because now a win here in the first series means a lot more compared to one win in a 8-team Swiss or something, or 8-team round robin.
I had no idea we were playing Swiss, to be honest.
All right, well now you know that.
Well, hey, I appreciate you joining us, man. Congratulations on the 2-game victory, and I hope that you guys do well for the rest of the tournament.
All right, thank you. I hope so too.
Good luck.
All right, yeah, that was good. We want to bring our game, and it ain't matter what they bring in. We just got to make sure that we bring our best. I think that's a great way to think about things, especially as we get into. It said Swiss. Who knows who you're playing next? You can't really prepare as much as you would in an 8-group round.
You can hardly prepare. There's no way you're going to be able to prepare well against all these teams, because you're not going to have. You're going to have a very limited amount of time playing against them, and you're going to have slightly limited, sample data to look at because there's going to be less games naturally, but the games are going to matter more. And I think in general, in team aspects in Dota, it's always important to focus on yourself, making sure that your game is strong. And that's ultimately what we see from these major and TI Riyadh winning teams. They always have things that people respect and fear, and it's always based around them, not around the enemies.
True. Yeah. Focus on yourself. And guys, that's what we're going to do. We're going to focus on ourselves for about an hour here, and then we'll be back after that with our next series. It is PARIVISION versus the GamerLegion. We're going to see you guys right after this break, so stick around, but stretch your legs, get some order. We'll be right back.
Let's get ready. You know where we're heading. Giving giving a jive, living a life. We're gonna hit the heights. When that clock strikes midnight, we don't stop till daylight. So banish your blues, polish your shoes. We're gonna hit the heights. Cause I lose my head, feel my body sway when I hear that Creole music start to play. Gotta find that feeling when your mind starts reeling. Ready to blow, raring to go. We're gonna hit the heights. Hit it, boys. When I go real dizzy and I lose control, when I feel that rhythm burning in my soul, I say come and get it, cause you won't regret it. Follow the drum, get out of the slum, we're gonna hit the heights. I said follow the drum, get out of the slum, head for the neon lights. We're gonna hit the heights. Gonna hit the heights.
Jingle bells are jingling, carols fill the air, mistletoe and holly everywhere. Children taking sleigh rides, laughing all the way. Oh, what fun we'll have this holiday. Homemade decorations, lights on every tree, snowball fights with friends and family, holiday occasions, raise a cup of cheer. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year.
Bells on bobtails ringing, making spirits bright. Come along, we'll sing a song tonight.
Turkey with the trimmings, Grandma's pumpkin pie, stars above that shine for you and I. Holiday occasion, friends from far and near. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year. To celebrate this very merry time of year.
The holiday's here to greet you, and it's coming around to meet you. We'll let the holidays carry us away. Yeah, it'll carry us away. So, what do you say? It'll make all of our wishes come true. We'll take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. Won't you take a winter stroll with me? We'll see the lights on display from Main Street down to the Bay this holiday.
a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. We let the holidays carry us away. We see the lights on display. Everything starts today. So we'll let the holidays, yeah, let the holidays carry us away.
Is a smiling face that's home. It's a hiding place that's home. Deep inside your heart, light in the dark when you're miles apart. And home, like the songbook says, only a dream away. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. Home, when you're tired of roaming home, where the love is all homegrown. There's a welcome sign and everything's fine, 'cause the sun will shine at home. Where the door's wide open home, not a cloud in sight. I'm hitching a ride and I'm rolling back home. It's true, some find that travel unravels the mind right through mankind. So go with the flow, I'll take the road back home, where the fire's burning home. How I love returning home. When you're waiting there, what do I care? I'm a millionaire at home, where the windows lit up home. Love is everywhere. Watching the storm on a cold night, cozy and warm on the inside. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. I know that nothing's as bright as the love light back home.
From young and old to rich and poor, there is one thing that I know for sure, guaranteed, someday you'll fall in love. Yes, Cupid has his ways and means. Angels often act as go-betweens. Take it from me, someday you'll fall in love. And when you do, you'll find that romance is life's most precious treat. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. For kings and queens, for you and me, it's the same inevitability. I promise you this, someday you'll fall in love. Precious treat. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. And if you think love's passed you by, there's no need to frown, I'll tell you why. Wait and see, someday you'll fall in love. I said take it from me, Someday you'll see you're gonna fall in love. Hey little honey, I've got the money, let's blow it all. Come on, my baby, no if, buts, or maybes, let's have a ball. Let's paint the town red with all my bread, there's just no end. If I won the lotto, I'd make my motto, spend, spend, spend. What say that we go take some of my dough, let's blow it all. When it comes to pleasure, don't matter the measure, big or small. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. An arrow that I can spare, so let's blow it all. Come on, my honey, let's take this money, let's have a ball. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all.
One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park, or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne, so shake the bottle, pop the cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Put on your silk and your satin, we're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. This town is alive. Go wild and let your money talk. Any man can be king and reign one night in New York. All right. Come on, put on your silk and your satin. We're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park, or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne, so shake the bottle, pop that cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Don't you know all the deadliest sins are like one night in New York.
I like my eggs over easy. She likes her scrambled on rye. So we strike a deal with our morning meal, but we kind of see eye to eye. She loves a Malibu cocktail. I go for whiskey and dry. There's no common ground when the drinks come round, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Don't know who said it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. She favors Paris in springtime, I'm more New York in July. So for holidays we go separate ways, still we kinda see eye to eye. Yes, sir. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Somewhere I read it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. I like Vivaldi and Mozart. Cole Porter songs make her cry. So we just divide on the music side, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We don't analyze, we just compromise, and we kinda see eye as we give it a try. Yeah, we kinda see eye to eye.
life. No need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Monday morning, we catch a plane down the coast to Saint-Tropez. Wherever we are, it's never the same. Where there's fun and dance, we will play. We're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Friday night, we hit the town, eat caviar and drink champagne. A life of luxury fit for the crown, a lust for life that we can't contain. But whatever the party, wherever we land, being with you makes me feel grand. Rags or riches, I just don't care. The love that we share is beyond compare. Because we're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. As we see the sights.
Easy does it, what's the rush? Hey, why not travel slow? Let's just take our time and then we'll see. Easy does it, makes it such a nice long way to go. Day by day we'll have fun, you and me. You know some things don't move by force. Let's let love run its own sweet course. Easy does it naturally. This is how I knew that love should be. Easy does it, every day means every single night. We'll be lovers, this I guarantee. Let's keep the tempo slow, not fast, 'cause that's the way to make love last. Easy does it naturally.
Whoa, Christmas tree, oh, Christmas tree, straight to our house we're bringing the Christmas tree, oh, Christmas tree, your branches they're swinging. It's the time house will bring in.
Sometimes I'm wrong,
I'm usually right.
the reason we get along.
We make love most every night.
I take it black,
And I like it light.
opposites do attract.
We make love most every night.
It's just a fact of life that a man and his wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Whether I'm wrong,
Whether I'm right,
the point is we get along. We make love most every night. It's just a fact of life that a man and wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Don't see eye to eye.
We never fight. And here's the reason why we make love most every night.
And here's the reason why
We make love most every night.
easy does it. What's the rush? Hey, why not travel slow? Let's just take our time and then we'll see. Easy does it, makes it such a nice long way to go. Day by day we'll have fun, you and me. You know some things don't move by force. Let's let love run its own sweet course. Easy does it naturally. Easy does it, that's the way to make it all so right. This is how I knew that love should be. Easy does it, every day means every single night. We'll be lovers, this I guarantee. Let's keep the tempo slow, not fast, 'cause that's the way to make love last. Easy does it naturally.
get ready. You know where we're heading. Giving a jive, living alive. We're gonna hit the heights. When that clock strikes midnight, we don't stop till daylight. So banish your blues and polish your shoes. We're gonna hit the heights. 'Cause I lose my head, feel my body sway when I hear that Creole music start to play. Gotta find that feeling when your mind starts reeling. Ready to blow, raring to go. We're gonna hit the heights. Hit it, boys. When I go real dizzy and I lose control, when I feel that rhythm burning in my soul, I said, come and get it, 'cause you won't regret it. Follow the drum, get out of the slum, we're gonna hit the heights. I said, follow the drum, get out of the slum, head for the neon lights. We're gonna hit the heights. Gonna hit the heights.
Jingle bells are jingling, carols fill the air, mistletoe and holly everywhere, children taking sleigh rides, laughing all the way. Oh, what fun we'll have this holiday. Homemade decorations, lights on every tree, snowball fights with friends and family, holiday occasions, raise a cup of cheer. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year.
Bells on bobtails ringing, making spirits bright. Come along, we'll sing a song tonight.
Turkey with the trimmings, Grandma's pumpkin pie, stars above that shine for you and I. Holiday occasion, friends from far and near. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year. To celebrate this very merry time of year.
Sometimes I'm wrong,
I'm usually right.
reason we get along. We make love most every night. I take it black,
And I like it light.
opposites do attract. We make love most every night. It's just a fact of life that a man and his wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
With a I'm wrong,
Whether I'm right,
the point is we get along. We make love most every night. Fact of life that a man and wife sometimes disagree.
and though it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Don't see eye to eye.
We never fight, and here's a reason why we make love most every night.
Here's the reason why
we make love most every night.
You and me, we could have been happy so easily. I got it alive and take me back, you see. I'm always loving you. Now and then I'll check out a chick, but I find that when there's really no kick, I'm coming home again. I'm always loving you. You ought to believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm a romantic needs. I really just can't take these lonely nights. So stop with your crying. The time's right for trying to make up and end without fights. And now it's you and me. We're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me. I'm always loving you. Please, I'm on romantic knees. I really just can't take these lonely nights. So stop with your crying. The time's right for trying to make up and end without fights. And now it's you and me. We're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me. I'm always loving you.
One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park, or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne, so shake the bottle, pop the cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Put on your silk and your satin, we're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. This town is alive. Go wild and let your money talk. Any man can be king and reign one night in New York. All right. silk and your satin. We're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park, or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne, so shake the bottle, pop that cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Don't you know all the deadliest sins are like one night in New York?
Rome, where the Colosseum, Rome, and the Grand Museum, Rome. Love is everywhere, so meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome. On the 7 hills, that's Rome, the Italian thrills, 'cause love is alive when you're roaming in Rome. Rome, where the Tiber flows, yeah, Rome. Michelangelo's in Rome, the eternal town of ermine and satin and all things Latin. Rome, like a symphony, is home to the bourgeoisie who put the Roman romantic, that's Rome. It all burned down as Nero just fiddled around. But right here, right now, 2,000 years on, they're still going strong in Rome, where the fashion kings all roam, where the pasta's all homegrown, and the guys all stare while they compare what the young girls wear in Rome, with its dim-lit bars and nights of a million stars. So get me across the Atlantic, let's all go land some manic. Who put the Roman romantic, that's Rome. I'm asking, who put the Roman romantic, that's Rome.
Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, straight to our house we'll bring in the Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, your branches there are swinging. It's the time of year Santa's bringing toys to all the good little girls and boys. Oh Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, everybody's singing. Don't you love snuggling about that Christmas fire with that Christmas tree, just you and me, maybe a little mistletoe. Straight to our house we'll bring in.
I like my eggs over easy. She likes her scrambled on rye. So we strike a deal with our morning meal, but we kind of see eye to eye. She loves a Malibu cocktail. I go for whiskey and dry. There's no common ground when the drinks come round, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Don't know who said it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. She favors Paris in springtime, I'm more New York in July. So for holidays we go separate ways, still we kinda see eye to eye. Yes, sir! We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Somewhere I read it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. I like Vivaldi and Mozart. Cole Porter songs make her cry. So we just divide on the music side, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We don't analyze, we just compromise, and we kind of see eye as we give it a try. Yeah, we kind of see eye to eye. Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. Golden leaves under an autumn sun, you talked about the movies and how your life begun. Our lives weave together through all kind of weather, and our hearts grew strong. Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. The buzz of traffic, the bright city lights. You talked about marriage and who you'd invite. We talked for hours and I brought you flowers, and our hearts grew strong. How can something so special be mere happenstance? Was it destiny calling, or just life's little dance? Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet, that swept me off my feet.
is a smiling face that's home. It's a hiding place that's home. Deep inside your heart, light in the dark when you're miles apart and home. Like the songbook says, only a dream away. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. Home, when you're tired of roaming home, where the love is all homegrown. There's a welcome sign and everything's fine, 'cause the sun will shine at home. Where the door's wide open home, not a cloud in sight. I'm hitching a ride and I'm rolling back home. It's true, some find that travel unravels the mind right through mankind. So go with the flow, I'll take the road back home, where the fire's burning home. How I love returning home. When you're waiting there, what do I care? I'm a millionaire at home, where the windows lit up home. Love is everywhere. Watching the storm on a cold night, cozy and warm on the inside. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. I know that nothing's as bright as the love light back home.
The holiday's here to greet you, and it's coming around to meet you. We'll let the holidays carry us away. Yeah, it'll carry us away. So, what do you say? It'll make all of our wishes come true. We'll take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. Won't you take a winter stroll with me? We'll see the lights on display from Main Street down to the bay this holiday. Take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. We'll let the holidays carry us away. We'll see the lights on display. Everything starts today. So we'll let the holidays, yeah, let the holidays carry us away. From young and old to rich and poor, there is one thing that I know for sure, guaranteed, someday you'll fall in love. Yes, Cupid has his ways and means. Angels often act as go-betweens. Take it from me, someday you'll fall in love. And when you do, you'll find that romance is life's most precious treat. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. for kings and queens, for you and me. It's the same inevitability. I promise you this, someday you'll fall in love. Precious treat. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. And if you think love's passed you by, there's no need to frown, I'll tell you why. Wait and see, someday you'll fall in love. I said take it from me, someday you'll see, you're gonna fall in love.
We're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Monday morning, we catch a plane down the coast to Saint-Tropez. Wherever we are, it's never the same. Where there's fun and dance, we will play. We're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Friday night, we hit the town, eat caviar and drink champagne. A life of luxury fit for the crown, a lustful life that we can't contain. But whatever the party, wherever we land, being with you makes me feel grand. Rags or riches, I just don't care. The love that we share is beyond compare. Because we're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. As we see the sights.
honey, I've got the money.
Are you losing all your MMR? Do you need some artificial professional help? Well, then look no further than ChatEPT, ESL's new partnered AI chatbot.
Hey, ChatEPT, I have no idea what to buy. Can you help me?
Absolutely. I know exactly what you should buy.
Great.
Your next item should be Mantle of Intelligence.
What?
Your next item should be Mantle of Intelligence.
Need help outside of the game? ChatEPT can help with that too.
Hey, ChatEPT. I need some assistance with my English homework. Can you help me?
Gee willikers, that sounds fun.
Okay, so I'm writing a story and I need your help finishing it. Here's what I have so far. Once upon a time.
That's all you have?
Yeah.
Gosh, that is atrocious. What an egregious insult to my ears. Of all the nonsense gobbledygook that has come through my ever-living receptors,
You don't even have
that
ears.
is one of the most insane things I've ever heard.
In addition to ChatEPT, we're also proud to introduce the beta version of our other AI tool, ChatGPK, designed for fitness. Working out and struggling to find motivation? Look no further.
Hey, ChatGPK. I'm really struggling to find motivation to work out. Can you help me?
Конечно. Ты можешь это сделать, давай.
Can you dial up the motivation just a little bit more than that?
Не проблема. Ты ебаная собака, как ты играешь? Ты худший тиммейт, ты позор для мужчин.
Amazing.
Go online to the World Wide Web and download it today. ChatEPT and ChatEPK are not real products. Any losses in your public matchmaking games are entirely your fault, not your teammates. ESL do not accept responsibility for any MMR you may or may not lose.
Ugh, I hate pauses. Never really read these tips before. I wonder if there's something actually useful. Did you know Lena and Crystal Maiden are sisters? Huh. That's pretty interesting, actually. About to be ambushed. What the fuck? Did you know the average adult male has 5.7 liters of blood? Oh my god. Lock my door? Be right back, guys. 1 second. Guys, why the hell did you unpause? I wasn't even back yet.
We didn't unpause. You did.
Your body make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity.
North America is back. Hopefully. GamerLegion is a brand new organization to the world of Dota 2. With hopes of rejuvenating the North American Dota scene, they picked up a roster that was formed earlier this year. Despite playing under several different names before GamerLegion, the players have remained the same throughout the entirety of the year.
I mean, I would say at this point, we're a strong team, or we're going to become a strong team because we're really becoming pretty cohesive. We've been working together for a while now. A lot of teams have a lot of roster changes. They're constantly switching. We've been together, I think, over a year now. I don't know the exact time, but it's been a minute. So
this team is the most American roster we've seen in a long time, with Yamson, RCY, Fade, and Speed representing the region, and Bignum being the seemingly mandatory EU ringer that all NA teams have to have. While they haven't yet hit it out of the park with their results this year, they did achieve a very respectable 9th place at the International. You might think 9th doesn't sound too good, but hey, they placed as well as Team Spirit and Team Liquid. The team's last event before DreamLeague was PGL Wallachia Season 6, where they also placed 9th.
went 2-3, took a game off Bet Boom, definitely could have made it to playoffs, and that's where we feel like we're at. We could show up to a tournament and have a bad tournament, but we also feel like we could show up to a tournament and make top 4. Like I do believe we're in contention with these top teams.
Will GamerLegion be able to perform even better at DreamLeague Season 27, and in doing so, show people that you can't count out North American Dota?
I like my eggs over easy. She likes her scrambled on rye. So we strike a deal with our morning meal, but we kind of see eye to eye. She loves a Malibu cocktail. I go for whiskey and dry. There's no common ground when the drinks come round, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Don't know who said it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. She favors Paris in springtime, I'm more New York in July. So for holidays we go separate ways, still we kinda see eye to eye. Yes sir. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Somewhere I read it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. I like Vivaldi and Mozart. Cole Porter songs make her cry. So we just divide on the music side, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We don't analyze, we just compromise, and we kinda see eye as we give it a try. Yeah, we kinda see eye to eye.
DreamLeague Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to DreamLeague 27. We got ourselves our final series of today. It is going to be our boys out on GamerLegion. For me, I guess my boy in GamerLegion versus also our boys for a while, PARIVISION. I'm not going to ask you if you have a favorite for this one because we both know it's going to be GamerLegion, but what do you expect to see focused on in this series?
Good question. I want to see the puppy factor, or like the no SPE and the puppy factor for PARIVISION, if that changes anything. It's obviously hard to know from the outside, but I want to see if there's something obvious in terms of PARIVISION, because everybody knows them, right? They've been around forever. They're owning it up in every single tournament. So just want to see if, something new is brought out for them, basically.
Yeah. No, it's interesting because we have like, I don't know, Astini and I just watched actually the full unmuted for Raleigh. They had a lot of trust still in Astini in Raleigh, right? Like there are times that they were like literally stopping conversation, be like, remember what Astini said yesterday, and they would talk about what they had gone through, what their preparation was like. What do you think? As a former player, you had also looked into coach some teams, and you're waiting for a few offers. What do you think a former player offers in a coaching role versus a seasoned coach who, obviously a multitude of different teams? What do they offer differently to a team like that?
I mean, if you're an ex-player, I guess you can bring a lot of experience and a lot of you have naturally respect in a sense. Like, whereas I think if you're not an ex-player, like in some sense, if you're not a proven coach, like it's gonna be it's gonna be harder to earn your respect in a team. I can imagine. I'm not sure, but that would be my guess. So I think Puppy, of course, having an incredibly respectable career, I'm sure these guys are going to have a lot of respect for him. One upside as well is that I believe his Russian-speaking ability is pretty decent, so they can potentially go back to that. With Astini, of course, he's South American coach. Yeah, they have to speak English, so.
Yeah, so they were speaking English in comms.
Yeah,
I know that because like we had actually had a few interviews with them where they were like, eventually we just sat down with each other and found out that like when we talk in Russian, we're kind of toxic. So we're gonna start talking in English in these games, and it's made things pretty good. But then I watched ESL Unmuted, and man, if those are their untoxic comms in English, I cannot imagine the things that are being said in Russian. So I do wonder if maybe they've gotten good enough, like very comfortable with English that they're like kind of speaking the same way, so might as well drop out some of the lag and just go all Russian. That could be interesting if they do that with Puppy, or if they stay calming in English. That it would also be interesting to be like, no, this is a real thing that's helped us out. We don't want to stray away from that.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it'll be interesting to see, and who's going to draft as well for them, right? I know that GamerLegion, they brought in Mangus not so long ago, and he's also drafting for them, from what I see here. Which is interesting. Okay. Like bringing a new drafter can be great, can be hard for a team. It's it can go either way, but when you're not winning all the time, like change can almost never be bad. Like it's good to try new things. Even though like they haven't changed their team, they still believe in each other. They got a new coach that can definitely potentially help them change things around.
Yeah, I think changing things around is definitely important, because this team, they've been around for a while. There's been a few, position changes when it comes from like, Speed going from off lane to pause 5. I think there was also a carry stint in there at some point for Speed, but like he's been bouncing all over. And I think in general, this team has had a lot of success whenever they moved to the support role, and also their off lane is a big factor for me, because they've had this like, when they started doing really well, it was like Fade playing some sort of like Night Stalker or something, and then they pick up a Venomancer, right? And they do some really weird stuff with like jungling or whatever it may be. I think this team has had some really cool ideas in how to kind of change actually the way that Dota is played versus a lot of these teams. And every single time we see them, they get just a little bit better. Not like insanely better, but they do get better every time that we see them.
Yeah, but it's nice in general to see a very stable NA team, right? We don't have a whole lot of them nowadays, so I think getting slowly better is not a bad thing. It's probably a good thing for the scene and the community as a whole in NA, right? And absolutely, it's been proven with them now getting sponsored recently.
Absolutely, yeah. They keep getting some extra looks, and unfortunately, their last tournament under the GamerLegion banner, they did get eliminated in the Swiss stage. So this is another chance actually for them to go back to the Swiss and see what they can do here. I know that Swiss can be a little bit different for everybody. It allows sometimes other teams to make it through, where a team that's maybe in the middle of the pack hits team 1, team 2, and then team 3 in rapid succession. All of a sudden they're knocked out. So it definitely can open up a lot of opportunities depending on where they face up. And unfortunately for GamerLegion, they're matched up against the ESL 1 Raleigh winners, PARIVISION, in their first one. So it doesn't seem like they're winning the benefit of the Swiss right now, but it is certainly a good test to see where they land, because even a competitive game, right, something 45 minutes, 50 minutes is something that can really help you be confident as you move forward, knowing that this could be the tournament winners you're facing right now.
Yeah, for sure, but that's quite a while ago. Like PARIVISION is not this team. We have amazing players that are experienced. Like DM, no one, especially, they've been around forever, but everyone is great at what they do in PARIVISION, right? But they don't have this like really long history working together, being on top. It's basically been a season or two or something, and then now they've changed up their coach, which is a core piece, in my opinion, in their team, like since the creation. And obviously, in the short term, coaching change might not be so drastic, but in the long term, like some habits that this guy brings can really start to affect them, right? If it gets removed. So I mean, we will see. I expect PARIVISION to play very they're very skilled. They're gonna hit hard, but they might be less structured, because I know Astine is a guy that really cares about, like you said in the ESL 1 Unmuted, he cares about structure, he cares about looking at the right things, he cares about the big picture sort of thing. And Yeah.
I had actually asked him, like, where do you think that you offer more? Because like I always hear Cindy talking about the draft and like how they wanted to select heroes. So I thought that he would see himself as like, I'm somebody who's good with like the statistics analysis, how to pick heroes. But he actually self-diagnosed himself as like, I'm somebody who's good to help the emotions of a team and like how we all stay together. And he actually kind of considered himself as secondary to that. Obviously still very important to him, but secondary towards drafting and everything like that, which I found really surprising, because I think Astini, like whenever he gets on teams, such as it was with the Nouns and South American teams, and then definitely the PARIVISION, the drafting is so clean all the time. There's so many picks you're just like, this makes sense. And I was so surprised that like his focus was still like, no, I want to help these guys like interact together.
Yeah, I mean, part of being a good coach, in my opinion, as well, is like you need to be able to do multiple things, right? You need to be able to do what's right for your team, because Dota players, they come in different shapes and colors. You know, like some of the best players in the world, even if they're playing the same position, they might be completely different, and just can create so many different teams. So yeah, I mean, no doubt, Astini played a big role in terms of chemistry and relationships and stuff like that. And we'll see if Puppy can do the same, especially if he's gonna be a long-term fit or not, because we have no idea, right? For right now, everything they said is that he's gonna be here for this tournament only, right?
Yeah, so far it's really hard to kind of commit to something like that. Right, like these guys, I think especially across all Dota teams, you always want to go in as yeah, we'll try you out.
Yeah.
And it gives you the opportunity to be like, you know, it's not in the budget. Sorry, man, it was a good try, but we can't make it happen. But I'm hard pressed to think that bringing in somebody like Puppy, you know, it feels like you'd want to hold on to that, especially knowing that, you know, this is your coach for right now.
Yeah, I would think so as well. The amazing coaches don't grow on trees.
Absolutely. Yeah, and honestly, you know what it reminds me of? I was watching one of the former True sites. Whenever I was looking at like the interaction between Astini and Satanic, it definitely reminded me of Sumail and Phil from EG. I don't know if you had watched a lot of
Phil, like the manager.
Yeah, whereas like it definitely felt like there was like a lot of mentoring, not just with Dota, but like with like, you know, emotions.
A bit of a father/uncle role. Yeah, young guy. Yeah, I can see that.
So that was another reason I was surprised at the announcement, because I thought that was something that was kind of brewing with them. But I think Puppy also, like, whenever you talk about a strong father figure, you know, Daddy will bring out the belt if you're Puppy, man. He's hardcore.
Bring out the machete. Nah, just kidding.
It's a different type of father role, and I'm scared.
He's a big guy, man, and he definitely has some authority with him. So no doubt he can fill that role, and maybe in some sense he can actually be more in line with how they are, like just culturally, right? Like come from more similar background and stuff.
Yeah, I wonder. I don't know. Whenever you talked about, like, you know, a pro player is going to garner respect, I think few players would garner more respect than bringing Puppy into the coaching role.
Yeah, right. So especially you've been a captain as well for such a long time. It adds up.
Oh yeah.
That's yours.
I mean, the step between like captain to coach, man, is just like you're not pressing buttons, right? A lot of the things that you're doing as a captain in game are things that are prepared by the coach during the draft.
It's true. Also, if we're looking at the draft, so his first pick, Timber for GL and Response Centaur. Not too surprising here. Very strong offlaners, meta picks, and the Centaur, of course, DM's probably his signature hero next to Enigma. He's like one of the only players that kept picking Centaur when it wasn't in the meta, like when everyone was first picking it every single game, you know?
I'm very, very surprised, honestly, that this is how it went, because I do understand that in your mind as GamerLegion, you're like, man, I need to ban out so many heroes, so, you know, we'll pick up the Timber and give them the Centaur. But man, giving up the Centaur is hard. This is not some run-of-the-mill offlaner. I think the safe lane counters to it are few and far between, and you can see that the Ursa already banned out. That's one of them. And even so, the Pugna would have been a great answer to it. As we all know, Centaur, great versus that physical damage. It's the stacking physical damage you can get that, you know, sometimes is able to overpower him. So even the Pugna, man, really protecting everything you'd want to do versus this guy. There's a lot on the Timbersaw shoulders already.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, I also want to highlight the Pugna a bit, because I think this is a hero that is like, it's rising really hard in the stocks or the post 5 role, in my opinion. Like, Jakiro is obviously the most contested by far, but after that, it's kind of all over the place, right? Some teams are running SD, some are running Chen, some are doing other things, like some Snapfire here and there, but I think Pugna is actually one of the better ones right now. It offers so much utility. Like, Nullifier is not easy to get, right? It's a very strong laner, has good timings, tier 1 pressure. It does similar things to Jakiro, so I think and also the Netherward, right? I think this Pugna hero, it offers heals. It offers so much utility, and I think we're gonna see a lot more of it in this tournament.
Do you think, give us like, maybe it won't happen this tournament, but give us maybe another month or something. Do you think we're going to see a slingshot around where, you know, this AA hero hasn't been really prioritized as much? And then we saw it was like every game you would see an AA because there's so much heal on the board. It felt really powerful. Do you think we're going to see a slingshot back to AA since, you know, Timbersaw, Centaur, Pugna, these are all heroes that actually kind of hate playing against that ancient apparition?
Yeah, it could happen for sure. I mean, generally, when I think about AA, you also think about strategy, right? Like, for me, how to make something amazing is like there's two layers to it. It counters something or is useful against it, and then it also works well with what you want to do, generally speaking, in Dota. And so, like, for when AA was amazing, we would see Sanking all the time, for example. Like, when things like that are good, AA is probably going to be good as well. So, and I don't see a ton of that. Like, I see, in terms of these magic damage burst heroes, there's like Leshrac and SF. The one I think makes a ton of sense with AA is the Ember right now, but it's not. Like it's not a hero you're just gonna throw out. You know what I mean? Like, whereas if you have Malrine on your team and it's TI season, like you can just go AA Sanking, you know, all good, right? Like, but I don't think we're quite there. I think AA is gonna be in people's minds, especially like last year as we saw Huskar, right? You ban AA in terms of certain strategies, but probably not gonna be like first pick AA, you know, anytime soon.
Right, yeah, it did get to that point. I think that point is so far away. I think that one is a while, but you get to a point where like you're prioritizing all these offlaners and stuff. Like there's support picks left. Even now, you know, we had this Warlock that got picked up on, I believe it was 15 or 14 pick. So they already have this. Speaking of which, versus the TA, not the worst thing in the world, right? You got two different ways that you're able to break refraction there.
Yeah, pretty good.
On the Warlock, can't be too bad.
Decent. You definitely want to get some. I mean, you have the Timber for AoE damage, but their lineup looks very clunky on GamerLegion. It's like, I don't know what it is. It just looks so NA, you know?
Yeah, baby. And they go in with the DK. I mean, I like this, you know, as a North American fan myself. I like the ability to kind of pressure everywhere with Spirit Breaker. I think the issue with Spirit Breaker is that whenever people start grouping, that's when it gets scary. And right now, you know, Pugna, he doesn't love anything more than grouping around with his team, getting to press that life drain on a bunch of people. So I think that the Spirit Breaker could see itself in a really weird spot. And it's going to be up to a very strong other three heroes, right? Warlock, Dragon Knight, Timber. I think they would be able to carry a lot of that load if it did come to that.
Yeah, I think this bottom lane for GamerLegion not looking amazing right now if it is going to be Spirit Breaker Timber, but at the same time, their top lane is looking really good. Like this Warlock PK is, they're going to be chilling against Centaur for sure. The only X factor is the punch up there. Like, could potentially go for a kill or two on the Warlock. But the Spirit Breaker's game is going to be decided mainly on like how many options do you have in terms of, you know, roaming around, because I don't think you're going to be pressuring Pugna TA with Spirit Breaker Timber. Like, Warlock's not a great roamer, so you would want your mid hero to be like or like your mid matchup somewhere where you could pressure and potentially top side as well.
You want to hear some super duper tech?
Yeah, let's go.
So Spirit Breaker, his innate is that you get 50% more XP on the lowest XP hero.
Yeah.
Warlock has Black Grimoire.
Wait.
So if Warlock is your lowest XP hero, it does provide basically 50% more Black Grimoire stacks than what you would have had before.
Damn, that's actually high tech. Never thought about that.
I pressed it like I was level, I think like 17 or something. I had
17,
like 25 stacks. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. No, I held it on. I held on to it for a long time. It got me up to like level 20 off of it.
Yeah. That's nice. But why would you keep? Why would you hold on to it?
How dare you? Because I had a Spirit Breaker. I wanted to get so many stacks.
It's for science.
Yeah.
All right.
I do that to my team all the time. Like, look, guys, if a cast is going on and like this happens in a game, I need to know this. I need to blink into the fountain to know if I'll die. That way, if it happens in a game, then I'll know about it.
Well, now we know if it happens.
I like so far. I do like the Dragon Knight and the DK and the Timbersaw. I think they both have value in this game as a whole versus the cores. I think my biggest issue is that like, because you have a Timbersaw, I would have liked to have a much stronger support since you are playing against TA, and TA naturally will win that matchup.
Yeah, no, TA doesn't have a lot of threat on him currently. Like, Timber Sticks can change that, but at that point, TA is gonna have traps and stuff. He's gonna have like free farm basically until that point. So
yeah.
And one of the obnoxious things about Templar is that like if you don't slow her down early on, like she's gonna get these traps. She's gonna trap the gate. She's gonna trap everywhere. She's gonna farm ancients as well. So she's just securing the game for herself in some ways. And then that leaves your partner able to do anything that he wants on the map. Play around your Centaur potentially, and that can also offset the Spirit Breaker rotations.
Yeah, those portal rotations are going to be so good, right? Pugna being able to play the Centaur. You have tower tank and tower damage, right? Like, they should be able to get a lot out of these early rotations for Parry.
Yeah, I think so. This Void Spirit pick is interesting. I guess, so Spirit Vessel, Void Spirit then, I would imagine. That would be the reasoning.
Yeah.
Like, you just kill the Centaur and get a Spirit Vessel into the Pugna as well. Definitely nice. Pugna killer naturally, which they kind of needed. Like, you don't want to have your, like, +1 DK, you know, having to get a Blink Dagger and be the Pugna solution on himself. So I like the approach.
Did they not just Monkey King?
It's banned, actually.
Oh my goodness.
It would have been amazing.
Yeah.
This is
it's even worse.
Yeah, this is a nasty pick, honestly.
Holy moly.
Okay,
I don't know, man.
Versus DK, they're not going to be able to pressure this Viper with the Void Spirit and the Spirit Breaker. There's no way. Like, they would need a miracle.
Yeah. I mean, I like what you said. Like, his build is good, right? Like, the Spirit Vessel looks insane this game. I think that sort of build for him is really nice. But we got to get there. Do you think he's able to get there?
I mean, I don't know. Like, he's gonna have to pull some waves or something. I mean, it depends. Like, I've seen some Vipers do the, you know, full-on passive build. I'm not sure if that's the way to go. Like, I'm sure no one.
Oh, like 404, lop lop lop.
No, like 044 I've seen, or.
Oh, like 044 actually.
Yeah.
Oh.
Someone who did it in Blast or Wallachia, and it's like, look kind of. I'm sure no one will take a different approach. He'll try to screw over RCY on this Void Spirit.
I think 044 is like your ranged, right? Like you want to make sure that they can't even like step up to right click you. And this one, I think you're able to put on the pressure, but your farm speed would be lower, right? How much do you think he's going to prioritize the farm speed on this one versus winning the lane?
I think he'll be happy as long as he's winning the lane hard, and then they're going to be able to get mid and top towers if the early game goes well, right? They've got this, as I said, like the Pugna is going to be able to rotate, right? And they got his Centaur ready, so they have a lot of tower potential in their lineup, tier 1s especially. And then if they're able to get ahead like this, get a tier 1 mid on top, and then their TA is chilling down bottom and essentially not being able to pressure, they can potentially close out the map very early on, like just get a stranglehold, and then it doesn't really matter if your Viper can't farm super fast if nobody can touch creep waves, you know? Like Void Spirit's not gonna go jungle and be like super chilling or anything.
Oh no, yeah. Yeah, I mean, early lane pressure is going to be important. Unfortunately, I think Bignum you kind of said, like, I don't think it's possible for you to pressure no one, even though Bignum, I'm sure that's what he would want to do, right? You want to rotate, you want to charge in, try to help out your mid laner. I just don't know if they have that sort of opportunity. I mean, not unless no one is really pushed into the end.
Yeah, it would have to be incredibly reckless for that to happen.
Yeah. So I don't see a world where that's able to happen. It does have to be more of a side lane focus. And honestly, I think RCY has to have a side lane focus. I think he kind of just needs to be like, look, this lane ain't happening, but hey, I still am able to maybe take it to Satanic, maybe take it to DM, but I think you also have to have Fade around for that one. I think that's partially why we still like this Parry lineup, is even though you have some good core matches from GamerLegion to Parry, they aren't lined up in the lanes. So unless you're trying to lane swap Fade, I think it's not going to put on that pressure that you think. Even though your hero matchups are good, your hero matchups are going to be good with 2,000 or 3,000 less net worth after the laning stage. I'm going to be worried about that.
Yeah, I mean, I think PARIVISION, they put themselves in a good spot here where like every core is going to be happy in terms of laning. Like there's no real threats against them, at least for a long time. And then so that means 9 class on this patch is super enabled. He can basically do anything he wants. Like I wouldn't even be surprised to see him, you know, go in and hook a bunch of big creeps at some point, you know, and play off map and stuff. I mean, I haven't seen his patch that much, but this is a great game to be a patch.
Yeah, I think it looks definitely really fun. A lot of good save opportunity. What about the late game, though? I mean, we have Dragon Knight on one side that I think is very good.
Yeah.
We talk about the raw hero matchups looking pretty good for the GamerLegion. If this game does head to, what, like 35, 40 minutes, are you pretty happy with this game? Or are we maybe just going to try to turtle a little bit on GamerLegion to get that net worth?
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure their late game is fine, right? They have got this DK, they got Warlock, always nice, and Timber as well. So they're going to be happy in late game, but the problem is like the map might shrink really hard because I don't see tower pressure from GamerLegion, like aside from this Dragon Knight perhaps, but he's the +1. And I don't like... I'm concerned about their lane, especially the mid lane. I think Timber, like he can recover a game, right? Like if he has some stacks or whatever, he's gonna get his levels at some point and get farm. But I'm really worried about this Wind Spirit. Like, what if he gets destroyed in the mid lane? His game is so hard. Like it's not a hero that recovers well at all. This is one of the downsides of the hero compared to other mid heroes.
It's a rough 23 pick. I think RCY is very good at the hero. I think that's maybe only like the biggest part of why I'm not instantly calling this game a loss for them. But he plays it very well. Unfortunately, like he has to play really well. He has to make it so he's not in the position where he's just farming up in the jungle, where his Dragon Knight might be, and where his Timbersaw, who's matched up against the TA, might be. So there's got to be a lot of good stuff happening. I think in general, I don't want to see this game played straight up. Do some creep dragging, do some rotations into the mid lane, do whatever you can to make sure that Parry don't know what's coming next, because if they do, I think they're set up for success here in the first half of the game.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he's gonna have to be really creative on this Void Spirit. The problem is like, I would like it more if it was a Primal or a Sankey or something that clears the waves actually. But I mean, we'll see. Maybe he has some ideas here. And now, obviously, we don't know no one's build yet, but we would have to assume it is the lane dominating build.
30 seconds to battle.
And I think another this Viper pick should always be good throughout the game. I think we've seen some Vipers that end up kind of falling off, but the fact that your break is so good versus two of these very strong GamerLegion cores feels like he's always going to have some part to play in these games as no one.
Also, the Atos Viper could be amazing this game with the punch, like just Atos hook people.
I mean,
but we'll see.
Kind of means that you're
everyone
has Pudge if you have a
if you need to set up.
Yeah, I all chat Pudge. Any Pudge that builds Atos, I all chat them mean things because they're bad.
Yeah, I can respect that.
You got to set the tone. So you're setting the tone. Okay. No one with Circlet 2 mangoes. I think I know what he wants to do.
Yeah, he wants to hit some Gunnar. Let's see.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, exactly what needs to happen. But this is also, you know, thanks to this ward that they have on the high ground, he should always be able to click. RCY won't be able to really utilize vision to his own advantage unless he brings out a sentry. I wonder if he will. I think at some point you will know, like, if he's just right-clicking you up high ground. I think no one's doing a good job of hiding the ward right now, though. Always walking up to the high ground fully before he starts clicking.
Yeah, for sure. Good pressure coming out bottom lane as well from Ducalis. Like, one of the upsides of Pugknight is that he's really fast. He hits pretty hard. So he can't really get punished by these melee force. And yeah, of course, Bignum is going to go for the Dragon, which is expected. So probably not going to be playing this lane much for bottom. If you're GamerLegion.
Well, it is. I did want to see creep dragging. I don't know if I needed to see it from this PARIVISION off lane, but I'm glad somebody's doing it.
Yeah, he actually missed the range.
It looks like, oh, we are dragging both sides. Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, where did it go? Where did it go?
Oh, the small camp is open, so it could have been there.
Speed, just able to get some good XP there. I like the Warlock in this game. I do think that your Fatal Bonds are good versus the Refraction. I also think they're pretty good versus other tanky cores, right? It gives you the opportunity to just either place this on the Pudge or the Viper, and all of a sudden just nuking them down feels so good. On the plus side, though, I'm sure that Centaur, and especially, you look at this game, a Lotus Orb could be pretty valuable for you.
Yeah, probably Dominator Pipe Lotus for DM this game. It'll help a lot versus his Warlock. And one of the I do agree with you. The Warlock will be useful later on in the game, but the laning stage is always annoying when people are dragging waves and stuff. Like it's not much. It's similar to Chen in that way, but kind of even worse. Like you don't really offer anything in terms of stuff.
Why do we always do this? I feel like we always watch Warlock games. We're like, this guy can have such a good lane, and then it's a creep dragon. We're like, well, can't do anything about that, huh? Yeah. Just look somewhere else. I feel like it's very common that we're in this position.
That's why, like, when it was more popular, people always combined it with like a Phantom Assassin or something, like a very aggressive carry that can just abuse the heal and go in all the time. Whereas if you play with like Dragon Knight, he's, I would say, one of the more passive +1 heroes in terms of laning. Like, he's not gonna pressure anyone almost, so just you know, it's not terrible, but it's like it doesn't have the laning potential that you might have wanted.
Yeah. I mean, it seems like all these cores are getting the farm that they want. Look at this CS. It is 14 down to 10 at your lowest. That's a pretty tight spread.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, RCY doing pretty good right now, which is the most
dude. It is insane that he is tied at least on the last hits. Yeah, he's got a few more denies on him, but that's crazy, pretty crazy.
Yeah.
We'll see if it ends here because we got 9 class pulling up.
Didn't attempt to hook. No smoke from 9 class. As in contrast to Yamich like he did.
Maybe that's the difference.
Yeah.
You know, smoke. I mean, RCY read it well. There was also some good comms, I think, from this top side saying, hey, you know, we don't see him. I'm sure anytime that you're playing versus a support Pudge, these teams that are, you know, very good, played a lot together, I'm sure they're pretty good at being able to get that communication out.
Laser focused on him. Oh, they're gonna go for the Viper kill here, actually.
Oh, but it's a good fortify.
It's really good.
Yeah, they're steeping on speed. They got Bignum coming in. This is exactly what you need to do, but you got to finish the job. You got to get this kill. Dropping down another toxin as well, and there it is. They get the first blood. Speed getting it here, and he picks up the water rune for some extra health, giving himself the heal. Ducala still, though. No, the hook. The hook from the top side. I didn't even see him there. 9 class will get some revenge.
That's actually huge. Like, RCY is almost level 5 already. This is gonna be like, if he gets to 6 without being pressured, then like the Viper effect is almost entirely neglected.
Uh-oh. Okay, they're gonna try to chase down Bignum. He didn't know if he should go for the sentry ward or run away. He kind of thought about both, and for that, he dies.
Actually impressive they were able to make the first move there on GamerLegion, getting the first blood. Unfortunately, it did go to the Warlock, which is not like, it's not super impactful, but I think the main thing is for RCY that he's already managed level 5. Because I think at this point the lane is going to become really, really hard.
Yeah, I think one of the best things you can do versus a Viper is just overcrowd him. Now, one of the ways we've seen that in the past has actually been Nature's Prophet. That's been way more popular than the Spirit Breaker for sure. But I think this is another way to make that happen. And I wonder if GamerLegion did think about that as they're drafting this one up. I genuinely didn't even see the hook. It was through trees and high ground, barely even showed.
I guess the upside of all this wave pulling happening and these kills and stuff, that your strategy might come into play, right? The black Grimoire Spirit Breaker.
Oh, nice. It could. Very good hook. 2 points in that passive there for DM, so he's trying to keep himself protected. And it is 2-2-1 there on the Viper here, so
interesting.
A little halfway point between clicking. Oh wow. Huh.
I mean, I do think the travels are nice on the Viper, but they don't offer you any sort of stats. So like, you are making yourself slightly vulnerable in the early game, which is maybe not what you want. Like, I'm sure you would, if you're PARIVISION, you want a game plan to take this at least it's tier 1 mid and it's tier 1 top early on in the game.
Alright, there's a lot of people mid lane with the XP. You really want to get something done. You really want to get your level 6 on RCY, but he's going to get found out. Did he manage to dodge the Viper Strike? No, he still gets hit by it. Is dropping the Remnant here, but he's getting chased down. Still so far away from level 6, thanks to all these heroes in the mid lane. He wanted to turn around with his E, but yeah, there's still more than enough people here. No one is going to get the kill with the DD. And man, I think you needed to back away. Honestly, if you're the supports there, you want him to get that level 6 so he's able to maneuver around, but you just kind of soak the XP with him.
Yeah, the problem is like they needed to deal with the siege creep, right? If they don't, they're just gonna lose their tower. So I know why they're here. In the end, like they kind of trade his life to keep your tower alive, or like keep your tower almost full. But
is it worth?
Unfortunately, he got hooked and just died.
And speed, unfortunately, is higher level or tied with the Spear Breaker. That's a little unfortunate.
That is unfortunate. I wonder if that he's gonna think about that at all, actually, when he presses it.
He should. I mean, the way it reads specifically is the hero whose level is lower than anybody else's on your team. It has to be the lowest level. It cannot be tied. It is not an XP value. It is the lowest discrete level.
Oh no, he's like 1 HP from 6.
Yeah. Looks like he does get away for a second, but not near far enough. He's gonna go down here, and the damage, no, not enough to get the kill. Now we're starting to have a disaster. It may not have been as bad 1v1, but now with the 3v3, and he is just 8 XP away from being able to dash.
Yeah, I mean, maybe if that hook didn't happen, you know, in the first attempt on the mid tower, then he's 6 already. If this second death doesn't happen as well, it's just these minor things in Dota snowballs. So now your tower, you know, speaking about the Pugna in the pregame, like so much tower pressure. If you combine him with strong heroes, he's always gonna be impactful.
Ooh,
fade over actually, so we'll see here.
Bringing a lot here, yeah. He's got plenty of dam, so they're gonna get that kill. Fatal bonds plus a Timberman. It's a lot of good damage, and
yeah,
they do bring over the offlaner, and it leaves TA all by herself to farm up.
Yeah, but it's like you kind of still want to enter the game if you're a Timber. Like either you try to attack the TA with your teammates, or you try to rotate also, right? You don't want to just sit on your ulti and like just play a slow game, because right now the status quo is favoring PARIVISION, right? I feel like they're farming way more out on that, but like anytime nothing is happening, this Void Spirit is going to struggle, so.
Yeah, and unfortunately, you know, for the Void Spirit, he's having a rough time, almost in the same thought as the Centaur, but Centaur has a Helm Dom coming out, right? And that's his catch-up method. This Void Spirit, as you said, he doesn't have that sort of catch-up.
Yeah.
Centaur's able to just farm it up. All this armor, having the Helm Dom creep, just take some of those camps by the Wisdom Rune. He'll be fine. I'm not sure how RCY gets back into this one.
Yeah, exactly. And it's the same story for the Spirit Breaker as well, right? He just doesn't offer like no comeback mechanism for either of those two, the Void Spirit or his SP. So like PARIVISION, they can afford to play slow if they want to, but they don't need to right now. Like they're way stronger, so it's just more well-rounded, like less all-in terms of their hero design.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
We'll see. Still net worth only at 1K difference, which never mind. It's awful. It's 2,000. It's over. No, this is still honestly not as bad as I thought it could have been. I thought that there was going to be a few unplayable heroes, but Timber having all of this net worth on Fade, I actually think this is a pretty good success story for GamerLegion here. And of course, the DK is still farming up. We want there to be more on the Void Spirit, but I still think this is absolutely a playable game here for the GamerLegion.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. Like, if they have a strong Dragonite and a strong Timber, they can do a lot together. Like, and all they need is a Golem. Like, they don't need much gold. And like, if this Void Spirit has a Vessel, that's enough to be useful for sure. So it's not like all over end all be all, but it's gonna come down to how they eventually press their Golem and what they can get done with it.
This is just turning into a therapy
What can
session.
they do here? Did he use? Oh man, he already used the Grimoire. Doesn't he know?
The question is when he used it. Like, did he use it? I didn't quite catch that.
He definitely wasn't the lowest level whenever he used it, because
rip. The dream is dead.
He was either level 5 or 6, or he was either level 4 or 5, and Bignum was already 4. So this is the other thing you can do. You know, you just pick up the Midas on Bignum, and you know you can do that.
Midas?
No, I don't think he will. Yeah, I mean, it's just the classic now. Like, he's going to get himself an extra 500 XP, but it does kind of rely on like speed also staying up on it. If you truly are going to utilize this facet, they could also not be thinking about it at all. They just wanted to charge a Viper.
Probably more likely. I'm gonna be honest.
How dare you? They're not using every part.
They're not on your level, man. It's like some next level mathematician stuff.
That's it. Get me in there. I'll let my first job as coach. Never use Black Grimoire before 30 minutes.
That's it. End of post-game review.
And on to the next game. Run the drive path. Oh, this was a rough one. This is still like 3 euros in the mid lane, but you can see like the level 6 on no one versus level 6 to RCY. Yeah, if RCY has 6 there, he might be turning around, getting a dash, maybe killing that Bugna, but instead just ran on down. And I think this is something that if they look back at this game next, they might think, maybe we could have done that a little bit better.
Yeah, I mean, just the hook, right? Like, happens. Podge is one of those heroes who just kind of changes the game. And if you get hooked, you die.
Now Centaur coming back up. He's entering the land of everybody else in the net worth, and they said the Void Spirit not quite as lucky. He's still pretty far behind, and his way to get back is through kills. But he's only got his ulti basically, and maybe an urn to work with. I think he's got to get involved before he gets the vessel, right? Just urn is not enough, but I also don't think he has the time to just go ahead and farm up a full vessel.
Yeah, I mean, I like what they're doing now. They're going for a smoke. I think you definitely want to use his golem as soon as you can, right? He already pressed it, so if they can get this kill on DM, that would be nice.
It could be. He's going to use the ulti to get away.
It's very far.
Oh, double dash. In from RCY DM.
Yeah.
Oh, the hook! He's invincible.
And it's just tough.
That's a hard kill. I don't think that like DM is a kill you can get without the timber.
Yeah, the problem is like their tower is dead and SP is not 6, so there's no way for another. Like if the SP is not 6, they're gonna need an extra hero probably. So, but they don't have their tier 1, so there's no way for DK and Timber to connect properly, right? Like unless Centaur is literally sitting next to them. So do
you want to see a Helm Dom nerf, or do you want to see a Troll Summoner nerf? Because I feel like this Troll Summoner is the hero that makes this farming shadow so viable.
Good question. I don't mind the Dominator as it is right now. I feel like it's not. Okay. I feel like it adds another dimension to Dota, which is interesting. It's not like.
Okay.
It's not like a couple months ago where everyone was doing it on every single hero. You know, like it. I think it makes certain heroes more interesting. But the troll nerf, I didn't think about. That could be good. Like maybe make it less useful against creeps and like still make it good against towers, like it is right now. You know.
Yeah. True.
That would be fine.
Like a 20-second cooldown is wild for that spell.
Yeah, it's true.
I feel like this thing is like a 5 mana regen. Holy moly. This thing is insane, actually. He's just allowed. What is the point of having 5 mana regen on this unit? It like literally is always going to be full mana by the time that you press the ability again.
Yeah, just some Dota creeps.
Pretty good. They're pretty good. This has turned into a little bit of a farm, actually, for both teams here. Am I crazy, or is this actually somewhat favoring GamerLegion? I feel like your Void Spirit is not in a strong spot right now to fight, so if he's able to get this vessel, maybe he's a participant again.
Yeah, I mean, him getting the vessel definitely nice, but I think he's not going to be happy with a slow game like this forever. Right now, PARIVISION, they're just rising it up to get their next timing. They're not too stressed. I think they're just concerned about hitting their timings, like it's this Aghanims for the Viper. Blink Dagger for Centaur, which is being sent out right now, I believe. Yep. And then TA Desto, of course. And like, generally speaking, the best teams are going to play for that minute 20 Tormentor timing, right? There's not that much interesting happening before then.
They know there's something coming here. Drops the ward, TP's on out.
Might get a Viper
on the Pugna, and instead, yeah, they're going to find the Pudge here. They need to find themselves a kill, get the Void Spirit involved, and get him these charges. So now he's got some Spirit Vessel to work with.
They're picking the rune on the Centaur, so Blink reveal here coming up. Yeah, RCY is in trouble.
Could be because TA already knows where.
Okay. He's taking a good path, actually.
I thought they had a trap down actually on that rune. I guess they don't actually. Huh. I'm so used to TAs like always having it. Oh no! Oh no! Could be in danger here.
Fine. Yeah.
Try to jump away. Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower.
All right, so not the blink reveal you wanted on Centaur. This is actually very like, it's not the norm to play Centaur like this. Like get a Dom into blink. Everyone is kind of playing like a Dom breaker right now, right? Like you go for the. I would have expected him to go for like a Lotus type of route. Like this blink.
Honestly, I think they should have fought down here, right? Like they had so many TA traps around this tower. One of the things that TA can do, especially actually South American influence, South American TAs will always use those traps to kind of like set up a fight for their team around their tower.
Yeah.
Instead, they had it and didn't use it.
Yeah, it is strange. Like they grouped up and didn't want to defend the tower. I mean, like. Yeah. Good point. I'm sure they would have liked to defend that tower instead with the dagger. Okay.
This could be good.
There's no
getting away.
Yeah. It just seems like this blink dagger move, like purchased by DM, it makes them more stressed, if you know what I mean. Whereas the game,
the pressure of having to do something now.
Yeah, but the game could be way more about objectives. I feel like, and he could be happy. Like
Yeah. What do you think the other item would have been then? Maybe, I mean, it could be the Lotus.
Yeah, Lotus.
Could be Blade Man.
Could be, I mean, it's not an amazing pipe game, I guess, but Lotus or...
Definitely Lotus, Blade Mail Shiva, something like that.
Yeah. Sounds good. They are in control of the top map now, though, for PARIVISION, which is not going to be nice for the Tormentor later on. Which, of course, they have an amazing Tormentor.
Roshan as well.
Yeah.
I mean, TA's strong. I see a world where they want to put on some pressure on Roche, but also Satanic, he's not too far away from this dagger, and I'm sure at that point he's like, look, I got Blink, Dragonlance, Desta, you know, it's everything that you want, and you got it pretty quick. May as well just fight with that.
So there hasn't been a single golem so far, which is...
Well, they took a bottom. They used the golem to hit bottom.
Oh, they did? Okay.
Bottom tower.
All right, sure. Yeah, fair enough.
That was it, though.
Yeah.
They haven't gotten to take a fight with it. It's kind of what we expected.
Yeah.
This is way more of like, I feel like I have two teams that are really thinking about what they want to do. Could be. Oh, is not could be.
Nice charge as well. Bonus kill.
I think so. He's got the decrep off, but thankfully Fade, he don't care about that one. So that's gonna be a double kill here for the Timbersaw. And once again, we constantly see Fade seems to be the shining star of this GamerLegion lineup. He's always doing well, and no matter what lane you give him, this guy is always going to be farming well and being dominant on the map.
Yeah, for sure. And this Timbersaw is going to be scary later on into the game for sure. Like they're always going to have potential to kill the Centaur with the Vessel and the Timber, and the support as well. They're just food for them. So this build BKB now for DM.
Interesting.
I could
actually
not have thought of this build myself.
No, that's true. I mean, it is something like he looks across the board and, hey, what kills me? Oh, Timbersaw kills me. Okay, well then, you know, BKB. BKB is the only thing that really allows you to not take any damage.
Yeah.
There's only one source of damage that Fade has that goes through BKB, and that's, well, I guess technically two. His right click and then his shard. Flamethrower is magical damage and not pure.
PARIVISION all stuck together mid. Look like they just want to go Roche, but I feel like they had a spot where they were controlling every single wave a couple of minutes ago, but now they just kind of moved up for, you know, random pickups, and it seems like I'm not sure if they're stressed or the game plan is missing, but seems like they're losing their lead, you know, like in terms of gold. Like Yamson and Fade are farming so much. I know we stressed so much about RCY not having a farming tool or anything, but it does seem like PARIVISION put themselves in a similar spot with his Centaur, because right now he's not farming at all. Like RCY almost caught up to him at this point, which is, I feel like the game state is...
That's incredible.
Yeah.
Honestly incredible, knowing where they both started. I mean, looking at this game right now, we just saw the Aegis get taken for PARIVISION. In my head, you know, we're saying this late game could go to GamerLegion. Do you think they should have put more pressure on Roche? I feel like Roche was taken very quickly, and honestly, if the pop-up didn't happen to say that they took the Aegis on Parry, I don't know if GamerLegion would have known. They just generally didn't even look at it.
Yeah, I mean, they could have taken it sooner, sure, but I didn't really see a need to group up that hard, you know? Like, I think they could have extended the game way more. Kill a Roche at a similar timing, but have way more farm on your Viper and your Centaur.
True. That they have been trying to group for a lot here. They do end up getting another tier 2 tower. Their map looks exquisite. And I think I just need to see one fight.
Yeah.
Really let me know, like, hey, these guys are pretty strong, because it's 4-5. I tell ya, this is compared to the game where we had 7 kills at like minute 3. This is definitely a little slow for a team that has a TA, and this TA has no desto charges yet.
They are gonna smoke for the Tormentor right now, though, so they are gonna choose to take the 5v6 here.
Ooh.
Which they're definitely ready for it. They have their cooldowns and everything, but they're gonna need to find Pugna. Or if they get Pugna here, that's amazing.
Could be. Already drops down the ward. Really nice. Well done from him. DM jumping forward, able to find the Spirit Breaker here. Oh boy, this Void Spirit already broken, having to dash away. Satanic is taking a lot of damage, but she's going to give a lot of damage over to Speed. That's going to be both supports down thanks to the TA. Golem dropping as well. The Fatal Bonds were good, but Refraction was better.
Yeah, I mean, PARIVISION got the jump there. GamerLegion didn't lead with their initiator, you know? Like, it was clear that whoever was supposed to jump the Pugna, either the Void Spirit or the DK, they weren't ready or on the same page as the rest of the team, and it ends up just Bignum dies right away. The Golem is, you know, spent in a reactive way instead of an aggressive way, and then just hard fight from there when they get to catch your supports like this.
I mean, they were fighting on their own ward on this side of the jungle, but well, as soon as that smoke breaks, you need to try to get a ward on the other side in the lane.
Yeah.
That way you can make decisions that you want. Instead, just an immediate blink in from DM. He kind of called it like, I don't think you have damage to kill me. And he was right. I think really well done there from Parry. And I think at this point, they're kind of like, hey, let's just let them make the mistakes. We don't have to force anything. We're getting our gold. And if they keep trying to make moves like that at us, we'll get a net worth lead without actually having to take any fights on our own terms.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. Like, if GamerLegion gets the jump to on the Pugna or the Pudge, then the fight can look completely different. But PARIVISION, of course, they're playing in a good formation, and now, like, yeah, they're gonna start taking these tier 2s. Like, without a Golem, I don't think you're gonna be thinking about fighting if you're GamerLegion. So, yeah. Just heads up, they realized as well that GamerLegion were smokes, probably, because, you know, the lack of map presence. There's a 5-man smoke, mind you.
Yeah. Now they break away again. I mean, at least I'll give them this. There was only supports that died during that fight for GamerLegion, but somehow they turned a 2,000 net worth lead into a 6,000 net worth lead off of just 2 support kills because they got so much farm immediately out of the map.
Yeah.
They're really doing a good job of just pushing their advantage when they have it. Oh, Satanic dealing a lot of damage. He's kind of here on his own, but the team is going to come in and should offer some protection. Here they go. Breaking this Dragon Knight. Gotta get him out of this one. Fighting in the Nether Toxin. Somebody get him away from this one. Yamson taking so much from the TA. The Decimal's putting in work. The Viper's putting in work. They'll get the kill. No one to pick it up. Now into the tower. Satanic. He keeps the assault going here. Fatal Bonds plus the Timber. It seems like he doesn't really care that much because even though he's ethereal, he's still hiding under the tower. Still alive. Still with Aegis and the hook. Bringing the Timber right on back. Fighting in the Nether Toxin once more. He'll rip through 9 class. He'll get to Collis, but eventually he still will fall. It's going to be a 3-for-2 trade. Taking away the Aegis. Honestly, a miracle for GamerLegion that they even got that.
Yeah, right. I do have to question what the idea was for GamerLegion. Like, why are you know, stacking up 5 heroes against this Templar assassin Aegis, you know, without any information about anybody else? It just seems rather strange, doesn't it? And I mean, they get 2 kills in the end and they take down the Aegis, but I do have to wonder, like, why would you look for this in the first place? It just seems odd. Like, you just spent your gold up top, and now you don't have it, and now it's the time to go. Doesn't seem right.
No, it doesn't at all. I will say, like, yeah, you can silver line it and say, hey, you know, we did kill the TA. She didn't have the Aegis, would have been fine, but also she wouldn't have done that far if she didn't have Aegis.
Right, exactly, yeah. And they get 2 kills there and then on Fade, which is something, of course, but yeah.
Yeah. Once again, silver lining there. I mean, Fade is still strong, and somehow we need to turn, you know, Fade's control into some amount of map pressure, or at least some sort of map control for yourself. You need to get some camps to farm, man. We're getting close to the BKB on Yamston. That'll be nice for him, but, you know, the big thing about this DK is that, you know, Daedalus, AC, you know, those are the items that really maketh the man. He's nowhere close to that sort of stuff yet.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this map, like, you lost your tier 2 top and mid, so the map is gonna be hard. Like, it's gonna be TA traps everywhere as well, right?
Oh, yeah.
It's just tough to play, so I do get why they're sticking together right now. Like, now they have the Golem, sure, but it's just they're not gonna be the ones deciding when to fight. It's always gonna be up to PARIVISIONs to decide. So I don't know. It's a tough game. Like, there's gonna be a lot more 5-man smokes coming up from GamerLegion. It's kind of like in this spot, it doesn't feel good to play Dota from this point. I'm sure everybody knows the feeling.
No, it can be really difficult. Even though there's, you know, it's 9-7, but you can feel that the net worth is starting to get out of control, especially on this Templar Assassin. Now the data is completed. Now going for a Lincoln Sphere. I'm honestly really surprised knowing that, again, like, Timber does not do much damage at all through BKB. I'm surprised that he's focusing more on like a Lincoln Sphere for TA rather than going for something, you know, like a BKB.
Yeah, I mean, I guess what you mean. Like, if he gets DK stunned at any point, like, he might just die, right? Because they have a lot of burst. Like, if they get the Golem, the Timber, so everything on top, then it's definitely possible. This is more of the I'm not gonna get stunned approach. I don't want to get hit by Fatal Bonds. I'm gonna let my Centaur and my Viper frontline from me.
So
yeah,
I guess it's just a different approach. I think this way can definitely work. I don't think you necessarily have to get a BKB this game. It just means you have to play a bit differently.
Yeah, I think that, you know, definitely playing a bit differently will certainly help out. Your 10,000 net worth up. You're allowed to let these guys kind of walk in front of you first. You're more looking to jump in and just murder the Warlock, which I'm sure at this point speed is one hittable.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, with his data loss, for sure, is one hittable.
Yeah.
And I mean, the same logic
a little bit different to me from. Oh, go ahead.
With the BKB, you know, like if you get DK stunned, you might just die before pressing BKB as well.
Oh, Yamson. There won't be any DK stun on the board now. And, you know, we found out it is 2 hits from the TA. So he's still a little bit safer now. Bignum, though, not safe. It's another kill. It's 3 gone. And PARIVISION set themselves up for a potentially quick Roshan spawn. But TA already knows exactly when Roshan will be up.
Yeah, I mean, that's your BKB reveal for Yamson and the DK as well, right? And kind of just feed to the break of Viper, which is always going to be a problem, like, regardless, like we were speaking about late game, right? But that's always going to be an issue.
Yep. Always will. Holy moly. They're just walking up the high ground. As I said, tower tank and tower damage, man. This Ducalis Pugna is exactly what he wants to do. Just kind of sit while DM is able to go up there and actually tank the creeps, take the tower. But the 10,000 net worth lead, it doesn't feel like Parry feels stressed at all anymore.
Yeah, for sure. You don't have any reason to be like you're controlling the entire map. There's barely any towers left for GamerLegion. All you need to do is control the areas, get the Roshan, make sure that they don't get a surprise, like a surprise jump on you or something like that, and then you're gonna be good. You can farm your Link and you can farm your Centaur Aghanims, and then yeah, Manta Viper, and then you can set up the Roche properly how you want. There's no way ever GamerLegion is gonna steal the Roche from you, so you can afford to be as patient as you want to be.
Patience is certainly the name of the game right now. It feels like, especially after the first failed smoke from GamerLegion, PARIVISION are willing to just allow GamerLegion to show on waves and decide when they want to take fights now. Their wave clear themselves is so good off of waves, right? They have this TA trap that's able to do things. They have Nether Toxin. Oh, they even have Pugna kind of blasting from trees. So their safe pushing is much better than what we see there on GamerLegion.
For sure. You can tell they don't have a gem right now on GamerLegion, so they have to be so freaking scared. Oh, they do actually, but regardless, they need to be aware of traps everywhere and wards everywhere, right? They haven't been able to control any meaningful part of the map, and they are not able to scan anything, so they're stuck playing 5-man Dota, minute 28, which is not, it's not great for your net worth.
This is one of the most unfortunate smokes you can see. Maybe it'll work out still, but whenever you see a team that smokes about as far away as you can be from the enemy team, it makes it difficult, especially knowing Fade. He can lose a lot more space than the rest of his team, so even though he's here now, he's got to wait for them to catch up.
Yeah. Another important point in this fight is there is no potential for buybacks for GamerLegion because they don't have any towers, so buybacks will not be there in time.
Now they're going to start clearing some traps out, using that gem to their advantage, but still the vision control is for Parry. Now, do Parry want to take this Roche within the next minute, or are they okay with it going bottom?
They're probably okay with it going bottom. There's no stress. I mean, I guess the Panic wants to go for it right now.
Maybe they think that there's some vision control from GamerLegion bottom that would make this difficult, but little do they know there's no such thing.
I mean, they're probably
haven't done anything yet. GamerLegion, you're around, but you're not close enough. DM's gonna get the stun, and this should create the Aegis. And now they even get the hook on Fade. He's trying to get away from this one. The armor stacks are stacking up, but so is the Deso stacks. He's gonna get up to the high ground, found out by the trap, but he's able to kill before it's popped. And now RCY, he's one that's in a bit of danger, able to get to disseminate away. And oh no, you might just have to leave somebody. No, they're gonna have to kill DM, dropping the rock. Plus, they have the fatal bonds, knowing that there's a little bit less tank around. They're wanting to take this fight, but can they actually take it? They're gonna get the kill on the Pugna here. Now trying to TP away on the Dragon Knight. He's not gonna get away in time. Pudge, he'll fall, but Satanic, man, this guy is big. They stop the Viper before he lands from his jump, meaning he doesn't get the buff actually from his Aghanim Scepter. And Fade looking around at the damage, dude. This is so much from Satanic. I don't think that you can take this fight, but he keeps sticking around as if he has a chance.
Still going for no one. Big to miss. decides against it.
Oh, Fade. Maybe it's a bait. Maybe. Oh, who's the one getting baited here? Because here comes another round of attack from Titanic and off the TA trap. Oh no, getting the side blade hit. Now in danger is the Void Spirit trying to TP away, and he does get out.
Actually, they held them off there for a second on GamerLegion. Unfortunately, they're not able to bring down the Aegis on the TA, but it's just... And the same sort of no one, right, on the Viper, but it's just so hard for them to fight them, right? Like, Satanic is so strong, there's no way they're gonna threaten him at all with anything, right?
Jesus, 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 Speed! Speed!
Yeah, now PARIVISION is all back up. 40 seconds on the Timber and no Golem as well on the Warlock, even if you wanted to buy back, so... There's not a whole lot of X Factor right now for GamerLegion. I think you probably have to give up second lane of Rax and then try to play for third, because they're still a tier 2 down bottom.
Yeah, we're seeing glimpses. We're seeing glimpses of where this lineup is able to succeed, but I think you and I, we were questioning the merit of this Void Spirit pick. It is definitely not a safe pick on 23, and no one is showing us why. He dominated this one in the laning stage. They're dominating this one in the game. Holy moly, man. That guy is just disappears. Satanic. Absolute monster in this game number 1.
Yeah, he's got to buy back an RCY, but yeah, PARIVISION, they're gonna play it safe. There's so much gold on their lineup right now. Might as well go back and spend it, and then, you know, look to go again once you've done that. And like, the map's super hard for GamerLegion. I don't... Oof. This DD though.
This is a DD. Oh my god.
Yeah, they don't have no one. He TP'd down bottom, so... It'll take him a while to get there. No grip as well. Half duration.
Yeah, I mean, Satanic really think he at least can take this tower in his mind. He's gonna get stunned, but he goes forward. Then with the Hurricane Pike, Yamson, he will get glimmered, but here comes the cart, saving him for now on DM.
Probably a bit frustrated that this DK did not get punished, at least, you know, being forced to BKB there, but... They will get the wave down bottom. Coming in here in a second though, so tier 2 up for grabs and 25 on TA, of course.
Pretty good. I mean, Meld Bash is honestly going to be really nice around the field since there's been a lot of TPs away after in the midst of BKB, so Refraction will definitely be able to help with, or Meld will be able to help with that.
Yeah. He went for the Refraction.
Interesting. I mean, it's good, right? Like, part of the reason that he'll ever die is that they break through the Fracture stack, and without that, who cares?
Yeah. It's just, you're so good with the Blink Daggers and everything.
Yeah. They are going to stun him up for a second here. Jansen trying to get onto the high ground. They are going to use the cart pretty early here. If they only use the cart to kill Bignum, it's not that great of an issue, but now they're using it to kill the DK. Now that's some target priority. Speed, pretending to drop the rock. I think I have to drop the rock anyways. They'll drop it on Satanic, and yeah, he'll immediately kill that Warlock. I mean, then taking the rock out himself. The buyback won't matter too much, I believe. And there should be game 1 going to parry.
Yeah, I mean, it's not fun playing Dragon Knight like this. Like, he presses his BKB, but it doesn't matter. He just gets slowed and broken, and then that's it for him.
GG, game 1, an absolute show of dominance here from PARIVISION. The first showing is Puppy with the coach, and I'm sure he's got to be happy about this one. I feel like they played safe for a while, allowed the mistakes to come to them, and then they kicked up the gas. I wonder if that was fully deliberate.
Yeah, I mean, I think they played a pretty solid game. I was questioning the Centaur Dagger build a little bit. It didn't really provide any yield, but overall they played solid together. They showed what you can expect from a tier 1 team, right? They did everything properly. They killed the Tormentor, 2 Roshans, control the map, play around runes, tier 1s. You know, everything's solid. Satanic, obviously, an amazing performance. If anything, I think the early game went slightly better than expected for GamerLegion, but
right? Yeah.
The problem that we stressed in the pregame is like this Spirit Breaker and this Void Spirit, they need things to happen. If nothing happens, then they're gonna be sad. And that's kind of the story of the game for me. Like, same story for Warlock, right? These heroes cannot afford to farm, and they just ended up playing a pretty slow game outside of the lane phase. And then I don't think you can't win Dota like that, honestly. They need to change things up.
Agreed.
Look, they didn't play bad. They just need to... Yeah, they need to have a more solid strategy.
I think there's a hard cutoff, right? Like we saw this early game where like your Void Spirit got destroyed, and then all of a sudden, like, okay, there was a really bad smoke from Parry, right? And your team was still getting your farm. I think up to that point, it's like, hey, you're in a good spot in this game. Your net worth is about even. You trust your lineup as you go into the late game. I think what matters is we talk about like trust the lineup. You got good heroes. You got good matchups. Don't make risky moves when you don't have to. And I think part of the risky move was they smoked into no vision. They broke on the outside, and I think this was actually part of that fight where it's like, why do this to yourself? You know, why smoke to somewhere that you don't have vision? Why not place vision whenever your smoke breaks? You know, I think those are the things that kind of bailed out Parry. You know, I say bail out as if they weren't already ahead in the game, but it really opened things up for them. And then after that, yeah, PARIVISION was perfect. I think they did everything they absolutely needed to after that point. And for both teams, right, for PARIVISION, it's like, okay, we make a single better smoke. We pressure the map more with our items. You know, on the other side, there's a lot that GamerLegion needs to pay attention to. I think even their drafting right on that Void Spirit maybe needs a little bit of a look.
Yeah, for sure, agreed. I mean, some decisiveness, maybe some drafting, and this game will look, or the next game will look entirely different. I'm sure we can see a better fight than this from GamerLegion, and hoping we can get it in game two.
Absolutely. We'll see if we can get a draft where speed isn't one shot. We got gold on RCY, and we got some heroes to play around Fade. We'll see if they can get that going in game number 2. We'll be right back after this break.
Can we turbo later?
We have scrims.
So cool.
Woo! Today was such a green day. So was yesterday, and so will be tomorrow. Guys, do you ever think about losing? Some things have been happening that might be related. I picked the wrong hero in the draft, I forgot when to stack camps, and I stopped skilling raises on SF.
No raises?
Oh. I don't know what I can do.
You have to go to the real world.
Wow. So this is the real world. What's going on? Why is everybody looking at me?
What the hell is that on your neck? What are you, a Fortnite gamer or something?
It's Dota 2, actually.
Dota 2? What the hell is that?
Dota players outside? That's impossible.
We haven't played Dota in like 5 years.
Oh.
No one rests until that Dota player is back in the scheme house.
Dota players only have one ending.
Get that Dota player!
Come on!
Noob from UA highlights lasts forever.
No, you can't just host DreamLeague. Why not? I have 15k MMR.
From young and old to rich and poor, there is one thing that I know for sure, guaranteed, someday you'll fall in love. Yes, Cupid has his ways and means. Angels often act as go-betweens. Take it from me, someday you'll fall in love. And when you do, you'll find that romance is life's most precious treat. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. For kings and queens, for you and me, it's the same inevitability. I promise you this, someday you'll fall in love. precious treat. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. And if you think love's passed you by, there's no need to frown, I'll tell you why. Wait and see, someday you'll fall in love. I said take it from me, someday you'll see, you're gonna fall in love.
Jingle bells are jingling, carols fill the air, mistletoe and holly everywhere, children taking sleigh rides, laughing all the way. Oh, what fun we'll have this holiday. Homemade decorations, lights on every tree, snowball fights with friends and family, holiday occasions, raise a cup of cheer. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year.
Bells on bobtails ringing, making spirits bright. Come along, we'll sing a song tonight.
Turkey with the trimmings, grandma's pumpkin pie, stars above that shine for you and I. Holiday occasion, friends from far and near. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year. To celebrate this very merry time of year.
Come on, but baby, no if, buts, or maybes, let's have a ball. Let's paint the town red with all my breath, there's just no end. If I won the lotto, I'd make my motto, spend, spend, spend. What say that we go take some of my dough, let's blow it all. When it comes to pleasure, don't matter the measure, big or small. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. An arrow that I can spare, so let's blow it all. Come on, my honey, let's take this money, let's have a ball. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. You and me, we could have been happy so easily. I got it alive to take me back, you see. I'm always loving you. Now and then I'll check out a chick, but I find that when there's really no kick, I'm coming home.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Dream League Season 27. We could be at our last match of the day. We already had a 2-0 to start this one. We could have a 2-0 to end it. It's PARIVISION versus GamerLegion, and Game 1. Just try to pick one thing, Hanskin. If you're the GamerLegion, you're looking at that one, you got to get to a Game 2. What are we changing to make that one look better in this next draft?
Spirit Breaker.
All right. I like that one, because honestly, the Spirit Breaker, it was a high risk. Your Warlock didn't save up the Black Grimoire until 20 minutes. He ate it at like 5 minutes. That was horrible for their combo. So I feel like every part of the hero was just unused.
Yeah, I mean, Spirit Breaker is like, I get it can work, but there was no reason for it, if you know what I mean. It's just like, yeah. All right, Timber, Spirit Breaker, we're gonna show them our lane, and then yeah, okay, they pick a TA, fine, but then we pick a Void Spirit as well, and then they can pick whatever they want to play into Spirit Breaker Void Spirit, and that's not like, it's not a very hard task to solve right now in Dota.
Yeah.
I think you need to pull up with something way stronger than like stand up Quap or something, you know, like actual good meta hero or Leshrac or something, then it's gonna look different.
Yeah.
You need to be able to pressure somewhere. If you can't pressure anywhere in the early game, then Dota is gonna be hard.
Yeah, I think the only time that we really saw the Spirit Breaker like look good was when it charged mid on the Viper.
Yeah.
And then after that, it looked genuinely horrible.
Yeah,
they responded with the supports of their own, and then the Spirit Breaker was like, man, there's more than one of you? Yeah, we can't do it.
Yeah, that's kind of how it goes. It's just an atrocious hero in terms of like these rune engagements, 3 versus 3, right? It just doesn't offer stacks. You have to snowball. It's just, the hero design is a bit incomplete right now when you compare it to other heroes. It's a fun hero. I love it, but it's just it's for a different it's for a different arena than this one.
Yeah, Marcy 0 picks, 21 bans is wild.
That is indeed.
Seeing that hero, doesn't it mean that there's one game where it was at like uncontested? There's Timbersaw's at 19-3.
Yeah, I guess so then. Yeah.
Interesting. Oh! Wow, okay, so this time banning out the Timber makes it feel like, you know, the Centaur is kind of free, but now the TB? Well, why TB? I guess we may never know. I just don't know. I don't know why they would do that. I feel like the Sunder is cool. Are you gonna do the Paravision 2 Paravision? You go like the, you know, armlet and run around, armlet digging people. You feel like that's the biggest interaction you have. Otherwise, you know, Centaur, believe it or not, that guy builds a lot of armor items. He's got his passive that'll reflect a lot of that damage anyways. So I'm just not sure why the Terrorblade is the way to go on this one. I feel like everything that you want out of the Terrorblade is now countered, unless they're immediately throwing this over to an offlane, in which case, why even pick it? Why don't you just get a different offlaner? I don't think that flex is quite as strong as what it used to be. We'll see what this ends up doing for them, but Retaliate, man. Retaliate is one hell of a drug. It's gonna be difficult for them to overcome in this one. But if they do, you know, it's not an end all be all. Eventually, if you are able to get, you know, your Butterfly, your Scotty, Daedalus, right, on the Terrorblade, you'll do damage no matter what. But this is somebody on DM who, he loves this hero and he's played a lot of it. I doubt that this is a matchup he hasn't seen before, so I'm sure he already has the tech. For GamerLegion, though, they are looking at probably a support pick here, something to kind of make things a little bit more fluid. They can't go for the Jakiro. You could go for the Warlock again, but I think knowing that this guy likes to build those sorts of dispels, I think you want something more aggressive. I like the aggressiveness of the Batrider.
This looks solid for GamerLegion, honestly. Like this TB approach in Centaur is, it's kind of an old school counter TB. It's like hard to pressure as a Centaur. You sit there and last hit and you don't really care about Centaur so much. And then get the Batrider as well. You know, you have a solid lockdown. Combined to also strong laner, like it's night and day compared to the Spearbreaker approach. So
that's true, literally night and day. I think the only thing that is somewhat similar is that, you know, Batrider loves to see a hero alone on a wave, right? Same with the Spearbreaker, but this time I think you have more you can actually do about it.
Yeah. So PARIVISION, they go for the Warlock themselves. I wonder what their carry choice will be with that.
Yeah, I mean, so why the Terrorblade into the Centaur? Like, what do you think is really the goal with that?
I think you're just chilling in the lane. It's like kind of hard for a Centaur to pressure you. You're just sitting there farming, don't really care.
Okay.
And yeah, overall decent hero. Like high base damage, high armor. Centaur is generally like low spell damage. So.
Yeah. I guess it depends, right? I'm imagining like the double edge could definitely do some good work.
Yeah.
If they have really aggressive pause 4, I think that's what's going to determine it, right? If Paravision come out swinging, that's aggressive. I think we might see 2 points in double edge.
Yeah, no, you can definitely do that. You can go for the low return build, at least initially, right? And you go back for later for farming. I would like to see a Pagna right now for GamerLegion. Or a Chen. I know they can play Chen. That would be nice as well. Get some auras, get some anti-burst.
I mean, Speed does love Chen, right? Like that's something that he's definitely done before. I think the question is more like, what do you think is going to be able to lane versus this onslaught? Or do you just say, hey, Yamson, you've been great. I think you're cool. Get out of the lane. You take all the points in your illusions and you run. No, don't do it.
No, but I mean, Chen with the mana burn on against Sky, right? Seems good.
Okay. You know, that could be pretty cool, actually.
Or what else? Pagnas, Chen, I'm happy. Shadow Demon not available. I'm not sure I would like that anyway.
Yeah, I thought about something like a Oracle in this matchup, but I think trading in the lane is way too difficult. Your spells, especially your E, still cost a good amount of mana. And believe it or not, Oracle early on has a decently low mana pool, so you're only actually able to trade like once or twice before it's like, okay, I'm out of mana, I need to do it again.
Yeah, and
Kairat doesn't really have that same issue.
You also don't have like your base damage is atrocious on Oracle, which is another.
Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty rough.
I mean, if I'm GamerLegion, I'm going Primal Chen. Send it. What's up, permission?
Yeah, I could see that. I could see. Man, I wish that the Mars wasn't banned. I feel like that would have actually been really good.
Yeah.
Versus the Centaur, keeping him in. I don't think they have any other way to kind of lock him in one place. There's the Chen that you wanted. How confident you think they would Primal?
I just think it makes sense, right? I don't know these players well enough, but if they are able to play mid and off lane, or at least off lane, then it's gonna be good. Like, I feel like Primal is similar to we saw Boom run it yesterday on mouse sports. Like, you're always gonna have a game. You're always gonna be useful. Just go for the Blink BKB build. It's kind of a hero to rely on in a sense, like similar to a Mars, but yeah, they just go for it.
Oh, he's so good. He's so good.
Got him.
Good. Dude, that's a pretty good call. So I mean, you believe in this one, which means that clearly GamerLegion have the upper hand in this draft. However, we still have a response from Perry. You see an offlaner, could be mid, but likely an offlaner that is going to be. I mean, actually, I guess there is still a good chance that this is mid.
The Primal, yeah, they can do either, right? That's the strength of it.
And they do have 24 pick on GamerLegion, so
yeah.
Right now, you have to get something that could face up with this, either in the safe lane, or you try to just like kind of pick up a mid laner and ban out other mid laners, so it kind of has to be Primal.
They go for the
They do that, okay.
There was a chance they could have gone for Ember if they wanted to get the anti-heal, but then you're potentially setting yourself up to get countered, right? I think the Quap is generally more safe.
So now if you're GamerLegion, do you want to send this Primal into the offlane and pick up a new mid against the Quap, or do you think that matchup could just be playable enough that you get the best counter you can against this safe lane we're about to see?
I think you could do either one. It really depends on what PARIVISION picks and what you what is available, you know, after the bans. Like, if your Primal player is confident, like, he should be able to play this mid matchup, although it's not amazing, right? Like, but like, you know, Mullerin would play this for sure if they get a good pick for him.
That's true. Yeah.
And so like it really depends how impactful do you think your offlane pick can be, / you know, because there's a lot of offlaners removed already in this pool.
Yeah. I think something that maybe GamerLegion actually can learn from this one, you know, Quap doesn't know her matchup, and she's going to do well in a lot of matchups, including the one that's already on the board. I think that was the difference between last game, where we were pretty sure there was going to be a new mid laner on the board, and man, there's a lot of them that really like playing into the Void Spirit. So yeah. I think Perry set themselves up a little bit more for success in this one, especially with 23 pick coming up, knowing there's a lot that can come through, and you're at least a little prepared for it.
Yeah. Morphling. I wouldn't mind Shadow Fiend for a GamerLegion. I think that would make a ton of sense.
Oh, okay. Hey, mid one had some great games on it.
Yeah, I'll just burst these heroes down, kill anybody once you have a blink. Kayasha. It's like
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, I'm sure I'm sure they're thinking about the puck as well, but I'm generally not a fan of that hero currently. I just think it's very slow. It doesn't it doesn't have amazing synergy with Chen. Like, I like heroes that go in more with Chen. Like, Puck is like, he plays on being elusive and not tanking damage. We want somebody that really like can go in and man fight with your Chen, abuse those auras to the maximum.
I love that Faceless Void ban. 100%, man. That was one of the ways that they could burst out this TB before he's able to get his Thunder off.
For sure, yeah.
Definitely had the damage, man. Look at that. They would have had Fatal Bombs, the Mystic Flare, Sonic Wave, man. Yeah. It would have been rough.
I like that Void ban too. It would make a ton of sense. It's one of the carries that is very hard for Primal Beast to pressure as well in the laning stage.
Yeah, the Huskar band out. I mean, honestly, we saw Huskar only once today. It looked really good.
Yeah,
I kind of wish we got to see a little bit more of it.
It's a really good hero. I'm surprised more teams are not just practicing it and willing to pick it immediately.
Right? Holy moly. I mean, Chris Wallace was even like, I wouldn't have lost that game.
I mean, it's true. He wouldn't have.
Yeah. Hey, okay. That's a hero I think is still pretty good.
Yeah, that's solid. It doesn't strike me as like a gotcha pick, but I just think it makes their lineup function well, which is, you know, they should be confident. Even if they had a slightly worse draft, I'm sure they would be confident in this matchup against GamerLegion.
It's an unlassoable, unpulverizable target.
That is true.
And harder to deal with everybody else around you.
And anti-healing somewhat. with the innate.
True. So now you got to think about something. What can I lane versus the Quap, but also helps me against this inevitable pressure I'm going to feel versus the ABBA?
I hope it's not Puck. I hope it's like Shadow Fiend.
I kind of agree. Maybe.
Ooh.
Oh,
Here we
hey,
go.
I'm okay with this.
Yeah,
I am totally okay with this.
totally.
Viper passive giving you that extra magic resistance. The only reason I'm not as okay with this is the fact that you do have a Q that is fully dispellable, right, by Satanic. So I think Satanic's items are crazy this game, man.
Yeah,
like the barrier seems so good. His ulti is insane. I think the only thing that could be okay is that if you do manage to get a silence on somebody, whether that's Fade or Bignum or somebody else, you do have the break plus silence capability to hopefully kill this guy until DM likely gets himself that Lotus, and then, well, all bets are off.
Yeah, I mean, there is a factor where like you have Batrider and Viper, right? So there's gonna be so much dispellable things flying out everywhere, and Satanic, like, he can't just afford to shield off everything, right? And if he does, that's a free lasso potentially, right? So, I mean, it's good for him, but we cannot expect him to be like a saver in this way. Like, you know, he's not gonna sit back and save no one if he gets caught. You know what I mean? Like, he's gonna play up front by himself more so, and no one is gonna have to play his standard game. But yeah, and, I like this Viper pick a lot too. I think it makes a ton of sense. Like, their lineup seems like it functions well together. It has similar timings, right? And in some ways it looks like a Mousesports lineup, apart from the TB maybe. Like, that would probably be something faster, but it does seem like this is something comfortable for them. It's clear, like, you can definitely see a path to victory here, right? Like, with this crazy 5-man.
I like it, and hopefully, you know, GamerLegion, it's getting closer to noon on the West Coast here in NA. Hopefully they're waking up a little bit. Looks like I got some of my guys waking up. I got some of my friends already in chat. This is why you need to stream too, because then you could have all your people that, you know, always say that you're hot in your chat. They could join here and say that stuff too, so then we'd have it really full. But hopefully we do get some extra excitement. You can see Speed, he's ready to go get into this game here once again on the channel. And what you said, you know, I love that the Stater idea versus 9 class. Hopefully that works out for them.
Yeah, I think it would, right? Like, Skyrath, it's a horrible matchup. Like, he hates playing into like Enchantress and Chen, but I think Chen might be the worst one right now with the mana burn, especially.
I think so. I definitely agree. And oh boy, you got the Grandmaster Bignum Batrider. I actually did not know he was Grandmaster on this hero.
Same, I had no idea.
That's crazy. I mean, is this guy, you know, the near comparison has got to be, you know, Eki for me. I wonder if this will be Eki level Batrider, or there'll be some left to be desired. We got some somber music. Good God, man. Listening as if it is over for Speed and the GamerLegion, but I don't believe it. I got faith that we got good lane matchups. We got good game matchups. And as long as Satanic doesn't run me over, I think we're in a good spot.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how this mid matchup goes. I think obviously Viper should be slightly favored in terms of the 1v1 potential, but I do expect 9 class to be rotating over because, you know, his matchup down bottom and it's not the best, and the center is probably going to be all right regardless if he's playing as a Chen and a TB. So I do think a lot of the momentum is once again going to be decided from the mid lane.
Absolutely. We'll see if there's a party in the mid lane. It's going to be a party now for the bot rune. It was 3 runes actually for GamerLegion in last game. We'll see if Parry will defend themselves from this time.
Oh no, he didn't. No
Speed. Oh no.
No mana burn.
No.
What?
It's over.
It's over.
I think it was a misclick.
It's pretty hard to misclick that. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh man, Hellbear convert.
Why?
But why?
Why Hellbear? Like ever, you know?
Whatever. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this is definitely cool. Like later on, where the creep dies, and all of a sudden it's like, wow, my team has gotten so much attack speed to all of these Terrorblade illusions. Like, I get that. That seems cool.
Sure.
This is the second time in a row that where we go, are you gonna get there? Like, you have this great plan later on. How are you going to make that happen? And oh boy.
Yeah.
I hope that they do a great job.
I mean, we'll see. This Hellbear pops off or something, but I don't know. Mana burn against Skyrath seems such an obvious choice, doesn't it? Like, just in general, you want this mana burn, I'm sure, on Shen, but against Sky especially.
I mean, that didn't look too bad.
Yeah.
that looked like a favorable trade for speed.
He did let the big camp spawn, so.
Yeah, for him, he's gonna get another creep, another Hellbear.
Yeah.
You know, the only thing better than one Hellbear in this lane? 2 Hellbears. I genuinely will be surprised if they walk out of this lane in a really good spot, but if they do, that takes one of my worries off the board, since I already know, you know, TB will be able to farm up some jungle pretty well. Then you're offering a lane over to this Chen, who obviously has a ton of heal he's able to help out with, and now speed, honestly in a little weird of a situation, he somehow got this hard camp out, right? He's trading with 9 class, DM's walking over, he's starting to click that guy too, blood grenades him for who knows why.
I mean, he's actually clapping them super hard. This attack
he's owning.
But he might die here.
Yeah. Okay, no, don't own too hard. He's really slowed. Yeah. Metamorphosis out, and well, we have flown too close to the sun. That is first blood going to DM, the Centaur, who already has a pretty good time, I think, in this game, now getting the first blood gold. This is going to be a much faster helm down than what we saw before.
Yeah, that's a problem. Like, when you're giving these heroes that needs to rush certain key items, such as the Dominator Centaur, then it's like this first blood makes a huge difference. That can be like a minute or two, and you know, it's tough out here.
I mean, it is, and this is a lot. Like, honestly, a lot of the parry lineup is magical damage. So, oh no, the rotation in. Yeah. This could be really good for them. They do end up getting a nice reflection. Jensen trying to go over with DM, but DM, he's going to get himself the Lotus, and there's going to be 2 people still here putting on the pressure against Yamsun. He's taking the concussive shot. One more would be enough. No, they're not going to keep on chasing. So he's gotten great CS, but now your support won't be in the lane. He's got to walk over. It was a really nice portal rotation over from these supports.
Yeah, now Chen doesn't have a TP as well, so this bottom lane, like, from being pretty good for Radiant, is now kind of a disaster for them in a very short time period, so. That was a glyph, by the way, for the creeps, I believe, in the mid lane.
Wow. I mean, so far, this has looked really good. I mean, no one, despite the fact that he's closer on the CS, you know there's been a lot less regen that you've had to buy on this Viper. And it looks like Satanic, man. He's keeping on the pressure behind the tier 1 tower here against Fade.
Yeah, I guess for Abaddon, he knows that he doesn't have to be worried about his Batrider ever, so he can just be super obnoxious, right? Like, there's no, Chen is not going to show up, and Viper is not ready at this part of the game, so they're doing the right thing.
The creep wave,
throwing them off super hard. And if anything,
yeah, the creep wave hit the tower, so he's fine to dive right now.
Yeah, and if anything, like, you would imagine that Bignum should have been the one making the first move down bottom instead of Ducalis here, but just one step behind on GamerLegion, unfortunately.
Oh boy, yeah, you can feel the pressure starting to mount here from Satanic. He's definitely getting a lot more comfortable. Oh, that could be a rough one. So one side lane maybe needs its own sort of support rotation, so that they're able to make it happen, because right now Speed, he's already losing his Hellbear. A little bit rough right now. This is I don't know. I feel like my fears are starting to be realized, to be honest. After seeing they are going to get a TP in. Maybe that Batrider will actually be able to help out here. They're going to find him, bounce him back into Yamsun, but Yamsun, he's taking so much damage, he's able to get the kill.
At least.
Yeah,
that's a good kill. I mean, this is what you wanted to. Imagine if this was the first move for GameLegion instead of Ducalis making this the first move. That would have been amazing.
Yeah.
And the silver lining for GamerLegion right now is that no one is having a really tough time in the mid lane. Oh, actually. Wait. Oh, for them.
Oh my, I didn't realize they had gotten both. What a concussive shot. That is the actual concussive shot of Dreams, getting the double kill there. Wow. Now Satanic, man, he's He and Fade are really trading it out, but the CS is still in favor of Satanic. Now he gets the Lotus since he has the shield too. The rich get richer, I tell you.
By the way, Treads on Abaddon, which is not something we see every day.
It's not. It's definitely not. I feel like, especially, you know, you look at Terrorblade and Primal Beast, I feel like Phase Boots would have been really good, actually. It feels like maybe he wants to farm a lot more with his shield, maybe using his tread switching to give himself even more of them.
Yeah, I guess so. It's good for that reason, but not sure if it's worth it. I don't believe you would need the mana necessarily. Like, we get a neutral item probably for that.
Right? Yeah. I mean, the fact that you have either a Cult Bracelet or just the straight up mana, you know, enchantment, I feel like it should be enough.
Yeah. Station by no one.
Yeah, onslaught away, but I don't think it's going to be enough. In fact, body blocked by his own creeps. No one able to get the kill. Now, Wisdom coming up. We have a hasted Quap, and we have Dakalis coming in. We got to get some help over here for Big Num. He's going to show himself first. And no one, he's going to back away. Actually doesn't know who else is here. Maybe there was a call for the TP in, but either way, they needed to secure that Wisdom.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Fade is struggling really hard right now. I think in some ways, he would have liked the solo XP a lot more in the early game, but yeah. Nonetheless, Viper and TB, they're doing good for themselves with Titanic, you know, being the big winner in this late stage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Travels Rush once again for Viper, 2 for 1. 0 points in the ulti, so just looking to take things slow, which I think probably the right idea at this point.
He's also got some stacks. I think my only worry is that, you know, bots, great for showing up, also sometimes can be great for farming. I hope that this bots is used as a means to help his team be aggressive on the map and not farm it out, because I feel like you have a Primal Beast who's kind of behind. He's going to want to hit some creeps. Bat Rider, believe it or not, very, very greedy boy. He's going to be farming it up in some camps. I feel like I see a world where your team is just farming out with this, and I'm going to be a little worried if that happens.
Yeah, you don't want to farm for too long, especially with the Chen lineup and stuff. But then you have to play around your Viper and your TB, but the Viper bots, he's, as we said in the last game, he doesn't offer you any stats, so it's like not necessarily going to be... It doesn't make you stronger, you know?
Yeah, I honestly, I really want to see him get more points in that passive. That's part of the reason I really did like this build. Obviously, like, he doesn't need to have it now, but as you start seeing more and more of Quap and Skywrath Mage and even the Warlock, kind of want to get more and more points in that passive so you're a little bit tankier.
Yep. DM hitting creeps in the jungle with his Dominator, finished up very early. That leaves 9 class being able to get a bunch of XP for himself, so that's going to be a very fast level 6 for him.
Right. At this point, the pressure is on, right? Like, we've got Helmdom already on the Centaur. We've got Abba, who had a really nice lane. He's farming up very well. And then an aggressive Quap with very good supports behind her to help do even more damage. I think that keeping this net worth lead under 3,000 will be a miracle, honestly, for GamerLegion if they can keep that going by 20 minutes.
I really like this move as well right now. They're stacking the supports bottom with Centaur Dominator. They're going to go for this tower. Oh, just call him for tower.
Man, it's like I'm seeing a replay from last game.
Yeah, I don't think this was really necessary, but I'd way rather see people do this than, you know, sitting on it for the next 5 minutes. Yeah. Maybe they're going to even try to go for mid tower immediately with this. That would be interesting.
Yeah, they're pinning it out. I mean, thankfully, Speed actually there with his creeps kind of farming up some of these in-between camps. Instead of dropping a ward here that could get the ward. I mean, they still have the ward here, actually. Using his creeps to also help scout out.
Yeah, they're going straight mid. This is interesting. So this column actually is going to pay off big time if they get this tower.
It could. I could bounce him away. I think that he's about to time out, but you really need to bounce these creeps off the tower. Yeah, you cannot allow them to just hit these for free. Golem is about to wear out, but it's done its job, and this is going to be 2 towers for the price of 1 and maybe a kill. Sonic Wave available, no one getting ready to press it here. It connects, and he's got it. He's got a mid kill with the tower, and they get another set of gold here. Even looking at the stacks, it looks like they just were taken, so good for GamerLegion. That could have been much worse.
Yeah, for sure. They needed some counter pressure down bottom here right now. Like TB, he's way too slow at the jungle part. Like, he needs to bring some pressure down bottom. Right now Chen is doing it, but it's way too late. Like, you needed the other waves to move forward while you're sacking both towers like this. Like,
not 3 towers for the price of 1.
Yeah, you see, like,
oh no,
it's way too effortless right now for PARIVISION. They're just going to 1 tower to the next to the 3rd, and then what's the counteraction for GamerLegion? They're not doing anything really. Like, they're just hitting neutrals, which that's not going to be enough. Like, you need at least to put the waves into the enemy tier 1 so that they have to now, you know, come back to pick them up and slow them down afterwards. Like, right now, PARIVISION is doing everything they want on the map, and yeah.
I don't think people always understand like just how important it is to get these towers early. It's not just some sort of like gold factor. It's the fact that like if you take any fight now in the middle of a lane, PARIVISION can TP in. And now, I mean, even this fight with Bignum, there are people that could TP in the mid tower. If you really thought there was a kill there, come and take it. And you don't have that same luxury. So it's a lot easier for PARIVISION to kind of even make mistakes, make moves that are just kind of okay. Now GamerLegion feels like they need to play another degree of perfection in order to not feed around the PARIVISION towers that are still up.
Yeah, exactly. And it's just also, it's not nothing's enough there. It's actually way harder to do smokes as well right now if you're GamerLegion, because like typically you want to be like your transitions to be seamless, right? So you're playing this primal or this TB, you're pushing out a wave really deep, and then you're TPing to smoke. Now you always have to do it from the tier 2s. You can't do it from the tier 1s. It just makes the game slower in every stage. And it matters so much. Like, and in contrast, PARIVISION's game, it's the same as it was before, but they just have a lot more gold and a lot more room to work with.
And now at least you have for GamerLegion, like in terms of the net worth, your Chen and your Batrider are actually keeping you in it. You know, all the farm that you're able to get on the Chen here, hopefully a little bit aggressive, and staying with the Batrider, just clearing camp after camp. I think there's a lot more camps being taken on this side, but also there's going to be a move in here. Hand of God, yeah, it's not going to be able to save him. A huge amount of burst damage on top of the Yamsun, and this could turn into another tower. God forbid this turns into 3 tier 2 tower.
No, that's not going to happen. But it's kind of like the perfect golem sequence, right? The first golem take 3 tier 1 towers, and then the second golem into tier 2. It's like, yeah, you can't really ask for more. And GamerLegion, they kind of responded to this. Yeah, they want to defend.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I mean, they know that the ABBA isn't really around, so anybody you can catch is great. But speaking of that catch, how are you going to get to somebody? You don't have Bignum Blink yet, no?
Oh, you don't.
So yeah, I mean, it's cool that you know that the ABBA isn't there because your Pulverize and your Lasso are pretty free, but if you don't have the means to get on top of somebody, what does it matter? At least they still have this tower.
Yeah. I mean, at least they defended it, but now they're squished together. You probably want to spread out and farm, you know, as soon as you get some map pressure going out once more.
Yeah. My dad used to say the same thing whenever we were playing soccer. Stop clumping! You got to stay apart from each other. No room to pass.
That's true. It's actually very true.
Yep, gotta stop clumping. Unless we clump right on top of the goal. And I think the goal in this point is Titanic. Unfortunately, they don't feel that confident, right? He's still got his ulti available. And now bot side speed. He's gonna go down for sure. Able to get the Hand of God off. Fade is looking around, but I think all you should be doing is window shopping. You go in on that, you're taking a Mystic Flare to the face. And speaking of, you weren't window shopping. Bignum went in to buy, and he left sad.
Yeah, I mean, the map is so screwed for GamerLegion. Like, look at the boards. They have one top, like, outside the tier 2 for PARIVISION. Let's see, they're gonna go for skill.
Who's taking more damage while this happens? Okay, there it is. The break connecting. I think they could actually get the kill here.
Wait,
on DM. You need just a little bit more, but they turn around. They're splitting their damage. Now using it on no one. Instead, they didn't finish off the kill on DM. He gets to walk away from this one, and now RCY in a bit of danger. The jump through, no one. He doesn't have his ulti, but it may not need it here. They get the fatal bombs on RCY, and now you need to evacuate into the tower. Yamsun, he also has to help defend, and you can feel, yeah, they're clumping, man. They are not spread out getting the goal that they want.
I cannot believe that DM survived that, actually.
No. It was definitely the heal. So what was it? Like was it a Lotus or something that he was provided by the Warlock?
Nah, just the
Shadow
Word.
A lot of help.
The Shadow Word, yeah.
It was really just Shadow Word?
Yeah.
I feel like there was a bit of burst heal there.
I mean, a small Lotus, I think, but I get why RCY didn't want to commit there on the Viper, because you don't really know where that button is, right? Like, what if he shows up on the shield and then they just kill you instead? So I can respect not committing to that fully, but yeah.
Bonk.
Try again.
Oh no! There was only one bonk! There wasn't bonk, bonk, bonk! Is it still enough? It is. Fade getting the kill there. And RCY showing us why this Viper is pretty good. Am I starting to believe in Viper as a real hero? Because I feel like this hero typically was just good in some counters, right? We've seen this hero on the last phase both times here, and both times it seemed really strong.
Yeah, the series legit, man. Like, it's for sure good. It has a place right now. I think it's pretty solid overall with the new tech that people are doing. It's less all in than it used to be in the past.
Yeah, I think especially in this game, right? Like, it's got a lot of merit as we go late. There's only one real source of physical damage, and that's going to be from the Abaddon.
Yeah.
Even this Quap, only one source of pure damage, everything else still good for you. So I really like the idea that we have here of kind of allowing this Viper to scale the whole way through the game, even though he doesn't turn universal anymore.
That's sad, but he still scales really well.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna have the Manta as well.
Yeah, I think he's agony. Oh no! All right, bye bye everybody. 07 Yamson. 07. I think he lived a good life.
Not sure.
Wait.
Okay, so yes.
Not. Oh, he's living a good life. I mean, he's gonna get healed up. Plus the Thunder. Satanic not gonna chase after him here. It was a really nice Thunder. Plus the last one. Now with the save there from Satanic already. They're gonna try to keep on saving Yamson here. TP away from the Quap. She'll get it. You'll end up losing 2. Use a ton of your spells, but you're still alive thanks to all this heal provided by the Warlock and the shield from your Abba.
Yeah, I mean, it's a miracle that they survive actually on the TV. They're getting the thunder off and then being able to walk off, but
it was wild. Yeah,
you're not getting anything. That's the problem for GamerLegion. I know you're keeping the game steady right now, but it's PARIVISION is controlling everything that happens. Really, like, aside from that one kill on the Centaur down bottom, like, everything is on the authority of PARIVISION.
Is there a smoke? I mean, we just saw a lot of ultis used by Parry, but at the same time, you used your own, right? Like, we used Hand of God, and we saw in the last series that is a pretty important one for you.
Yeah, I just don't think it's clear for, like, what you should be doing if you're GamerLegion, right? Yamson is... Oh, they can't catch him.
Yeah, Demon Zeal is one hell of a drug.
Yeah. I think you're probably still happy just playing it slow for GamerLegion. I don't think there should be much urgency until the Tormentor, right? You want this Manta on Viper still.
I can't believe this. I mean, this was an insane amount of save. And you see how close DM actually got to dying himself after this. Huge. And then the Hand of God afterwards too. I mean, really well chained from both teams. And Satanic almost didn't put the points in his ulti soon enough. He genuinely was close to death there.
That's true, yeah. No one would have died there as well if it wasn't for Regen Rune.
Yeah, just a razor's edge on that whole fight. You know, the difference between 2 kills and no kills. I wonder if you take that away at all. And bonk,
not sure.
Bonk, bonk. Yeah. Plus the lasso, plus the stomps. Maybe they have him. They got him. Fade getting the kill here. Satanic is in now. How much do you want this man? I mean, he does have his ulti. He could turn around with it, but Fade. I mean, you got to be careful. I don't know how much more you have in the tank here. RCY going to get the kill. DeCallis, he was looking. Now he's got to run away. He's getting under the tower, but he doesn't have the rock any longer. And that's going to be a double for the Viper. Yamson got a tower. Where did this come from? GamerLegion, that's a 3-for-0 trade.
Yeah, and the second tower here as well, right? I mean, they're back. They're actually going to be in a gold lead now. So I don't know. I mean, definitely nice smoke by GamerLegion. They kind of did a bait thing where the TB was pushing top, right? So PARIVISION wasn't expecting them to make this move on the Ancients at the same time, but in the end, like, they respond because they see this TB up top, but they're not strong enough. Like, this Viper is actually cooking them.
Oh, you and I have seen, I think, almost every iteration of GamerLegion, especially, you know, back whenever they were unsigned and also when they were wildcard. And we've gone from, man, the first 5 to 6 minutes you guys played well, it's stringing together the next, 6 to 10. And we've kind of been doing that this whole time. Now, after watching last game, it's like, hey, you guys played a good 10-15 minutes, and then all of a sudden that smoke was horrible. This smoke was really good. You can see just how much GamerLegion, these guys learn every single game, and they do well at applying it.
Yeah, for sure. And also when you put a strong strategy up there, like, games will be competitive. Now they're gonna get the Tormi as well.
Yep. Shouldn't lose Bignum for it. Yeah, he's gonna be the one to get the shard. It's okay. Oh, okay. He does not have Manta. Okay, he probably wasn't gonna die. Would have been okay with Speed getting that shard. I don't think I hate, I guess, the Batrider getting that shard, but at the end of the day, it is kill on Speed and setting up maybe for that Wizzy rune.
True. 20 seconds. There's no way GamerLegion is going to be ready for this, so that's probably going to be double wisdom lost for them, right?
Yeah. Unless you're able to get, I don't think you're able to get over there in time.
Bignum can go by himself, but I don't think it's gonna. They're gonna let him do it.
He's moving. Got Blink Dagger as well.
They're actually not. Okay, they are.
I think they're okay trading it.
Interesting.
So, not bad. I think that's the best way you can salvage that, right? He even bounces away if there was anybody on the low ground. Good foresight from him. So we got Viper going in for the Aghanim Scepter now. I think the Ags is genuinely a key part of the build for this game.
Yeah.
Knowing that your Corrosive Skin 4 times the attack speed slow to all enemies around. So it makes it really hard for you to keep on attacking this guy if you ever are going to try. I think there's also some talents that help you out with your tank. Oh, no, there's not. Bignum?
Easy jukes.
Oh,
almost.
Baited. Oh, no. Okay, not baited. Oh, God. He did.
Radiant are scanning.
Well, the game has stabilized quite a bit right now, and I would have to assume that, yeah, that definitely favors GamerLegion right now. PARIVISION, they scale fine, like this Abaddon and this Quap are good in the late game. Centaur, not as much, especially Skywrath, not as much. Like, you need a ton of items on Sky to be useful late game, and I don't think he's going to be getting any. So we'll see. Like, if Stag is finish a Viper now as well, then, like, they're looking good for the next Roche fights on GamerLegion.
Absolutely.
I mean, they're going to need
it's going to be a key one for them.
For PARIVISION, for sure, like to do with this TB. But then you're still dealing with a Viper, so...
Yeah. I wonder if there is like a nullifier that you could get for anyone. I mean, you look at this. First off, Skywrath Mage with the Meteor Hammer. Okay, I thought I was going to look at the defensive item. I should have remembered who I'm clicking on. Warlock, though, with the Solar Crest fully completed there. That's going to be something you want to get away with eventually. And a Phonic Shield is dispellable. So I feel like the nullifier itself, once you add in the Crimson Guard, is very valuable actually for the GamerLegion, but I'm just not sure who's really going to buy it for you.
Yeah, that's the problem. Probably nobody would, like, no way you get it on TB, and the same story for Viper. You want the other items way more.
Yeah, which leaves, like, I don't know. Primal Beast is obviously like, he's going to get gold, so maybe him, or then like your Bat Rider. That guy's pretty greedy. Maybe he could do it, but I don't think either one of them feel great, despite the fact that it's a really good game for it.
Yeah, probably not happening. Like the Shiva for Primal, way better than you want a, Refresher or Aghanims.
Yeah. Could be difficult. We'll see. Still 1,000 net worth lead, and Roshan. That's the thing that we're waiting for next. And yeah, Quap pretty strong as we get into this next fight.
Yeah, this Quap Axe with the Warlock Fatal Bonds can be super nasty.
Rune. It's an arcane top.
All right, it's time
Even
to
better there
time
for
to
the Quap.
freaking fight PARIVISION. It doesn't get better than this.
All right, I feel like we're ready to go here. Could be an instant nuke for anybody who gets caught in the Quap's grasp. We'll see if speed's going to be close enough. This is both supports also showing if DM gets too close, he could stun, but really well done from GamerLegion to back out there, make sure they don't get caught.
Showed the smoke actually with the Skywrath, just nuking the creeps there.
Really well done. I think GamerLegion of a few months ago, that's a double stomp on 2 supports.
Are scanning.
Take the smoke out. Going into the Roshan's head.
Yeah, this is a good way to lure them out of their base.
Yeah, and the waves are in a good spot for GamerLegion. Like, at this point, they know you ain't fixed in waves, so where are you? But a scan is going to connect. Impending doom. It's coming. Charge through from Fade here, but he's going to get stunned off the Sonic Wave. There is no amount of save that you can do for that guy thanks to the Arcane Rune on no one. He is going to get lassoed up onto the high ground, but he does have his own blink and a shield to get him out of this one. Now, Satanic, they're going to start loading up on RCY. He's standing his own Nether Toxin. He's got plenty of magic resistance for this one, but he's finally out of it now. He's not getting that extra buff. And Yansun, you can feel the Fatal Bonds. They're doing so much damage to this team, but they're not done yet on parry. They want to keep on fighting. DM with the Lotus trying to bait Yansun into the Thunder, but it's not out yet. No one's going to get another kill, this time on the Viper, cleaning up for him. And there he is.
He
going back on Yansun again. He might have to TP out. Oh, he won't get it. He does.
I mean, this Arcane Rune Quap is so nasty with the Fatal Bonds. You can see it, right? Like, it's so freaking strong. And also, Fade, he did not get his BKB off. DM just caught him, and he just immediately died to the Mystic Flare and the Quap Pulse immediately, like as he went for the Roche. Probably did not expect to get bursted like that.
Yeah, he never had a chance to get out the BKB, and obviously, like, it's hard, but you wouldn't have taken that damage to Mystic Flare. You would have only taken really the damage from Sonic Wave, so I think a little bit unfortunate. Probably the first mistake we've seen Fade make in like this whole series.
Yeah, probably, yeah. We're gonna see there, he just dies in the stun, you know? Like, even though Chen heals him, it's not enough. And then, you know, Viper is caught in a tough spot here. Can't really stand and fight.
Honestly, like, Yamson, it feels like he's okay, but he's losing to a golem, really. And then on the high ground, they've got to back out because of all this magic damage. And, man, it seems like the item wish list just got really large for this Primal because I'm going to need a pipe. I need those illusions to stay alive for a lot longer. I need Yamson to feel like he can hit for a lot longer. This just got a little bit weird for GamerLegion.
Yeah, I mean, everything... I mean, of course, that's an argument for Quap as well, right? But I think everything becomes a bit weird when you lose the Primal, generally. But with that said, there will be more issues being thrown at them from PARIVISION, right? There's going to be a Shiva at some point on this Quap. It's going to negate the healing, adding even more magical damage. You're never really going to have tools to deal with Titanic on this Abaddon, right? You can always frontline and tons of burst and the team fights from Warlock as well. It's not easy, but it's doable. You just need way cleaner fights than what happened in World.
Still only 1,000 net worth lead. The thing is, Pari have been very good at turning any minuscule fight, whenever they can find it, into real objectives. And that's going to be already tower gone, half the rack's gone. Titanic trying to back out for a second here. He is going to bounce back the Viper strike, which is really important. There's a lot of magic resist that you're losing right now on the Viper with that. They're going to have to back out for a second.
Yeah, Wisdom Rune's coming up once more. They can go for 2 of them on PARIVISION.
Dire are scanning.
So no reason to...
It is crazy how good the GamerLegion has been with keeping waves in check, allowing themselves to use information from these waves, but the fights that they've taken have still just been a little less to be desired.
Yeah. They're gonna smoke up for this Wisdom, but it's just a little bit too late.
I mean, are they able to get a kill? If they find Satanic here, they don't have a silence.
There's no way they can go for him though. Like, he's just gonna press ult and blink out.
Yeah, I don't see how you can get that one. They're way behind enemy lines. They're trying to use this ward to dance around the towers. They're going to be fortunate if there's nobody on this high ground to break this, but
they got him.
They're immediately turning. This is under our tier 2 tower. This is dangerous. Yeah, they get him. You got to get out. No, there's no way that you can stay here for this fight. But they have a lot of vision. They know that nobody's coming in to save this guy just yet. Able to get away with the Lotus Orb, and now you're in a bit of danger. Speed under the tier 2. He's going to take the Sonic Wave. Going to get his ulti off. And the last thing he does is he goes down to no one. The Aegis is gone. That's something, honestly. Trading away speed for that may not be the worst thing in the world.
I do think though, like, PARIVISION might just go high ground now because they saw the meta on TB. Like, he's gonna be out for at least a minute, right? No action. So TB is gonna be useless, and then you don't have a Chen as well. I think PARIVISION might go for this right now.
They could. They absolutely could here, and you can see it's a good kill at first, but at what cost?
It just costs so much, right? Your lasso, your metamorphosis, and then you lose your Chen. He loses all of his creeps, and then now you don't have meta, and then that's like you don't have a carry anymore, right?
I feel like the silver lining there is I'm happy that they backed.
Yeah,
I think
they need
former iteration.
They need way more counter pressure somewhere. Like, this TB needs to be trading racks here, you know, for this to be.
Tried to man to dodge the stun, didn't get it. Gonna have to get the Force Staff away. Still taking a lot of damage in the Nether Toxin, but not enough to stop hitting these racks. We'll see 2 fall. The side lanes are a bit of an issue right now for Pari. Is the wave cut?
It is. There is another wave coming, but I'm not sure they are willing to wait for that, because meta will be up in about 30 seconds.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They're gonna stay. Right now, I mean, the TB should be cut in 2 waves, right? I feel like this mid wave also shouldn't be getting out.
Yeah, there's no way you let that mid wave go.
Nice job, RCY. That's exactly what that match is for. Make sure you cannot get stun locked.
Radiant's bottom has fallen.
Yeah, you can tell the experience right now for GamerLegion. Like, they had to have known, you know, PARIVISION is gonna go for this. We need to get some serious tower trade, you know, on mid and top here, and like potentially cancel TPs with the Bat or the Primal or both. But playing very hesitant, just kind of splitting up. Everyone's sitting and looking, and it's like, yeah, at some point you need to make trades though, right? It's kind of the similar story as where they lost all the tier 1s, right? Like everyone is sitting and looking and farming neutrals. It's just not going to win you games, right? When when enemy, like it's like chess. When somebody makes a move, you make another counter move. You don't just let them make a move and then you sit and wait and let them make another move. You know, it's just not that's not how you play chess.
I feel like it's a little rude of you to say that after you already know that I lost all my games in college.
Ah, shit. I'm sorry, man.
No respect. No respect. So they will get themselves a Tormentor here. Shard going to Collis. Hey, that's always a good one. It's the most League of Legends. Oh, wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Gotta get Yancy out of there, I think, because here come the TPs. DM, does he want to pull the trigger? No. Looks like he'll be fine. Oh, no, it's pulled.
No Hurricane Pike for now.
No Hurricane Pike, no man.
Somebody else.
Getting close. They did, and now, yeah, Broken already popping the ulti there on Satanic. That's a big ult down. Now they're going to lasso him, knowing that there's nothing else to save him here, but he's able to get the blink away. There's no other stun to keep him, and now, yeah, Quap ult down. It's something, but again, I feel without speed, this is still a difficult fight to take. DM's going to get the stun first on Fade. No B can be available for him. The rock will drop. They'll get him up to the high ground, but the tick damage, it's too much. They get themselves another kill. Can they punish this? No one taking a lot of damage to this one.
Crimson.
The Tarrasque. Oh no, the Crimson, it's not enough. Just barely getting out of there thanks to the health pull from DM, offering too much physical protection.
Oh no.
Oh boy, the ulti, yeah,
no buyback.
Goes down immediately. No buyback for him either. And this is going to be the last set of racks top. They have only mid left. And Samson's down for another 60 seconds. I don't know if he's going to be back up in time to defend.
Yeah, I mean, even when he's up, he's not going to have meta for a little bit. So I guess he has it when he's up, but it's 50 seconds.
And you can try to defend like this for RCY, but you also can't commit. At any point, that stun is going to hurt because he's tossing another toxin in front of him.
Yeah.
He's not standing in it for that extra magic resist. It's very difficult to have the Never Toxin where it needs to be for the defense. Oh no. He does get out of this one thanks to the Force Staff. They carted up a fake ABBA. I don't think it matters.
Yeah. RCY is getting low. He's almost dead here to this Popples. But that's gonna be your megas. Like, there's no way you make it back in time, the Viper.
Yeah.
Or?
Oh, it was BKB ulti there from Fade to protect themselves for the megas, and everybody's up. I guess we're okay.
Yeah, we're breathing, but we're not standing.
Yeah. No. And how are they gonna get to stand? Roshan up in a minute 24. I don't know if 1 minute is gonna drastically change the way this game looks, but
if anything, it's gonna become worse, right? With all the waves coming in constantly.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
And another argument for Quap as well, which is that's nasty. Level 22.
Man. Ooh, it's rough. It looks like, yeah, I don't know. Fade. He's got a lot on his shoulders in this one because I feel like some of the solutions that we're looking for are kind of supposed to come from his hero. I don't love the item build right now that he's got queued up because it was the Shivas. Now it's the Aghanim Scepter. Man, I know that people have liked this blink on Primal Beast, but I think BKB was imperative this game. I also think that a pipe was really good for your team in this one. I don't know if it should have been the same blink initiation that you're used to on this hero.
Yeah, I mean, it could work. I think definitely could have changed things a little bit, but the main thing for me is still like the macro game that they played. It's just way too passive for me, GamerLegion. Like, I think there was a lot of potential. We saw it, you know. Once they started making moves, once they started actually doing something, there's still a chance for them to win fights, you know. If they get a proper lasso or a good jump on either of these supports or Quap, then again.
Oh Lord, the rock dropped, Force Staff away. Bignum still hit by the Sonic Wave. They're gonna try to stun and lock up Bignum. They do. He's gonna get the buyback. He does have an outpost to TP to. Now Satanic, honestly, not in the best situation right now, but he's gonna get carted up thanks to DM. So
they can kite a meta right now for PARIVISION.
And that is meta.
Yeah, they need to get something out of this meta for sure if you're GamerLegion.
no. Getting the lock on DM, but he has the Lotus Orb up. It's still really hard to all in on this guy. The ulti, yeah, no, that's not going to work. You can't do that while he's Lotus up, but they'll still pound him around. And now Jensen, he's getting pretty low, but they did get the kill on DM. So now he's just got to cut himself away as Quap goes in for the kill. Somebody help out this guy. He does get the Thunder off on Bignum. The blink in from Quap. She sees now he is pretty healthy. And even the illusion, it's bashed by Roche, trying to get the kill on the Skywrath Mage. Instead, it stopped, and now they have the break on the Quap. They have a good amount of damage thanks to TB as well. It'll be another kill. 2 gone for the price of 3 on GamerLegion. But what more can you get out of this one? Roshan's up, but your team just does not feel strong enough to take that hit.
Not bad. They get no one. They have to pay with Bignum's dieback for that, but overall, some signs of life. Some signs of life for GamerLegion here.
Yeah, they're certainly doing well. If they can keep it going, right? Like somehow, again. Primal Beast dying is really rough. I feel like he actually needs to be very much involved in these kills so he can get some extra gold for himself. Him dying is really rough for his game still.
Yeah, their lockdown is so limited after he's gone, right? Because he can't really rely on the lasso like we've seen. And he's kind of the main control after this, so... It just takes them such a long time to kill this Centaur, right?
Yeah. Is there a world where Yamsen somehow is the end-all be-all for this one just with his hero? Not necessarily with the enabling of somebody else. I don't see it.
He's gonna have to deal with an Abaddon and a Quap, and it's a lot, right?
Yeah. I like the Satanic coming up next. I mean, an extra Dispel is probably what I like the most about it, but also the second life while you're in your Metamorphosis.
The Dispel for sure is really strong. Not an item we see on TV most of the time, right? Maybe would argue Disperser there's a case for that instead.
Yeah,
because you already have
I think it's sometimes
with the Thunder, right? So if you want to Dispel, then Disperser. I feel like Yatoro would definitely do that.
Yeah, I guess he's more looking at the raw HP. Like he needs to be able to get like stunned and Mystic Flared and Sonic Wave and somehow still survive after that.
Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah. But there's not a whole lot of stuns for PARIVISION, honestly. It's just mainly the Centaur and the Golem.
Yeah. I think that's probably why it's just multiple Dispels at this point.
Yeah.
Since the other threat after that is going to be the Silence.
Yep.
From both Satanic and the Skywrath Mage.
I mean, of course, the Fatal Bonds and the Quap spam is annoying as well, but mainly the Silences for sure. They're actually, this is brave. I like this.
Oh, they're actually able to steal this.
I think they are.
This is wild if they actually get away with this one. DM sending his creep in, but Satanic is ready with the Blink Dagger. They're going to show themselves now. DM coming through. Somebody's got a BKB. They're getting him. Yamsen, he's able to pick up the Aegis, but he also picked up his Metamorphosis. Somebody's got to get away from this one. He gets the Thunder off, but now he's got to get out of the pit. He's still in danger. Getting the Force Staff away a little bit more. They'll finally get the damage on him, but this does mean maybe there could be an opening for GamerLegion. The pounding around from Fade. Jansen coming back in with this one. He's got plenty of damage to offer for his team, but is his team going to be able to survive the onslaught of Parry? The rocks dropping from Fade on the other side. They'll finally kill DM. Bignum will trade his life away for this one as well. RCY taking too much ticks damage, and to be honest, they got to get out of this one.
Yeah, you need to get out if you have to. You can't hit neutrals, man.
Yeah, so
actually, they gave up the chase somewhat.
I don't think so. He's able to force that away. It's a bait. Maybe he's able to get away with this one. Jumping away, getting the Thunder again. Turning back onto Satanic. He's got the Satanic himself, and maybe he's able to get some lifesteal off of this one. But the channel, somebody's got to close the distance on the Warlock. He's providing too much though. RCY got to get in on this one, doing his own to stop this Warlock, but he's already done his job. He's going to get the kill into Collis, but now it's no one versus RCY, and to be honest, I'm going to give it to no one on this one. RCY is trying to take down the Golem himself. He'll offer a little bit of health and TP away. What an insane fight from GamerLegion. I think it was okay.
Yeah, it was all right, but I mean, what bravery from Jansen there at the end, right? Kind of epic bait with neutral creeps. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, that kill on Satanic is worth it, right?
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, Jansen here picking up the Aegis, by the way. Really nice.
Dude, that was an insane bounce from Bignum. What?
Yeah. And then he gets a Thunder here at the last moment, too.
Oh, what did he go? Was it like 100 HP? It was his lowest? Oh my god.
So he gets a Thunder, and he holds the meta, very smart. And he's gonna press it on his respawn, but they don't have the lockdown. They're kind of like using their lockdown right now out of sync with the TB respawn, right? He still has 3 seconds to go on his respawn. And then from this point onwards, the fight is super hard right now for Radiant. The Viper ends up
they did end up getting that
That's
kill.
probably why Yamsen is staying around, because he knows his Viper is about to come back here in a moment. But if he dies here to this Abyssal, then, you know, it's just over.
Yeah. You can see he actually wasn't doing as much damage because of the shield.
Yeah.
So he would actually healed up a little bit more, a little bit faster. But instead, this was a huge one. I don't know if he could have like picked up another neutral or something, and maybe something helped him there. Had he known what he wanted, but
he tried to.
What on earth, dude? That's actually crazy. I would never thought of that.
Let me just respawn, guys. I guess they can't do it. The 3 of them.
Do you think so? Yamsen right now, he's holding his item. Actually, he's got the Gale Guard, and he's got an attack range enchantment on it. Is he holding it just because of that attack range enchantment? He's got a Pure Cloak. Like, he's got good items.
Yeah, I guess so.
That has to be it. I don't like. I think it's a pretty obvious answer for you. Giant Small isn't quite as good.
No, it's not. The enchantments are not the best either.
Yeah. I wonder if he really is just keeping the attack range. 16,000 net worth lead, and unfortunate right now for GamerLegion. They've got a wave pushing in top, so even though they're good on these bot waves, I think PARIVISION might know. I think somebody's on the hunt. They're gonna start to back out together and play a little bit safer for now until they see somebody showing a wave.
Yeah, it's a bit of a classic downtime. Teams are discussing what the next move is. There's no Roshan happening. Aegis is down, so there's no natural momentum. You know, nobody's really gonna try to push anything. So it's more so gonna be looking at items. What's next? There's a fresher Warlock, by the way. I don't think we mentioned, and he's got the 20 talent, so that could be a problem for GamerLegion for sure.
That's gonna be some. I feel like so much of this comes down to how can your Primal Beast protect you with some sort of aura or something, but maybe Refresher is just, you know, bonk around, be okay.
Yeah, I think the bonking is the way to go, probably. Like, well, especially with the TB
but now with
build.
the Warlock Refresher, I don't know.
Yeah, but the TB went for kind of like a passive build, you know, with the Satanic route, so
that's fair.
Like, you're gonna need a lot. You're gonna need damage from elsewhere, so I think this balances it out a bit more. Interesting Eternal Shroud from Viper, by the way. I'm not sure we talked about that either.
No, but I guess it makes sense, right? Like, we look at 4 primarily magic damage sources, and then Abaddon. It tracks.
Yeah.
I almost wish he would have gotten a pipe for his team. Oh, no one! Oh, did you want to be in here? The Mystic Flare connecting. Jansen able to get the BKB off. You're trying to turn around on this one for the fight, but I mean, your team is in a really rough spot. The double rock is finally dropped in them. This one, Fade trying to run away for Satanic, but Satanic just goes to the gap himself. They'll be able to drop for a second into Kalas. There are 3 rocks on the board right now, and the Manta already used here from Terrorblade. He's got to back out of this one with no dispel for a good few seconds, and maybe they're done fighting with this.
They're still looking for it.
Stop connecting. A lot of damage coming through, and there it is. Satanic with the Bloodthorn. It's more than enough. Now turning over to the Viper. He'll get double forced out the way. Still has the Viper Strike, but the bouncing around. There's too much. Fade trying to salvage something for his team, but he just gets baited into death as well. They'll use the cart on DM. One last attempt to capture Bignum here, and I think they're going to get him. A little bit more damage. Bignum, he'll fall. It's 4 gone. Perry only lose 1, and they're aiming their sights at the high ground.
Yeah, no buybacks on TB and Viper and Primal, and that's gonna be the end of it. I mean, it's a good attempt by GamerLegion, but I think in some ways PARIVISION, they just showed to be a better team, right? They played more clean, they did the right moves, and we were kind of requesting GamerLegion to have more of a, like, make some counter moves, at least pressure the map, you know, while they're taking your towers and stuff. But in the end, I felt like they were sometimes spectating the games when there's like macro stuff happening. Team fights, they played pretty well, honestly, like in terms of mechanics and team execution, but in terms of macro, I think there's a lot more to gain from them, and I almost think their strategy was superior in this one. They just didn't really play it out the way I think it's supposed to be.
No, I agree with that. I feel like we, despite it being 13-31, I do think this was a close game, and this is another one where I think GamerLegion did have themselves in a position where they could have won. You know, I think the Terrorblade was still a good matchup in this one by the end of it all. I think after the fight where we had, you know, the kill on Satanic, and, you know, it was RCY who was really the only one to live, but they had gotten so much gold and the ages taken away from Pari that at that point, I think your lineup should be in a good enough spot. But this fight that they took at the end, just really bad. There's no other way to describe it. It's just a really, really bad fight. And I really wish we could have gotten to see the game had they not been caught on a high ground with really nothing to do.
Yeah, and I think at some point, the PARIVISION realized that, you know, we don't need to go, you know, smash our face into this metamorphosis. We can almost always wait it out, you know, provided that there's no lasso and Primal doesn't have speed keep. He's not going to win. So as soon as they realized they don't need to actually face the meta, their fights became so much cleaner. But there was definitely signs of life for GamerLegion. But yeah, you see in a spot like this, like this TB is stuck hiding, but it's just, he knows he can't run, so he's kind of standing there, but he's waiting to get stunned, and once he's stunned, he's dead, and then the fight is over, and it's, yeah. I think it's, PARIVISION has a bit too much at this point, like, right? We're talking Aghanim, Skyraf, Refresher, Warlock. You don't, it's not a fair place to assess, you know, the strategy or like how well you played or whatever. It's all the big picture comes from before this.
I suppose, yeah. I feel like in general, you look at this one like, what was our goal on that high ground? You know, what were we trying to do there? Was there any way that we could have gotten some vision down? I think that's going to be a good spot for them to look at and say, like, this game was salvageable.
Yep.
How do we make sure that if we're in this situation again, we salvage it? You know, I think that's where they kind of want to be in that one. And to be honest, I'm still proud. I still think this is a rough matchup in your first bout of Swiss, but I still think they put up a really good fight both games.
Yeah, no, that's fair for sure. I think GamerLegion in some ways they looked better than they have been in previous tournaments that you and I have covered them at least. So definitely not better. There's some stuff to look at, especially what happens when PARIVISION are attacking your towers. What are you doing with all your heroes? Like, is there any way you can pressure out the map more? That's going to give you so much more time to play. And it's just these small habitual things that are not necessarily like, you know, it's just good habits to have and should be natural in a sense. And you see all the really crisp best teams, they have this in them. And
all right, we can check out the standings for today. It seems that PARIVISION, they're very happy with their 2-0 and they walk. So we will not have an interview for today, but we do have the standings for you guys. You can see here, round one, we have 11 teams that have a victory already here. As we do have, I don't know if you guys know this, but we got a ton of teams in this one for DreamLeague 27, since we did have the addition of DreamLeague Div 2 Season 1 and Season 2 in on this one. So we have 24 Team Swiss. There's plenty available, and you can see here, these are the teams. The Occult Brothers currently 0-1 to Heroics, so we're assuming they're going to drop out. But yeah, just a lot of teams down here that are looking for a win tomorrow as they face against each other. Team Nemesis, Passion UA, they got some rough ones, right? They took a game off of Liquid and Falcons. I'm sure they got to feel good about that one. But for the rest of these guys, it was all 0-2s to start our first day.
Yeah, it was still a lot of the games were close today. So, and it's still early days, right? There's not too much to grab from this. I mean, no crazy upsets, right? Except for that one map, maybe Passion UA against Falcons, but didn't get the series. So it's exciting with Swiss, man. I think the upside of this is like every single game has the same storyline for both teams, and it just means that we don't have all these, you know, throwaway games. We're always going to have games that matter, and I really like that about this format.
Absolutely, yeah. Because I mean, every game that you're watching is still a team that can qualify. You know, we've definitely had in DreamLeague's past where you have Heroic that's doing, you know, pause 5 Timber or something. It's like, yeah, we're done today. You know, we're not going to make it, so we're just going to have some fun. And I think those games have their own fun in themselves. But now every game that we see is up for something. It's either to move forward or it could be for elimination. Tomorrow we won't have any elimination matchups, but the day afterwards there will be at least one. So we'll see, guys, how that happens tomorrow. Because tomorrow there is going to be another 3 series on this channel. Hanskin and I will only be around for one of them. The other 2 of them will be by the beautiful Ricky and Zeke Quixotics. But yeah, no, I'm pretty happy with how today went. As you said, we had some pretty close games despite it being 2 2-0s.
Yeah, for sure. I agree. I mean, solid. I mean, some shakiness here and there, but I do think that these teams that are the underdogs, they put up a good fight, and we're gonna see more of that tomorrow and the days coming, especially when they get to face up against each other, because that's actually a good way for them to prove each other, right? Like, you don't have this bottom tier in each group like you would have in round robin. You're gonna see them face up against each other, and you can actually say like, oh, because there's no such thing as like group A or group B is better or whatever. Like, it's just like straight up play against each other, you know, and we're gonna see who's better. We're gonna discuss it.
That's a pretty good thing. I hope that we do have people be like, yeah, dude, it was Swift stage. We got group of death. But no, I do think also, like, as the games go on, especially with our teams, at least, I have a lot of hope for both GamerLegion and Pipsqueak. I think there are definitely points, at least 1 point in each series for both of them, where they could have come out with a win in one of these games. So I think there are things for them to transparently be like, hey, this is something we need to improve on. This is something we need to fix, and absolutely can get fixed for the next game. So hopefully they come out swinging tomorrow. But yeah, thank you so much, everybody, for watching. Thank you, everybody, for being in the chat. We're going to be done here, but remember, tomorrow, same time, we're going to start up with 3 series. Make sure you're here for some good Dream League 27 Dota. We'll see you then.
It's a merry, merry Christmas. Got the money in the bank and them gifts nice. I took care of the whole family. Yeah, we made it, so we about to celebrate it. It's a merry, merry Christmas. Got the money in the bank and them gifts nice. Yeah, we made it, so we about to celebrate. Celebrate it. Got the money in the bank and them gifts nice. Yeah, we made it, so we about to celebrate it. It's a merry, merry Christmas. Got the money in the bank and them gifts nice. I took care of the whole family. Yeah, we made it, so we about to celebrate it. We made it, so we about to celebrate it. Yeah, we made it, so we about to celebrate.
Dream League Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
Sometimes I'm wrong.
I'm usually right.
The reason we get along, we make love most every night. I take it black,
I like it light.
opposites do attract. We make love most every night. It's just a fact of life that a man and his wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear, the resolution
we get along. We make love most every night.